Okay, folks, I'm live. Let's get here. If everything goes well today, that is, if it doesn't do what it did yesterday, we're going to do the Alameda Wolves versus the Oakland Swish first. San Francisco Riptide versus the Hayward Rain. Tech City Titans versus the Berkeley Royals, and the Bay Area Phoenix versus the Bay City Blaze. Those are the four games today. I don't know if I'm going to do all four. Depends on a whole lot of things. But if you look at the standing, the Blaze right now are 7-0. Bay Area Phoenix are 5-2. Oakland Swish 5-2. Right now, the points pretty much are what's guaranteeing everything on that. San Francisco Riptide are 3-4. Berkeley Royals 3-4. Alameda Wolves 3-4. The Rain and the Titans are 1-6. So, going to be interesting. If you take a look at the Alameda Wolves, who's sixth right now, they're averaging 75.1 points a game, but getting 93 points scored on them. They're getting 35.9 rebounds. That's kind of weak. Not horrible, but it's only 11.1 assists per game. That is really horrible. 44% field goal percentage, that's okay. Three-point percentage, 26%, which is really bad. Take a look at the Swish. 80.7 points for. People are scoring 85 points against them, but they're still 5-2. 43.7 rebounds. That's really good. 16.4 assists per game. Good. 50% 2-point, but 26% 3-point. Probably needs to be a little bit better. But we're going to see if everything goes well today on the broadcast. I know I've been having problems with it. Got about 2 minutes left. This is with the Creator Sports Network and in conjunction with the Women's Basketball Premier Association, or WPBA Women's Premier Basketball Association. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not the WNBA, but some of these players could end up there if they need extra players. It's a developmental league, and we're looking at like 100 players in past few years have gone on to play professionally, and they get paid for this. So it's like a G League for women's basketball, but also on the international side. So hopefully everything goes well today. Yesterday was bad. Yesterday was really bad, but we'll find out. Should be any minute now. Yesterday they were having all kinds of technical problems, but if I can get, you know, a good broadcast, we'll go all day. I won't talk all day, but we'll go all day. Uh, yeah, I'm not gonna. Uh oh, uh oh, uh oh. So, like I said, I'm not gonna flap my jaws all day. I'll let them flap their jaws far more. Here we go. Well, it started and then stopped. There we go.
FIBA is the World Governing Body for Basketball. It brings together 212 national basketball federations from all over the world. The Women's Premier Basketball Association is a FIBA certified league.
Now,
We're
one
proud
thing,
to have
these
our
girls are
NCAA
like
coaches
2 and
certified
3
through
star
USA
players.
Basketball as the governing body for
Maybe some
basketball in
1
the United
stars
States. USA Basketball is a worldwide
when they
leader in the
came out of
sport
high
through
school.
competitive excellence in international competition and by promoting growth and
But
elevating the game at
these
all
young
levels,
ladies
while
can,
ensuring that
and I'm
athletes
50
and other
years old, so if
participants
you hear me
compete
say
and
young
develop
lady,
in a
I'm not
safe,
denigrating them.
inclusive, and welcoming environment.
I
And
want them to
now,
be the
please
father.
join me in honor of the United States of America with the play of all national anthem. Thank you. And introducing the starters for the team. First, with the visiting Alameda Wolves. A forward, number 0, Anaya West. A guard, number 3, Micah Ray. A guard, number 7, Bianca McGee. A forward, number 8, Connie Clark. And a guard, number 24, Nevaeh Asi. The head coach of the Alameda Wolves is John Bynum. That is, welcome starting lineup for your Alameda Wolves. And now, introducing the starting lineup for the Oakland Swish. At guard number 3, Elena Contreras. A guard number 8, Jada Holland. A guard number 10, Jada Lewis. A center number 23, Rima O'Gallagher. And a forward number 24, Angel Jackson. The head coach of the Oakland Swish is Carl Edwards. He is assisted by Bailey Jones. That is the starting lineup of your Oakland Swish.
I will say this, the Swish will most likely win. They won their last meetup between these two teams, 65-68. Good Lord, these young ladies look young. I feel old watching these women. Wow. Some of them look like they're still in high school, and these are college graduates. Being 50 years old is
Hello and welcome to game 1 of round 8 today. Today we have first game up is Oakland Swish versus Alameda Wolves. Oakland's currently ranked 3rd, Alameda 6th. I'm Anusha Najad, your play-by-play, and my co-commentator Felicia Coleman will be here briefly. Okay, getting started here. We had multiple of these players play in the All-Star game last night. Again, a very good game. Team Gold ultimately took the win, but we'll see how this goes here as it'll be Angel Jackson and Angel Jackson and Nia Webb will tip it off. And we'll start off Oakland here. Contreras gets it into Oakland. Perfect start right there. That's exactly what they wanted. Again, Oakland ranked 3rd right now. Gray will bring it up. Webb thought about it. She'll take it. And that one's just off there. O'Galey grabs the rebound. And we'll get Holland out to O'Galey. She'll take it again. And that one's just off there. Webb will bring it up here. Asiasi right away, just going for it, and she'll get Alameda started right there. And my co-commentator has arrived. Felicia is here.
Well, this has been an interesting game so far. It's starting a little slow.
And we'll get it started here with an Alameda inbound. McGee will get it into. She'll get it into Gray. Gray will drive up, tries to go all the way, gets it out instead. Webb, good defense here from Contreras. She'll go all the way, and Angel, Angel Jackson not able to stop that one there, and that was a good shot right there. Holland will bring it back up. And this is a really good matchup here of Contreras and a really good combination here of Contreras and Holland. They've been doing a great job. Lewis, the shooter, will take it just off there, but those usually fall. They can't let her get open. Micah Gray, she'll bring it up. Take it. And threes have not fallen yet here for either team. Holland will grab the rebound. She'll start to bring it up. Cross-court pass to Angel Jackson. Able to complete that one, and the layup bounces in. That's a good pass right there for Angel Jackson. Good job there from Holland finding her. And Asiasi able to lay that one in there. Contreras will find O'Galey. She'll try to double team here on her. She'll try to finish it, and that one's good right there. Good shot for O'Galey, and we'll have McGee bringing it back up. Good, we've got some good matchups here in the paint, and that one almost knocked away by Contreras, but Webb will take it and knocks that one down. So that's the first 3 there for Alameda. Contreras up at the top here. O'Galey will take another one. That one's good right there.
That was a good one.
Rima O'Galey played in the All-Star game last night. Actually, quite a few of these played in the All-Star game last night. We had Micah Gray play in the All-Star game. That one's just off there, though, for Gray. And we'll see Lewis take another one. Too strong there. And that's going to stay with Oakland. We'll have O'Galey take another one. That one bounces out there. Lewis grabs the rebound. Swatted away right there. Nice swat there. Gray will bring it back up with some speed. Ooh, that one falls there for Anaya Webb. And again, I talked to the Oakland coach. They said their main focus today, they need to get out quick. They need to run, they need to play transition off. They need to just be playing nice and quick and just really get their shots in early, transitions, rebounds, run early on the offense. Lewis will get it, and that one's taken away there. Connie Clark, the new player here for Alameda.
Oh,
Angel Jackson bounces off there. Asiasi with the rebound. Brings it back up. Too strong there, but collected by Clark. McGee able to drain that one. And again, these are both very good three-point shooting teams. They both have significant shooters. They both had shooters in the All-Star game last night.
Yeah. I think it's important to point out, too, Ozzy was quick with the rebound, and it's just pivotal for this kind of game because you have to go quick back and forth.
Absolutely. Lewis will get it into Jackson. Bounces off there. Asiasi brings it back up. With some speed here. Too strong there for McGee. We'll see Contreras bring it back out to O'Galey. She'll take another one. She's already hit one. Off there, but they can't be leaving her open. She's hit threes.
Right.
Asiasi will attempt to go.
Smooth pass there.
She'll get it out. And that one's off again for Clark, but sorry, Webb. We'll see Holland pointing it out. They've got a really good guard duo here in Holland and Elena Contreras. They do a great job of pointing out exactly where they want them to, where they want their shooters to be. Jada Lewis, that one's off there, but if she gets hot, she'll get going. Micah Gray gets it out here to Clark, draws the foul right there, and that's going to go on O'Galey. So that'll be her first. And we'll head to a media timeout. So again, just giving you some stats here on we have some leaders on both teams here. Jada Holland is second in assists. She averages 4.9 a game. Amber Harris, she's fifth in blocks per game. She averages 1.3, so we've really got a good spread here. And again, I talked to the Oakland coach. He said they've actually been doing great on the offensive end. He said their main focus in practice recently has been staying together, early offense, man-to-man. Alameda, they said they know they're undersized for this game. Oakland has a lot of big players, so their big thing is they really need to get the rebounds, limit the second chances for Oakland. He's not worried about their offense. It's more their defense that he's worried about.
For sure, and I feel like being undersized does mean quicken up the plays. You've got to be quick with it.
Clark on the line.
We'll see Webb hit the first there.
Very smooth.
She'll go 2 for 2 there. Coming into the game now for Oakland's a new player, Rokia Dombia. She's a new one here. They just signed her, and that was a really good signing for them. We'll see Contreras try to get it out. Good passing here by Oakland. O'Galey will go all the way and finishes it there, and she's got, I think, almost all of Oakland's points here.
She's carrying so far.
Gray, and that one falls there. Good shot there by Anaya Webb. So already doing everything that Alameda needs them to do. And we've got... And interesting to see, Alameda's already up by quite a bit, even though Oakland is a very, very strong team. They've definitely got the size here, but Alameda does a great job of getting out early and getting out really early. We'll see Clark. Oh, and that was swatted out.
That was a good dodge.
Yeah, and O'Galey just doing exactly what they needed to do so far.
Right.
And number 7, O'Galey is in for the Oakland.
Welcome to the out there. Thank you for watching.
McGee, that one's off there. Harris able to grab it. Contreras will bring it up. Remember, key to Oakland was early offense, running in transition, really having movement there. Harris and...
You can see they're starting to pick up that pace, though. They are starting to build the quickness within the defense, which I think could be helpful throughout this game.
Number 1, Vanessa Higgins in for the Wolves.
We'll see Gray bringing it up the floor. And Asiasi, who was a significant portion of the All-Star game last night. Oh, that one's just off there. And Alameda really used the whole shot clock there. Cross-court pass, Contreras to Holland. That was a great finish right there. And again, that guard duo is really doing a lot for Oakland. Their guards have been doing everything they need. And that one almost stripped away here. Asiasi will slow it down. They've got 14 here. Gets it into Webb. She'll go up against Harris. Nice pass inside to Asiasi, who's able to lay it in right there. Again, Dumpia will get into Harris, and that's a size mismatch there, but Webb still able to do a good job, but Harris is able to draw the foul there. And again, that's what the Alameda coach was talking about, and that he knows they're undersized. He knows they have not the size. He knows they don't have the size they need against Alameda, so they really have to do a good job of limiting those rebounds from Oakland.
Exactly, and it's pivotal to do it quick.
First team up. Harris on the line. Number 30, Tamia Glass, head for the Oakland Switch.
And Harris here, she's averaging 8.6 off the bench, so she's definitely been one of their first people in. Really good bright spark for them right off that bench. And she's got the size too.
100%.
She'll get 1 of 2 there. Gray will bring it back up. Matched up with Holland here. Asiasi on Dumpia. Good defense here by Oakland. Double team on Asiasi. She'll get it out, and that's it. That one falls there for Micah Gray. And again, Holland and Contreras, those cross-court passes, I've seen it time and time again. They do a great job of them.
100%. I feel like it's a dynamic duo there. They're quick with it. They know how to run down the court and handle the game.
Yep. Too strong there. And we've got Tamia Glass in the game, another new player for Oakland. They've had 2 new signings recently. These two should be able to really quickly make an impact. Holland directing traffic. She'll get it into Dumbia. Glass gets it back in, but Webb's able to... Clark is able to strip that away. She'll try to go all the way and able to finish there over Glass, who's got a good few inches on her, so that was really impressive right there. We've got 2 new players in for Oakland. Contreras will get it back to Dumbia. Over to Holland. She'll take the jumper, and that's off there. Harris grabs it, and that right there, that's what Alameda said they can't let Oakland get.
Good move. By the way, this is Creative Sports Network full
Again, we've got a Wolves bit of a lead here. It's 18-27, Wolves lead. So interesting, because you see a lot. We've seen a lot of good momentum for Oakland, but I think Alameda's just done a great job of actually finishing their shots, whereas Oakland, they've gotten the rebounds, they've gotten the steals.
For sure.
They just haven't actually finished their shots yet.
Because they can get to the ball to their side of the court. It's just a matter of pulling through the plays.
Yep. We'll see Gray bring it back over. Asiasi guarded by Dumbia. She's doing a great job on the defense here.
Ooh.
And
double teamed kind of over there, guarded.
And that foul will go.
Let's see what they call.
And that'll go on glass there, so that'll be her first.
Number 30, that will be her first foul to 2 minutes.
Asiasi at the line here.
Asiasi on the line. McGee in for the Wolves.
Asiasi is a 74% free throw shooter on this season, averaging 15.1 per game in the starting lineup for them. Misses that one right there. Holland will bring it back up to the side. Gets it out to Contreras. Over to Glass to Dumbia.
Back.
Contreras right at the top. She'll try to go all the way out to Holland. Holland, the floater, not strong enough there, but collected by Asiasi, but she's got a double team on her and somehow able to get it out. And that one drains there for Anaya Webb. So Alameda's hit quite a few threes already. So it's a 10-point lead right now at the,
Sure, it's very
nearing the end of the first. Dumbia will try to go all the way, loses her handle on it there. Good pass there over to Asiasi. She'll go up against Glass and just off there, but Contreras nails the rebound. Floater off there. So a good first quarter for both teams, but specifically for Alameda, they've been finishing their shots. Oakland's gotten a lot of shots, but they haven't necessarily finished them. What do you think, Felicia?
I think it's important to understand that both teams are so tense in terms of their plays. I think that Oakland needs to just hyper-focus on running through with the whole full play and getting that ball.
Absolutely.
How do you feel?
And I think we're seeing specifically what both of the coaches talked about here. I mean, Alameda, you know they're undersized, but they've done a good job of getting it out to their guards, just running real quick, getting early shots, which, I mean, is actually what Oakland said they wanted to work on. He said their main focus today was early offense, man-to-man. He thinks they're doing great on the defensive end throughout the season. He just said we really need to be earlier. Alameda, they said we want to see Connie Clark do a little bit more because she was really great in their first game.
You see the potential for her too.
Yeah, he said she was great in her first game for us. But we're undersized. We need to recognize that and do something about it.
100%.
I don't know when they're going to update the scores or whatnot, but it's been a pretty fascinating game.
Number 32, Amber Harris in for the Wolves.
That's still from last night. The basketball association is a little weak on making sure they get everything right. But you can see it's a decent game.
Number 24, Angel Jackson in for the Swiss.
And we'll see Amber Harris into the game for Alameda. And if I'm correct, I believe this is her first game back from injury. She did not play last week. She's been out for a few games. And she wasn't in the All-Star game, so I believe this is actually her first game back and already making an impact right there. Amber Harris is able to finish it.
As soon as you get off the bench, I like to see it.
We'll also see Yanessa Yaniguez in here for the Wolves. She previously raided with Hayward, so just recently started playing with the Wolves. And Contreras will get it out to Angel Jackson, to Dumbia. Holland thought about it. She'll go in instead and spin move. Unlucky roll there.
Just out, yeah.
Asiasi behind the back, over to Webb. Harris. McGee able to drain that three, so Oakland, Alameda's hit quite a few threes already, so that's something that Oakland's definitely going to want to work on next in this quarter. Tumpia backs it down. Jackson by herself will take it. Off there, Harris for the rebound. She'll finish it right there.
That was smooth on Harris's end. I think that's what the team needs. Get those
Absolutely.
rebounds, pull through.
And we'll have Alameda inbound here. Asiasi will get it out to McGee. And again, Alameda was talking about not necessarily having that size, but right now they do have a pretty good size advantage.
I think so as well.
I mean, getting Amber Harris in there, that's going to give them size right away.
Definitely evens out the court.
Contreras will slow it down. Harris will back it down. Other Harris was almost able to grab it away there. Holland thinks about it. Instead, she'll spin. Nice step there. Not able to finish, but she'll get the foul. Jada Holland will shoot too. And that'll go on Yanesi Yaniguez right there.
Foul number 1. And the first is a foul. On the line.
You see Holland here, 78% free throw shooter on the season. And she'll go 2 for 2 from the line there. We see McGee almost lost it. Calling out the play she wants here. Dishes it to Harris. Harris back out to McGee. Good defense here by Oakland. We'll get it out to Yaniguez. She'll take it in and out there, and Harris will snag it. And Angel Jackson will turn around and take it. Drains that one right there. So that's good. That's good movement right there. That's good ball movement right there for Oakland. That's something they're going to need to continue. Because right now, Alameda, both teams are getting possessions. It's not about the possessions. It's that Alameda's finishing their shots and Oakland isn't. So we'll see if that can change. Micah Gray, nice finish there up against Contreras. Contreras will bring it back up. Recently out of Middle Tennessee. We'll see Angel Jackson almost lost it, able to get it back. Calling out where she wants Dumbia, and
out of bounds.
Off her leg there. That'll be Alameda ball. Gray gets it out to Harris. Back over to Gray, the turnaround, in and out. Holland will grab it. She'll try to bring it up. And again, Oakland talked about early movement here. We'll go all the way instead. Out to Harris. She'll take it wide open. Just bounces off there. Yeah. And just off there for Connie Clark, but that was a nice spin move over Cordeja Harris. And another steal right there. Clark got it back right away. You see what she'll do here. She'll go all the way to the basket. They're just bouncing in and out today. See Dumbia get it out to Jackson. Good size matchup here between her and Harris. Dumbia will bring it over to Jackson. Take it. Gets that one to fall. So Oakland started to bring it a little bit closer here. Alameda had almost a 20-point lead at some point in this quarter, and now it's 12 points. So see if they can get back in it. Yanesi Yaniguez will go up against Harris. Really nice finish there. Contreras brings it back up, out to Dumbia at the wing. Into Jackson. Back over to Harris. Holland. Good ball movement here from Oakland. Holland matched up against Iniguez. Nice.
Ooh. That was
really nice job there of Jada Holland just getting Yanessa Iniguez off her.
exactly, and that's what the coach was looking for. They're pulling through, and it's evening out the points in the game.
We'll see McGee up against Jackson. Bounced off there. Gets her own rebound. Doesn't get, and that's going to be a travel right there. So Alameda did a good job there of doing what their coach said they wanted them to do. He said, I don't want them to get all the, he said they're tall. They're automatically going to have a better advantage for rebounding. I don't want that. He said, I don't care about size. I want us to be getting the rebounds. Okay, we'll get it in here. Okay, we'll have Jada Lewis into the game here, so that's their shooter. So hopefully looking to her to take some shots. Lewis will get it out to Dumbia. She'll take it. Just not strong enough right there, and that'll be Alameda ball.
This is a media timeout.
And we'll head to a media timeout. So Felicia, what are you seeing so far from both teams that you think needs to be worked on?
I think for Alameda, they're doing great. I think they need to keep doing what they're doing in terms of quickness and speed, as well as their defense. It's very strong. It's pivotal for this game. I think both teams are going back and forth, but not pulling through on the plays. Once we get that done, I think we'll pull through, and it'll be more smooth. What about you? What are your thoughts?
I think exactly what you said. I think that Alameda, they're doing a great job. Their shots are falling.
For sure.
I mean, they're doing a good job of passing. Oakland has been just a little bit. They've had a few turnovers, already quite a few turnovers. So that'll be something I think they'll look to work on, is just taking better care of the basketball, but then just making sure that they're actually hitting those shots that they're working on.
Exactly.
We'll see head coach John Bynum there. He was talking about his players in the All-Star game. He said it was good to see them competing, but again, I didn't want them to work too hard. And he said, in a selfish way, I don't necessarily want them to work too hard in the All-Star game because I want them ready and here for my team. We'll see Gray. We've got number 3 on number 3 here. Gray on Contreras. Out to Asiasi. Cross court to McGee. Over to Clark. Gets it into Gray again. Double team here on Micah Gray. Turn, step back. Good right there. Micah Gray is averaging 16.4 points on this season, so she's really been a key part of Alameda's offense.
Number 3 is 75.
We'll see Oakland trying to execute this play here. Dumbia out to Harris. Get it sit into O'Galey. Lewis. If I was the Oakland coach, I think they're taking this for her to shoot it, and Asiasi's able to intercept that pass there. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, she just saw it coming. She knew what to do. Wow, beautiful steps there, but and she'll get the foul there. And that was just a really nice step there by Asiasi. Just knew how to get everyone off her back.
Foul switch number 23. That is her second.
And that'll be Rima O'Galey's second. See McGee inbound it. Over to Gray. Asiasi. Gray goes all the way. Off there. Lewis collects it. She'll go nice and quick. And Jada Lewis is someone they definitely want shooting the basketball. So it'll be interesting to see if Oakland get her some shots. O'Galey. Oh, nice spin move there, but not able to finish it.
Yeah.
Asiasi will go all the way over to McGee, and Harris
just out.
Got a hand on that, and it'll be Oakland basketball. Dumbia. Over to Holland. O'Galey will take it again. Bounces off there.
She grabs the rebound, though. That was a nice
Good
move.
rebound.
There we go.
And there we go. Jada Lewis. Jada Lewis and O'Galey both played last night. O'Galey was in the All-Star. Lewis in the three-point competition. Nice finish there. Contreras gets Dumbia on the outside. Lewis trying to get it in. We'll take it. Jumper's good there. See Gray. She'll surge, and she'll get the foul right there.
Foul situation number 10. That is her first. Second team foul.
That's going to go on Jada Lewis right there. Nia Webb will shoot 2. Webb, 72% free throw shooter this season. We'll see if she can knock down both here. Gets the first. Oakland will bring in Jada Holland and Angel Jackson for Dumbia and Harris. So Oakland here with quite a bit of a size advantage in this specific matchups. Webb gets both there, yeah. Coming up on 2 minutes at the half. It's a 14-point lead for the Wolves. And I think Oakland started to do a good job. Their shots are starting to fall, but I think Alameda's just, every shot is falling for them.
Exactly.
Contreras dribbles it in. Jackson will back it down. Too strong there. Gets her own rebound. And
there we go.
Got it to bounce in there. Aussie up against Holland. O'Galey tried to get a hand on it, and there's the steal right there. So Jada Lewis able to strip it away. She'll get it over to Jackson. Nice pass, and Jackson able to finish.
Back to back for Jackson right there.
And good. That's the momentum that Oakland wants right there. Is they want to be getting just a little bit. They want to get some momentum going. They're doing their job making their shots now, but they also need to be getting stops on Alameda because Alameda is also making almost every single one of their shots.
Exactly. And I feel like if they can continue on that, it'll pull through for their points and pull through for the game.
We'll bring it back in here, and again, Oakland does have a little bit of size advantage here. They've got Angel Jackson and Remo O'Galey here. So we'll see if they can if they'll keep using that to their advantage like they have been with Angel Jackson. We'll see Clark bringing it up. Looking for someone. Almost lost it there. O'Galey. Good hustle right there by O'Galey. She's able to poke it out of bounds, so take some time off their shot clock. So Alameda with 10 seconds here. We'll see Webb here, able to just sneak right by Angel Jackson, not finishing, but O'Galey collects it right there. Holland will bring it back up. Contreras, nice cross-court dish, and just missed the hands there, but it'll stay Oakland basketball. Webb arguing, she's saying, no, that was off O'Galey.
Right.
We'll see Lewis there. Backs it down. Pull up. off there. O'Galey grabs the rebound, double team here, and able to be stripped away by Bianca McGee. She'll bring it back up. Oh, dish to the wrong team there. She just dished it straight to Angel Jackson. Nice pass, but wrong team. Contreras will bring it back up over, gets it inside. O'Galey short.
Foul, number 8. That is her first foul in 2 minutes.
And that'll be a foul on Coney Clark right there. O'Galey will shoot 2.
O'Galey on the line.
First one's off right there. We'll see if she can connect here. O'Galey gets the second one here. Coming up on just a minute left in this first half. Swish have started to bring down that lead a little bit for Alameda. Asiasi trying to find something. Really good defense here by Lewis. She'll get it back out to Webb. Webb.
There you go.
Able to dodge Angel Jackson there and just find her own spot to take her shot. Holland brings it back up. Gets it over to O'Galey. She'll,
Seems like a bit of a stumble there.
Ball right there, yeah. And Alameda just did a good job there of just not allowing her to get her hands up and actually get the ball up.
Exactly.
Oh, and it'll be Oakland basketball. Jada into Contreras and
just misses.
Gets the foul right there, but a nice drive. Nice job getting the defense off of her right there.
Foul number 8. That is her second.
And that's going to be the second foul on Connie Clark in about 2 minutes right here.
On the line.
Contreras at the line.
These young ladies are trying to get into the leaderboard. So this could be interesting.
Contreras gets the first right there. These are both really good free throw shooting teams for this season. Contreras will see if she can go 2 for 2 here. Able to finish both right here, so it's down to a 10-point lead for the Wolves with 45 seconds left in this first half. McGee brings it up, gets it to Webb, dishes it there, dished it to Webb, not strong enough, but
let's see if she...
McGee backs it down, and she'll get the foul right there.
Switch number 10. That is her second.
Correction, that'll go on Jada Lewis. That'll be her second there. McGee at the line. .82% free throw shooter on the season. She'll bring it back up to a 10-point lead with 29 seconds left in this first half. See if she can make it 11. Bounces off there. Jackson out to Holland. Lewis finds Holland again. They've got 10 seconds here, so they're going to hold for the last shot, it seems. They've got 5 seconds here. Shot clock running low. Holland lost it there, and that'll be Alameda ball with 6 seconds left in this half. And Holland able to strip it away, but she's got to get it up. She's going to put it up and dishes it to Contreras. Oh,
just out.
O'Galey able to defend. O'Galey was right there for the rebound, and she finished it. We've got 0.3 seconds, so Alameda won't take that shot. And at the first half, the score, it'll be 49 Wolves, 41 Swish. So, Felicia, what did you see in that first half from Alameda?
I mean, as we could see, the points are evening out. I think Alameda is definitely pulling through in terms of defense. They're quick with it. Like they said, there's difference in the size. But for Swish, they're pulling through with what coach said, and I think that's pivotal for the game. Not only within quickness, but also within the plays and pulling through on the plays. You've got to make it in just because you're doing the play right, the spins and everything.
It's got to finish.
Exactly.
It's got to finish. And I think Oakland started to do a better job there of also taking care of the ball. If someone lost it, someone else was there to grab it. And I think that's definitely going to be key for them in that second half. Is not losing those possessions. Making sure you're actually like completing shots off those possessions, getting something out of it.
And as you can see, with the points leading up, I think it's definitely possible for the game to be a close call.
Absolutely. So we will see you at the end of the half.
What could be several of these games today? So look at the first game. They're going to be more scoring than let's see here. Uh, Thank you, whoever's watching. Um, I'm not going to flap my jaws all the time. I enjoy, just a good game. This is Creator Sports Network, by the way. Uh, Fully licensed game. And since you're watching, I'm going to be doing some of the Mountain West sports whenever the college season starts. That includes football because, well, I love me some football. Hopefully I'll be able to get some uh Air Force games on here. But if there's anything that you want, when it comes to Mountain West games, tell me, both football or basketball. Even though I prefer to do women's sports, I will do the men's games if I've got people wanting me to do it. So, this is going to be a fascinating matchup. The previous matchup between these two teams was 65-68. So, I'm not going to dig real deep into it. Okay, let me get back here. Okay. Had 16 views. But I like what I'm seeing here. I mean, these two teams are fighting. Swish started out real slow, but they got some momentum going now. I don't know anything about some of these ads that are on here, but like I said, this is a licensed broadcast. I have to admit these games are probably going to go 2 hours apiece. And so Doing good, not dropping frames. I'm liking that. I'm recording this. This is going to go on both my Yahoo and it's going to go on my uh Rumble. And the next game, I know nobody's watching me right this minute, but the next game's going to be the San Francisco Riptide versus the Hayward Rain. The Riptide are number 4 and the Rain are number 7, so that one's probably not going to be a massive uh game there. But everybody that's watching, thank you. It's going to be a fascinating one. It really does look like it. I'm going to be live streaming all day. I'm not going to be flapping my jaws all day, though. Oh, well, I've had 17 views. Thank you, everybody that's been watching. Um, just right now it's halftime, so hail. Got a little bit of a delay there. Looks like they're coming back. Thing said drink hippie. I don't know what hippie is. I'll be honest with you. They're able to take a little bit of a break, be able to have the next game setting up. Not a lot of people. This development league, so uh let's see here. I don't know why that is stuck on that right there. Okay. Well, I don't know how I can do this whenever I get everything going better, I'm probably going to if you're watching this and you're a Rumble fan, I don't know how I can live stream this on Rumble just now, but I'll figure it out. Uh, here we go. And welcome whoever it is that's viewing. This is going to be this is starting back, so you'll get a chance to start watching the game soon. Getting done, getting into it. I've got the second one.
And we are back for the second half here. That's down. That's okay. That's a good size difference there. Able to get a hand on it there. That'll be knocked away by Clark there. She'll go all the way. Good start for Alameda here in the second half.
I need 10 points. Good thing.
To Jackson. Jackson will hold on. Will take it. Strong there. So we just talked to the coaches. So I spoke to the Oakland coach and I said, how do you think your team played in that first half? And he said, being so fully honest, I think we played shitty in that first half, quote for quote. And I said, okay. He said, we had no pace. We need to work on our transition offense, half-court defense. He said, that's our main focus for the second half. We're only down 8, but we really did not play well, and I want us to play better in the second half.
Exactly. I talked to the Alameda coach, and he was talking about defensive rebound. He really thinks it's important to finish the oppositions and just pull through on the transitions. Really pull through with the quickness, keep doing what they're doing with the defensive rebounds, and he seemed pretty confident.
And right there's Webb draining it right there.
Ball handling necessity needs to be taught.
You'll see Holland out to O'Geely, and right there was Clark, and she just all by herself finishes right there. So again, that's what Oakland said they needed to work on. He said we need to take better care of the basketball. We need to have better half-court defense. That's a big focus. He said we're being too sloppy with it at half-court. So that's an example of that right there, and we'll see if they can fix that here. O'Geely will go all the way. Good finish right there.
Just off the rim right there.
And we'll see. We'll see Webb talking. Micah Gray telling her team what they want here. She'll get it out to McKee. Over to Asiasi. Gets it out. Gray, nice spin right there. And
double
Holland.
teams.
Holland did a great job of getting in there, just corralling that ball right there.
Right.
And that'll be Oakland basketball.
You can see they're picking up on that defense. They're not playing no games.
Absolutely. Jackson over to Contreras, pulls up, able to get that one. Cross-court dish here, over to Webb. Ooh. Lots of contact there, and that'll be a foul on Angel Jackson. And Nia Webb will shoot
some
two.
heavy contact.
Yeah. That'll be 2 shots here for Nia Webb. She went down quite hard.
Webb on the line.
Webb misses the first.
License, by the way, folks. Not watch the Pirates broadcast.
See if she can hit the second here.
There we go.
O'Galey and Asiasi just immediately poked it away right there. She'll go all the way, and that's 2 already in this in the first 3 minutes of this third quarter that Alameda's just recognized the pass and just stripped it away. And it's almost the third, but it'll stay Oakland basketball.
Number 7, Rokia Dubia in for the Oakland Switch.
Jada out to Dumbia. Glass, O'Galey looking for someone. She'll back it down here. Rims out there, collected by Webb. She'll bring it back up. Out to Clark. Clark pulls up. That one's good right there. So already a 16-point lead for Alameda coming in this third quarter. Again, that was 8 points at the half. We'll see Dumbia Lewis. One thing I'm interested to see is Jada Lewis shooting it a little more. O'Galey will take it. Off the mark there. Lewis almost collected it. That'll go to Clark. And you can hear the Alameda coach saying, go, go, go. He wants them to just go as fast as they can.
Yeah, you can tell he wants them to pull through with the plays. Let's get it, let's
Contreras responding with some pace of her own, and that's going to be a foul.
Hopefully she's not hurt.
Dumbia will inbound it. They've got 19 seconds here. Out to O'Galey. Nice volleyball pass there. Lewis will take it, connects right there, and that's what Oakland wants to see. Jada Lewis is an absolute shooter. They want to see more of her shooting. We'll see how Alameda can respond to that nicely executed play. Clark with O'Galey in her face and rattles out right there. Glass collects, manages to keep it in. Dumbia brings it up. Nice cross-court pass and just too strong. O'Galey lost her handle on it there. But a good look there from Glass to O'Galey. You could see O'Galey was looking for that pass. She saw it coming. She knew what to do. It was just wasn't able to corral it. We'll see Gray. Bounces off there, and Dumbia is able to collect it, and did not slip. That was, just lost the handle there for O'Galey, but that was a nice overhead pass, and we'll see Clark get it out here to Webb. Off there, and that'll be Oakland basketball. So a good pace coming from both teams right now in this third quarter, and the lead has extended quite a little bit. So you just want to see if Oakland can, for Alameda, you want to see if they can just do a little bit better job of getting out, and now it's their turn to be finishing their shots, and for Oakland, just taking good care of the basketball. That's the key right here.
Exactly.
Contreras hits it out to Dumbia. Glass. Lewis will take another one. Connects right there, and Jada Lewis. I was telling Felicia at the first half. I said, if Jada Lewis gets hot, watch out. That's something they can absolutely rely on. She's an absolute shooter.
Exactly, and if she can pull through, it might even out the scoreboard.
And just a miscommunication right there. It'll be Oakland ball, and we'll go to a media timeout. So Felicia, what are you seeing so far in the first half of this third quarter?
I think what both coaches are saying are coming to fruition, and it'll be a close call for the game, especially just in general. Both teams are able to get the ball, take the ball from each team. It's a matter of pulling through on those plays, like I said in the last half.
Both are ranked pretty high. Oakland is third in the league right now. Alameda 6. Alameda won their round 7 game versus the Riptide, but they have 4 losses on the season. They lost to Tech City in round 6 by 20 points. Meanwhile, Oakland, they lost in round 6. They only have 2 losses on the whole season, but one of them is Alameda. So that's definitely something that I think they'll be looking to kind of get revenge on. They want 100%. They don't want 2 in a row losses to them. And that one was a really close game. That came down to a 3-point game. So again, it might come down to we'll see if that can come down to it again here. Oakland. Another difference you see is Oakland has a pretty big, both of these teams have pretty large rosters. And actually, Oakland has quite a few players. So they've been doing a few more subs, which is definitely a benefit for them. They're just able to get all of their starters more rest, just able to cycle people in and out more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right here.
And it's like we'll have a shot clock issue here, so something to fix. One thing about San Leandro High School, the Wi-Fi, not too good. Contreras finds Lewis. Didn't take it there, but she could. She'll bring it back up. Battling here, dish to...
There we go.
Beautiful dish there. Dumbia gets it to Harris. Harris able to lay it in. That was nice right there.
And the speed of that was intense.
Absolutely. We'll see Mike Gray try to answer that here. Trying to lose Jada Lewis, but not able to yet. Asiasi with Glass on her will pull up. Short there. And Dumbia, this is the pace that Oakland wanted, so we'll see if they can capitalize off of this. Glass. Nice dish to Harris and able to finish right there. So it's now a 6-point game, so this is something that you definitely want to see Oakland they're having a good momentum right now. You want to see if they can continue this. And for Alameda, you want to try to get some stops on their side. And Asiasi will take the 3, drains it right there. So that was a good response right there from Alameda. They knew they had to get to their shooter and start to get some points up on that board again. So they've done a great job defending, but again, you need to keep putting up points. Lewis, Asiasi on her, all the way to the basket and bounces off, but Harris rattles out right there, but you see Gray playing good pace here, and she'll go all the way right over Dumbia, so that was a nice finish there, and all of a sudden back up, it's a 10-point lead again. So really changing quite quick, and Harris poked away there by Anaya Webb. We'll see if Clark, she'll thought about it. Instead, she'll get it out to Asiasi. Asiasi open, will take it. And that
there we
one
go. I thought it was going to bounce
in and out, but
yeah.
somehow went in right there. So all of a sudden, like less than a minute ago, we were talking about how it was a 6-point lead. All of a sudden, it's a 14-point lead for Alameda. So Alameda just immediately stopped any momentum that Oakland had. And you want to see if either they can keep that going. And for Oakland, you want to get that momentum back. Like take good care of the basketball right here. Gray off right there. Glass gets it over to Dumbia, trying to play with some pace here. Nice cross-court pass to Harris, and Harris rattles in right there. So both teams are playing with quite some pace here. It's a pretty fast-paced game. We'll see McGee up against Dumbia. Glass, she got a double team there and almost stripped away, but we'll see if Glass, and that's going to be a foul right there. That'll go on to Mia Glass.
Foul switch, number 30, that is her second first foul, under 2 minutes.
That'll be Glass's second.
Webb on the line.
Fascinating game, it really is.
Webb off the mark on the first. This has just been a really back-and-forth game. The momentum has changed quite a bit. What do you think, Felicia?
I think it's going to be a close call game. As you can see, both teams are pulling through in what the coaches wanted in terms of advantage and trying to get the ball. And it's a back and forth now. It's really a back and forth, and it's always a close call.
Yeah, no team has been able to pull away and stay there.
Right.
Holland dishes it to Harris. Harris doing a good job. She's made quite a few for them there, and that's something you want to keep seeing is just feeding Harris on the inside. And
just up on the rim right there.
Holland almost got a hand on it, but instead they'll get called for the foul.
Switch number 8. That is hers. It is the 15 foul.
Rebounding is key in women's basketball.
Clark at the line here.
Clark on the line.
Second one rattles in right there. So look at this pace that WPBA is playing with right now. They're trying to get their momentum back because it's been a back and forth game, but Webb recognizing the pass and almost, wow, so many passes everywhere, and she stepped on. Asiasi almost got a nice dish, but she stepped on the line, so it'll be back to Oakland ball. And again, that's what Alameda's done a really good job of, is as soon as Oakland starts to go on a run, they kind of recognize their plays, and they've just they literally recognize it and just strip it, like,
exactly.
Are able to either poke it away, find some way to get in the way.
And they're learning that fast. They're doing it fast, and it's impacting the game for sure.
It'll be Oakland ball right here. Class will inbound over to Holland. McGee will check in for the Wolves over Asiasi. Jada feeds it over to Harris. She'll back it down, see if she can finish there, and muscled away by McGee. That was really nice. We'll see if WPBA can stop this, but Janessa Dominguez rattles out there. Glass collects, gets it back to Lewis. We'll see what we'll do here. WPBA off the mark, but she'll get the foul there, and that'll go on Connie Clark. So that'll be her third foul. It's definitely something to keep an eye on as we near 1 minute in this third quarter. WPBA first one around and in. So 12-point lead right now. Able to finish both right there, so that'll be an 11-point lead for the Wolves. And again, it's just been a back and forth. Wolves have led the entire game, but Micah Gray, too strong there. WPBA collects. WPBA gets it inside to Glass. Not enough on it there, but she'll get the foul.
Foul number 8. That is her fourth. It is a 15 foul. Glass on the line.
Glass on the line here. Gets the first one there.
There we go.
And we'll see Clark gets out to Dominguez, but bounces off. Harris grabs it. Nice dish there to WPBA, and too strong there on the way back, on the layup, but Could be a nice half-court defense right here. We'll see.
She's shifting. She's really shifting right now. And there you go.
Gray able to. That was a really nice dish from Nikki right there.
Right.
These teams want this.
And at the end of the third, it's 12-point Wolves lead. And again, it's been a Wolves lead the entire game, but it's been back and forth.
Wolves number 1. That is her second. Holland on the line.
Holland gets the first right here. .11 Wolves lead here. 0.3 left in this third. And around and out. Harris tried to finish it, but couldn't. At the end of the third, it'll be an 11-point Wolves lead.
75. Quarter points. Switch 23 and Wolves 26.
Watch, thank you. I'm going to check here. Yep.
So going into this fourth quarter, Felicia, what are you seeing that you think both teams need to do to execute the win here?
I think the Wolves just need to tighten up, I think, in terms of the quickness. Obviously, they have the quickness for the plays, and Oakland is pulling through on that as well, so it's getting closer.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think Alameda's doing a great job of just as soon as Oakland starts to get some momentum, they recognize it and they're just able to.
They're clocking it fast.
They're able to see that they're seeing their passes before they're even happening. They're able to stop them, and I think on Oakland's end, they're making their shots well. They're making some good passes. They just got to start getting some stops on the other end for Alameda to try to get that lead back, to try to get that score closer to even now.
100%. Like I said before, I think it's going to be a close game because of Oakland pulling through and recognizing what they need to change, and they're doing it so quick.
Yeah. And it's been an Alameda lead the whole game, but you've seen Oakland pull really close, and then Alameda does,
and then it'll shift, and then
Alameda
pull really
brings
close
it
again.
back.
Exactly.
So for Oakland, if they want to actually at some point overtake that lead, they just have to keep getting. They have to keep getting stops as fast as Alameda's working as fast as Alameda is going to recognize Oakland's passes and intercept them. They've got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start with Alameda ball here. See Webb bringing it up with some speed here. Cross-court overhead pass to Asiasi. With Contreras on her. Lewis able to strip it away, gets it over to Holland. That's Jada on Jada action right there. And that's what we just said they need to do. Lewis finishes. So that's what Oakland's going to need to do if they want to get back in this game. Right away, they did exactly what Alameda's been doing. They recognized the pass and she was able to just get a hand on it and interrupt it. So we'll see if they can keep that up because, again, they've gotten some momentum, but then it's slowed down. So it's up to them to just keep that momentum going. Just keep recognizing those passes. Just be really vigilant.
And I think Lewis is really strong at that. I think if she can keep that up, and as well as her other players, it's green.
Absolutely. Contreras with some speed, bringing it up. Into Jackson, over to Holland. Nice dish there, but off the mark.
Right.
And we'll see. Webb just lost it there. Harris was able to get in the way. So this is what Oakland wants to do, but they've got to stay vigilant about it.
But the ball handling probably could be better for both teams. I will say that.
Oh. And we'll see Angel Jackson off the mark there, but that'll be a foul on Lewis right there.
Foul switch, number 10. That is your third.
Something to keep an eye on. Jada Lewis, 3 fouls here. Again, FIBA rules, they're allowed 5 fouls. So Oakland just really got to stay vigilant here on that defense, just continuing to read it and just really getting in the way here. Good. You see Harris here, gets it over to Gray with Contreras on her. Gray Off the mark there and collected by Jackson. Gets it over to Lewis. Nice cross. Beautiful feed there. Jada on Jada action right there. Beautiful feed to Holland. And she's able to finish, and that'll call Alameda will call him a timeout.
This is the first timeout of the second half.
So again, Oakland's starting to do exactly what we said they needed to do. It's just they're getting their momentum. Right now they're keeping it. So I think Alameda did a good job calling that timeout there, recognizing we need to stop their momentum in some way. Right. In the past they've been able to do it, but right now Oakland's starting to get a little hot, and for Alameda it's how do we stop that? Eight minutes here in this fourth quarter. Again, last time they played, Alameda won, but it was a 3-point game, very close the entire time. So we'll see how it'll end up. And here, but
the ref singing.
And Lewis able to interrupt the pass from McGee here. Will stay with Alameda. Asiasi brings it back up. We haven't seen much from her in this second half. Something to keep an eye on, and just 2 on her right there, not able to finish. That'll be Oakland ball. Sorry, Alameda ball. They've got 12 seconds here. Shot clock, something to keep an eye on. McGee gets it out to Harris, guarded by Jackson. That's a really good size matchup right there. Asiasi,
there you go.
just able to lose Holland and laid in right there. Contreras pulls up, bang, and that's exactly what they needed to do right there. Good deep, and again, so out of this timeout, Alameda, you know they're thinking about we have to stop their momentum. We can't keep letting them go on runs. But
because once they pick it up, Oakland goes and they can flow
going.
with it. They can really flow with it, right?
Once they find a flow, it's a very good flow. But it's just Alameda right now, their goal is interrupt that flow. Right now, 7-point game.
Switch number 3. That is second foul.
Harris over Jackson, not enough on it there. Contreras collects, bringing it up. Nice pace here. Dish to Holland. Holland almost lost it. Gets it back out. Lewis pulls up.
Just knocks off the rim right
there. But again, they've got good momentum going here, so you want to see if they can continue to finish those shots and start to bring that lead down. McGee has the answer right there, so that's what Alameda probably was talking about in that timeout, is keep interrupting their offense.
100%.
Don't let them start to go on a run.
You can't let down at this point. Oh, that was a good.
Right off. Lost him right there, just off, but we'll see Gray. Contreras on her, backs it down, and steps on the line there, so that'll be open ball. You see Contreras bringing it up with nice pace here, and she'll turn around off the mark, but Elena Contreras really doing a great job right now. McGee, dish to Asiasi. That was just really good find right there. But again, Alameda already starting to stop that momentum. So we'll see. Contreras will take it off the mark, but collected by Lewis. Cross-court pass to Contreras. She'll get it into Jackson. Jackson backs it down. Able to finish.
Just like that.
There's the 10-point lead right there. So again, momentum is going flip-flopping both ways right now. We'll see McGee over to Webb. She'll take it. Rattles out right there. O'Galey gets it to Lewis. Cross court to Jackson. And didn't finish, but she'll get the foul.
5. Wolves, number 20.
Jackson will shoot too. She's a 56% free throw shooter on the season, so definitely something to keep an eye on.
Jackson on the line.
Angel Jackson will take her 2 shots right here. 10-point lead, 6 minutes left in this quarter. Gets the first. See, she can go 2 of 2 from the line here.
Number 1, Cordelia Harris.
Harris will check in for O'Galey. Jackson, 2 for 2 from the line there. That's an 8-point lead for Alameda. And again, Alameda's led this whole game, but it's still been, that doesn't mean there hasn't been momentum
They're
runs
always
in both
close to
ways.
touch, right behind them, yeah.
Lewis doing a good job of reading their defense. That's what Oakland needs to do. They have to stop Alameda's runs. They've got to get in the way of their
Exactly.
and that's exactly what you need to see right there.
And keep that pace there. Once
That's
they
the
get
pace you
that,
need to see.
keep that pace.
You need to be vigilant. They've got to keep being vigilant about reading it before it even happens, not getting sloppy on defense, continuing to keep that energy.
100%.
Jada over to Harris. And
Good
Clark
steal
got a
there.
hand on it there, but
That was a
Jackson
good
got
steal.
it back.
Yeah.
Jackson able to collect it back right there. That was a good shot right there. You'll see Gray bringing it up with some speed right here. Dishes it over to Clark. Clark lobs it out to Asiasi. She'll take it. Off the mark there. Holland collects. Holland bringing it up. Out to Lewis. Lewis will take it. Drains it right there. And again, Jada Lewis, an absolute shooter. If she gets hot, she gets hot. And that's what I've been saying that.
Right.
Like
if she can pick it up, it's green.
Absolutely. So all of a sudden, 3-point game here. So now it's up to Oakland. Can you continue that momentum? Don't get sloppy on the defense. Keep
Right.
capitalizing.
And we predicted, it's going to be a close call.
Yeah.
Both teams can pick up. It's like a game of tag.
Absolutely.
Back and forth, tit for tat.
And Webb just got it back right there. So now Oakland, they've just got to keep playing with pace, keep interrupting the defense. It's not enough to just be making your shots. Contreras takes it off the mark and just all Alameda right there on that collection. And we'll see Gray bring it back out to Webb, drains that right there. So within 10 seconds, 8-point lead.
Right.
So really something that
Oakland has to push for it once they get that close.
absolutely once they get that close, they've got to keep going, keep playing with that same pace. And I think they're trying, but I think Alameda does a really good job just getting
don't hold
straight out
down.
there. Lewis
Yeah.
will take another
Right
off the mark
rim.
there, and I think that's her first one she's missed all night. Jada Lewis is just such a shooter right there. Webb. And that'll be a travel right there. So Oakland ball. We'll head to a media timeout. So again, Alameda has led this whole game, but there's been a lot of runs back and forth and back and forth. So it's just a question of which one. It's just a question of who can hold on to a run longer. And for Oakland, they've gotten close, but then Alameda will pull away again. For them, it's how can we get close and stay close and know that Alameda's going to immediately make a move back, try to stop it in some
and not
way.
let up. And I think that's a matter of accumulating the strength and just going harder and harder with each play because they know that Alameda's going to be right behind them waiting for the next move.
And for Alameda, it's how can you stop letting them get them. For the Alameda, they don't want to keep letting them get that close. They want to try to get it. They want to try to stay, keep that lead as big as they can. So for them, it's don't let Oakland go on runs.
Exactly. But Oakland is strong. They're always right behind them.
Yeah, again, Oakland's a third-ranked team. Oakland is the third-ranked team here. Only 2 losses on this whole season versus Alameda's 4. So definitely something to keep an eye on.
Ball handling and up the same game play.
So 4 minutes here left in this fourth. It's an 8-point lead here for the Wolves. You see Jada Lewis on the bench here. They'll bring in Dumbia with McGee on her all the way and missed it right there. And Uga's got a hand on it right there. That's what Oakland needs to see. Dumbia. That's what they need. This is the pace they need. Over to Contreras. Contreras goes inside, pulls up, off the mark there, but almost collected. But Asiasi just right there for it.
And as you can see, Asiasi's really good with seeing the openings and taking it. And I think that's the advantage that team has.
And again, double team right there. That's good ball movement right here. But Oakland has to keep the pace here. And Harris knocks it out, but that's going to be a foul on...
Foul swish number 7. That is reversed.
That'll be on Dumbia right there.
They're fighting. Gotta give them that.
One person we have not seen yet for Oakland is Adriana Avent, AD. Someone really has a big impact off the bench. So it's definitely something interesting to see that they haven't brought her in yet here. She's absolutely just like the spark plug that they need most of the time. They're just taking care of the floor quickly here, but gotta make sure it's up to their standards. So we're coming up on 3 minutes here left in this game. 8-point lead for Alameda. Again, Alameda has led this whole game, but Oakland has gotten within 3. Biggest lead at some point was 20 for Alameda. So again, very changing game. It'll be Clark shooting 2.
Sports Network, by the way.
Clark, 63% free throw shooter for them on the season. But yet again, that season has only been 1 game.
Right.
So not necessarily
a lot to back up on.
Yeah, exactly. Completely accurate stats. This is the first right there. Gets the second. Should be a 9-point lead. Contreras over to Dumbia on. Almost lost it. Managed to get it back right there. Nice dish to Harris. Harris able to finish. And that's what they want right there. So now for Oakland, it's a question of keep going. Now read the defense. Now read Oakland. Now read Alameda's defense. And for Alameda, it's quick buckets. Keep getting quick buckets. Get that lead back up. Gray gets it out, and there's a steal right there from Holland. So that's what we wanted. That's what we were saying. They have to keep doing it, but now they've got to capitalize on it. And Holland is able to do that right there. Lays it in, takes it all the way back court, end to end, takes it all the way. So now Micah Gray going to try to find something, and 5-point lead right here for Alameda. Gray going to get it out to Asiasi with Harris on her. Harris, and another steal right there. That's the momentum that we were talking about from Oakland. Once they get on a flow, they get on a flow, but pass is just off there to Harris. But again, that's the momentum. They want to keep going. So for them, it's don't stop making those passes. Keep going. For Alameda, it's keep getting buckets. Don't let them 100%. Don't let them go on a flow. You've got to interrupt. You've got to start getting stops. McGee, so 5-point game here. 2 minutes in this game. This game could go either way. McGee on Harris, so then they've got to keep interrupting their offense here, but we'll see Asiasi. Holland on her.
She's looking for an opening
right here, looking for an opening. Micah Gray looking for something, tries to go all the way, double teamed right there, and Contreras got a hand on it. And that'll be Oakland ball right there. So again, just under 2 minutes, 5-point game. It could go either way right now. Oakland makes really good pushes, so it's just a question of can they make a big enough push to finish it out here.
And can Oakland apply enough pressure to consist and get on top instead of behind?
Holland over to Doumbia, and they've got to go quick. They've got to keep going quick here. Their strength has been their quickness. Doumbia telling Contreras exactly where she wants her. Gets it out to O'Gailey. She'll get it out to Jackson. Jackson looking, trying to find someone. They've got 9 seconds here. Oh, into O'Gailey. She'll back it down.
They're all up on her.
Triple team right there, and Webb was able to collect. We'll see what she's able to do right here. Oh, and right there, interrupted pass by Elena Contreras, and she's going. She'll try to go all the way, and she got the foul right there. Didn't get the basket, but she'll get the foul. So if Elena Contreras can make these two, that'll be a 3-point game. And again, that's the closest Oakland's been the entire game.
Exactly, with a minute and 26 left.
Contreras, first one, knocks it down. Again, 4-point game, minute and a half here. Contreras knocks 2 of 2 from the line. So, 3-point game here. This is the closest the lead has been. So we'll see if Oakland can continue to make that push or if Alameda's going to be able to stop it. Alameda will inbound. Holland trying to get in the way here, and we'll see Gray guarded by Contreras here. And Clark almost lost it right there. We'll see. She's got 8 seconds. See if she can do something. And off the mark there, collected by O'Gailey. So right now for Oakland, they could take the lead or get it within 1. Holland will go all the way, lost it, but Doumbia's there to collect, and she'll finish. That's a 1-point game right now with 1 minute to go. Asiasi, and there's the steal right there. So Oakland, and again, it's steals back and forth for this game. It's steals back and forth here. It'll stay Oakland basketball, but right there, that's what Oakland needed to do. Again, 1-point game, 50 seconds. It came down to a close game last time. It looks like it's going to come down to a close game this time. Jada Holland, so she could take the lead here. First, it would be the first lead of the game. We'll see. First one's off there, but she has the chance to tie it up here. And then it's who's going to make the best push. Jada Holland gets the second one here. It's a tied game. 50 seconds to go. We'll see what Alameda does here. Gray backing it down. She's got Holland on her now. She's got Doumbia trying to find something. Webb was left open. Off the mark there. Collected by Clark. That's a big rebound right there. And Holland did a great job of just getting it out of bounds there. So good. Now they've got only 12 seconds. So we'll see what they can do here. It's a tied game. And that'll be an Oakland timeout. So in this last 30 seconds, Felicia, what do you need to see?
I'm really nervous to see who's going to take over and take advantage. I mean, there's 31 seconds left. Like, I don't have much to say. I just want to see what's going to happen next.
Absolutely.
What about you?
Yeah, I think, again, at some point it was a 20-point lead for Alameda. Now it's a tied game. So it's been a game
But we predicted this. They were so close with the tag.
Absolutely. It's been a game of runs. So right now it's who's going to finish their run in the last 30 seconds.
Exactly.
And if you're Oakland, I'd be going to Holland's been going really well. Harris, someone either Holland,
crazy,
Harris, absolutely. And if you're Alameda, I'd go to Gray, I'd go to Asiasi, one of those that's been making shots all games, because again, it can be anyone's game on any day. Again, 30 seconds here, tied game. Dumbia gonna inbound. McGee gonna inbound it here. McGee gets it into Gray right now. Oakland's either got to get a stop. They've got 9 seconds here. McGee with Holland on her. Oakland should try to penetrate this offense right here. Holland trying to do exactly that. And 1 second here, and that's a shot clock violation. So that's going to be Oakland ball right there. That's what defense that they've been talking about, that they needed to see.
That's what they needed. That's what the coach was expecting.
He said, they
played it through.
Absolutely. He said, I want to see early. He said, I want to see offense. There's 17 seconds of this game. If Oakland makes this shot, it could very well be the winning shot of this game. Getting the clock sorted out here. There is 17 seconds right here. So if you're Alameda, what would you do right now? Would you try to get a steal, or would you get foul?
Steal.
Yeah.
There's not enough time for all the fouls.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Got to steal it.
Again, both teams are really good at stealing. They're great at pickpocketing, reading the passes. I mean, the IQ of these guards here is really talented. And that'll be Oakland will use their last time out there, figure out exactly what they want to do in these last 17 seconds.
You can see it's really tense on the court right now.
And again, at some point, this was a 20-point lead.
Exactly.
So it's just getting closer and closer. Oakland talking to the ref here. They're happy with some of the calls she's made. We've got 17 seconds. See Cordesia Harris trying to fan off everyone. It is quite warm in this gym.
Trying to calm down the team.
Don't let them get too cold, though. They can't cool off. They got to stay hot right now. Not literally, but figuratively.
Right.
We'll see. 17 seconds here. Jada Holland gets it into Dumbia. We'll see what she's doing. And if you're Alameda, you should try to steal it here. Gets it out to Contreras. Contreras. She's got Clark on her. Passes it out to Holland. They've got 7 seconds here. And out to Contreras. Able to lose it. Bang!
There you go.
That's the shot they wanted.
Left.
They've got 2 seconds right here, and
left.
Alameda will use their final timeout to try to stop something. But that was the shot that they needed from Elena Contreras. She's up to 10 now, and that's exactly what they needed. She comes through in those clutch moments. It's a 2-point lead, 2 seconds to go.
Unless they get a Hail Mary. Next game starts in 16 minutes, so this will be a little bit of a once they get it,
So 2 seconds here. If you're Alameda, what are you trying to do?
If I was Alameda,
Who are you going to go to?
Honestly, the first thing I'm thinking about if I was Oakland, I'm stalling. I'm stalling with every play. I'm just trying to keep the ball and stall.
Absolutely. You're just trying
Alameda,
to get in their way.
I'm just
Don't
gonna
let
go
them
crazy.
get a shot off.
Yeah.
Don't let them get a shot off. That's
Exactly.
the thing. They can't let them get a shot off.
Atiasi with the ball.
Too
It's
strong
over.
there, and Oakland's going to take it right there. And
Such
as
a
we
close
said,
game.
a close game. Alameda led at some point, but for Oakland, they knew that they could come back. Last game, it was a close game, lost to the Wolves. This one, Oakland said, no, we want the win this time. No more close losses for us.
And I love the intensity of the last play. Like,
Absolutely. That
You can
fourth
see
quarter,
the
just the
build-up.
entire intensity just dialed
Exactly.
up on both sides. And that was just a really, really impressive game.
100%.
Both teams, really impressive game, really good defense. I mean, both there's a level of basketball IQ on this court that's like unmatched. Like the level of
For
IQ
both
on both
teams.
sides,
Exactly.
incredible. I mean, the reads, the like finds, the passes, the recognizing,
And the quickness, what the coaches are
absolutely,
saying,
the
you can see the
quickness,
players are
pace.
pulling through on
That's
those plays.
exactly what they wanted. Yep. So that is final score. We've got Oakland Swish 90, Alameda Wolves 88. That's going to be the final for game one. Coming up, we've got Hayward versus San Francisco. So I'm Lucia. She's Felicia, and we will be back in about 20 minutes.
Okay, the next game is Riptide, San Francisco Riptide, Hayward versus the Rain. The Riptide are 1-4. They're 3-4. The Rain are 1-6. Uh, let's see here. The Riptide are on a two game losing streak. They're scoring on average 74 points, but allowing 78, 46.4 rebounds per game. That's really good. 15.1 assists, not bad. Their 2-point field goal percentage sucks. And their 3-point, that seems to be like across the board with most of these teams. But now Tonga is on this team. Forget who she played for in college, but good, decent player in college. Okay, the Rain, they are on a three loss streak. 75.3 points per game, but allowing 86, 35.1 rebounds. That's not good. 14 assists. That's not bad. 46% 2-point. They need to work on that. If you've got a 46% 2-point, you've got Carissa Richardson, who is averaging 9 rebounds. That's really good. Points 21.6. So she's a bright light. Let me look. I'm trying to remember who Mississippi State. That's why I know the name. Uh Really good player for them. See if I recognize any of these other players. I don't. Most of them are probably mid majors and trying to keep up. And then let's get back to the Riptide. Uh, I remember having seen Fanau Tonga. I forget who she. Tonga was Minnesota. She was a pretty decent player for Minnesota. You've got a 11.7 points. Your best player's 11.7 points. 5.9 rebounds as a forward. Let's see here. Who did she play for? Alexis Whitfield played for Oregon. Oh, Washington and Cal Santa Barbara. So it's a developmental league. You got about 10 minutes before the next one. So I'd say take a little bit of a break. This one's going to be I mean, you're looking at Riptide are, you know, decent, but they're on a 2-game losing streak. Hayward Rain, they're not looking that strong. I would say I thought that the Swiss should be able to win that last one, and I was right, even though, hey, it was something interesting. Let me take a look at some of these others here. Sydney Richards. I'm trying to think here, or I'm trying to Cal Poly. So these are like mid-major players here, some big-time players, but that have got a shot. New Haven for Nia McDonald Perry. Trying to remember Chloe Sterling. I've heard the name, but I don't remember where. Hofstra. So these are mid majors trying to players that are trying to get, or those that should have gone in the draft didn't because there's not enough. Oh, Malay Finale. UC Riverside. So yeah, the Riptide's got a pretty interesting team there. Thank you for watching. I really do appreciate it. Um, this is there. I'm going to be. We got about 7 minutes for the next game. I said earlier that I am probably going to attempt to play all of the games today. That's going to be about 8 hours worth of games, so you can pop in and out. Tell me if you want, you know, during the week. I'm not sure, you know. Let me say here, they've got boxing, which that's not today. MMA, which is next Saturday. That's going to be a basketball day. You got wiffle ball. I don't think you want to watch wiffle ball. I really don't. Um, I know I don't like watching wiffle ball, but if you want to, I will play the game. And you've got wrestling, but the next one that I could play would be Thursday. So if y'all are interested, you tell me. And I have no problem signing up for it. This is for you guys. Um, just waiting on everything to. Let's see here. See if anybody's got anything to say. Nope. Should be about 6 minutes, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. I'm a 50-year-old guy that was in the Marine Corps. That was a regular statement back in the day. Um, but yeah, probably got about 6 more minutes for the next game. If you're hungry, but I want to thank y'all. Right now I'm at 23 views, which isn't a lot, but if y'all have anything to say to me, you tell me. And if you want to watch wrestling or if you want to watch wiffle ball, which I'm not sure I'm not good at wiffle ball, but I'll play the game. Uh, tell me and I'll do it. So got about 5 more minutes. I like doing this stuff. I'm probably not going to cover much about uh the WPBA during the week, but there's some interesting folks here. About 4 more minutes. Like they said, they've got or they said earlier on in the game that the Wi-Fi is not that good there, so once in a while it will stutter. Don't be surprised, but it's better than yesterday. Yesterday the All-Star game wasn't even watchable. But we'll find out here in a minute. By the way, this is fully licensed. WPBA and the Creator Sports Network are working together. That's why we can also get in OVW wrestling matches and the wiffle ball stuff, along with the armored MMA and the other stuff. But yesterday was just a weird day, but I'm glad to have gotten started. Uh, but looks like these are going to be, it's going to be, I mean, looking at everything, San Francisco Riptide probably will do better. I'm kind of sad for the Alameda Wolves. They really fought for that game all game long. But we'll see. I mean, the rain, they might look to surprise. They have a little bit of a rest yesterday. Don't know. Don't know yet. And just waiting on probably another 2 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit longer, but not by much. Probably getting into warm ups and everything. But thinking about doing a poll. No, because I don't know how long that'll last. Um, hopefully, I don't like flapping my jaws during all this because I am new to the streaming games, and hey, Creative Sports Network going to give me a chance to do some interesting things with Mountain West games. All kinds of Mountain West sports I'll be able to broadcast, and I'll probably broadcast several. Should be about another minute or so before they start the next one up. But it's an exciting game, that last one. I'm glad to have watched it. Now, mind you, I'm in Virginia. This is in California. These games are in California, so 3 hour time difference there. But let's see here. We'll find out here in a minute. Rained a little bit here in Virginia where I'm at.
Manusha Najag, she's Felicia Coleman. Next matchup, we've got San Francisco Riptide visiting the home Hayward Rain. So, Felicia, we just saw the last matchup. What's your thought on this one? Original.
The last matchup, if you didn't see yet, was a very, very close call. I mean, it was amazing to see both teams go back and forth. In this game, I think it's going to be a similar thing in terms of the back and forth kind of play-by-play.
Absolutely.
What about you?
I think, yeah, I mean, I've called both Hayward and San Francisco. They're pretty close in the standings. They're great teams, so we'll see how it goes.
first, the visiting San Francisco Riptide. A guard number 2, Chloe Sterling. A guard number 5, Sydney Richards. A guard number 11, Bailey Banal. A center, number 12, Deja Smith. And a forward, number 24, Alexis Whitfield. The head coach of the San Francisco Riptide is Diamond Simpson. That is the starting lineup of your San Francisco Riptide. And now, introducing the starting lineup for the Hayward Rain. A guard number 1, Malaya San Juan. A guard number 2, Brandy Williams. A guard number 5, Diamond Richardson. A forward number 12, Bertha Richardson. And a center number 33, Kayla Thomas. The head coach of the Hayward Rain is Joel Sanford. He is assisted by Rachel Strickland. That is the starting lineup of your Hayward Rain.
Most of these games are played this basketball court, so good game. Didn't spend $27 for just watching the games. But you guys can watch it.
Alrighty, so getting ready for tip off here. We are seeing a matchup here. Carissa Richardson she's the lead. That's the leading scorer right there in the entire league. She's averaging 21.6 points per game. So definitely something to keep an eye on. And we'll start off Diamond Richardson. Richardson over to San Juan. Richardson gets it into the other Richardson. Again, this is the league's leading scorer, but blocked there. And that's going to be a foul.
Only one of them games.
Well, I've called a few Hayward games before, and one of the things I've noticed, Hayward, their guards are really, like, they do an incredible job of leading them. Cool. And there's something that they really depend on their guards a lot. And Aaliyah San Juan, she's done a great job. She knows when to find her teammates, but at the same time, what I've seen the past few games, I'd love to see her try to take some more shots herself, because when she's taking them, they're falling. But again, only 5'5", so you have to be able to take the right shot for your size. But definitely something I'll be interested in seeing is if she's taking more shots this game.
I have yet to see Hayward play. This is the first time watching them play, but I have seen Riptide, and they are very quick on the court. Yeah. So it'll be an interesting game.
We'll see Fee now pass to no one there, but we'll see Brandy Williams bringing it up. She's got out to San Juan, and again, Aaliyah San Juan off the mark there, but for her, it's keep shooting the ball. See, Fee now backs it down, drains the first one right there, and that'll get Riptide on the board right here. And again, in the standings, Riptide is third in the standings right now. Hayward is seventh. Hayward having a 1-6 record. San Francisco a 3-4. So both of them looking to get another win here for that win column to try to Riptide on a 2-game losing streak. Hayward on a 3-1. So both of them trying to snap that losing streak. We'll see who can do it here. B now gets it out to Whitfield. She'll take it off the mark there. Collected by Richardson.
Amazing pass right there.
Chloe Sterling, short there. Carissa Richardson brings it up, and again, this is the league's leading scorer. She's averaging 21.6 a game, so definitely something that Hayward would be looking for to try to get the win over the 4th-ranked team as the 7th-ranked team. Chloe Sterling able to collect it, out to Richards, Sydney Richards, in and out there, but Deja Smith collects, gets it back out, backs it down. Not enough on it there, and they got it back again. Chloe Sterling, Diamond Richardson on her. Not enough there, but she'll get the foul. So Chloe Sterling will shoot 2.
I talked to the coaches before the game, and Riptide spoke on expectations in terms of players. He said that they handled the last game pretty well in terms of stepping up. He wants the leaders to step up more this game. I think that he meant that in terms of communication on the court and being more vocal in general on the court. In terms of Hayward's coach, he spoke on locking in on defense, disrupts the plays from jump, limiting second chances on offense, and he said if they can do that, it'll be a tight game.
Okay. Chloe Sterling, 2 from 2 for the line there. San Juan will bring it up. And again, Hayward, what I've noticed, their guards are absolutely the fuel of their fire. They lead everything. Diamond Richardson on Sterling, too strong there. Sterling collects. Over to Finau. Finau with some pace. Out, Chloe Sterling. Richardson on her, trying to find something. And that's a big size mismatch there. Sydney Richards tries to find something. Shot clock getting low. Gets it out to Finau. She's got 4 seconds. And we'll see if they can get it off in time. And Alexis Whitfield, too strong there. Managed to get a shot off, but it was too strong. Celia San Juan. Big size mismatch up there again. She's
Very
only 5'5",
so.
so for her, it's better. I'd say it's better to stay out. Shot clock getting low here for Diamond Richardson. She'll try to find something, shoots it, drains it right there. So that's Diamond Richardson. She's got a good shot right there. So definitely something to keep an eye on. Got Richards out to Sterling. Sterling will take it. Drain another one there. So it's back and forth threes right now. That's been the main source of scoring for both teams here. And Chloe Sterling, a 30% shooter on the season. And Richardson knocked down right there. Good to see some sportsmanship out of Deja Smith.
Always.
And Diamond Richardson, that'll go on Deja Smith. Inbounding it will be Brandy Williams. Williams out to San Juan, trying to find her teammates. San Juan backs down against Finau. It's a good matchup right here. And San Juan pulls up. Not enough on it right there. But Aaliyah San Juan does a really good job of both finding her teammates and passing it out. And Finau just collects right there. Brandy Williams able to get it back. She'll bring it back up. Both teams playing with decent pace here.
For sure, there's a quickness to both teams.
Brandy Williams out to Richardson. Carissa Richardson, she'll back it down. Up against Whitfield, takes it over her. Off the mark there. Finau brings it back up. Sydney Richards. Scanning the floor. She's up against Brandy Williams. She'll step back, and too much on it right there, but Carissa Richardson is there to collect. Or sorry, King Thomas. Williams, really good, really just a lot of good moves right here. Really smart with the basketball, and Richardson will get fouled right there, so she will shoot 2. That'll go on Deja Smith right there. So that's already her second. Definitely something to keep an eye on with only 5 fouls allowed.
Number 12, that is second.
Richardson gets the second one here. We'll see Chloe Sterling out to Finau. Deja Hamilton doesn't get it there. San Juan over to Richardson. Back out to Richardson. She'll back it down over Lindsay. Off the mark right there. Chloe Sterling bringing it back up. Deja Hamilton. He now thought about it. Will drive to the inside instead over Richardson. Nice finish there using the glass. Really good from Haley Finau right there.
They need to focus on hyper-focusing on shooting. Once you get that ball, let's get it to the net.
Absolutely. We'll see Deja Hamilton. And again, Aaliyah San Juan, someone I've noticed, a really strong guard. Finau will take that in and out. But Aaliyah San Juan, one thing I noticed about her, she's 5'5", but she interrupts. She gets in the way. She's really good on that defensive end. San Juan turns it around. In and out there. Hamilton collects. Finau all the way. Really good job using the backboard there. Millie Finau is doing a nice job using the glass. She's already got 7 points. She's got 7 already of the Riptide's 12, so over half their points. Coming up on 3 minutes here in this first quarter. Riptide scores doubled over the Reign. Deja Hamilton will take another. Off the mark there. Chloe Sterling collects. And literally rattled almost all the way in the basket and out. Richardson will try to get pace going, goes all the way to the basket. Nice layup right there by Diamond Richardson, who just knew to just go all the way through. Just keep that pace and go all the way through. McDonald Perry stopped there, but Hamilton's there to collect. That one's off, but third try. So that's something that Hayward's definitely got to keep an eye on. They don't want to let them get those. They said they want to limit second chance offense. And right there, San Francisco got 3 chances on the offensive end. So definitely something for them to keep an eye on here.
100%.
San Juan double teamed here. Richardson. McDonald Perry's on her. And there's going to be a shot clock. Yep. There's going to be a shot clock issue right there. I noticed that. I was like, it's not going down. Yeah. So they're going to try to get that figured out.
This is a game timeout. Tonight's lead trainer is Tyler Burleson, representing Healing Hands Holistic Care, providing athletic recovery, therapeutic bodywork, mobility development, and corrective exercise to help athletes move, recover, and perform at their best. Learn more at healinghands4u.net or follow at Time for Healing.
Alrighty, so taking a look here at the Hayward Reign roster. So we see San Francisco right here. 6-point lead so far with 2 minutes left. Alrighty, so shot clock fixed now. We've got 2.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Again, both teams already playing with some nice pace, and one thing I'm noticing, both teams, this is a team that their guards are definitely the fuel of their offense. They do a really good job of reading, finding the bigs, but knowing when to take shots themselves. So, still working on getting that shot clock fixed here. And we'll see Abigail Cooper check into the game here. Now, one thing about Abigail Cooper, she's a very, very fierce shooter. So again, just like last game, Jada Lewis, that's what they want to keep an eye on. That one, around and out for Lindsay, but Williams, too strong there. Lindsay collects. Good pace here from both teams. Just a really pick up in pace right out of this timeout. Deja Hamilton out here. Nice step. Able to lose the defense right there. Good job. But Williams will bring it back up. Williams, Alvarado. Not enough right there. And San Francisco trying to make a push for it. No scores yet out of this timeout. Abigail Cooper. That one's off there, but that's not someone you can afford to leave open because she can finish, she can shoot it, but she can finish right there too. That's really something to keep an eye on.
And that quickness is pivotal for the game.
Absolutely. Abigail Cooper is second in the league right now in three-point field goal percentage. She's shooting 50% from the three-point line. And Thomas able to collect that miss off of McDonald Perry's miss. Able to collect it. Cooper gets it again. And they're going to say that was a travel on Cooper.
That was a travel.
We'll see Williams. Just a circus shot right there, and a second chance. Afiki, she'll shoot too. That'll be the first foul there on Taylor Lindsay. Afiki will finish the first. And she'll go 1 from 2 from the line there. And it'll stay with Hayward here. Deja Jackson, seeing her first minutes in this game. She matched up with Cooper. That's a number 3 on number 3 right there. Deja Jackson double teamed out to Alvarado. Off the mark there, collected by multiple people, but Abigail Cooper brings it up. She's got the pace going, and she'll dish it there to, there it goes, able to dish it to Armendariz. And again, Armendariz last night was the three-point champion. So, of the three-point contest for All-Stars. That's definitely, absolutely someone you want to get shooting. I mean, she went up against people that are shooting at least 50% from the line. So, that's someone that you want to get the ball, especially considering last night. And an absolutely insane performance there. Alvarado will bring it back up, out to Jackson. Jackson spins it out. Afiki, Alvarado trying to find something, getting double teamed right there, able to lose the defense, but off the mark there. But a nice move there by Alvarado to just lose the defense, go straight in between them through the lane. And that'll be a media timeout right here. So Riptide again with
Creative Sports Network.
Riptide double the score here of the rain, 18-9. Close game here. What? So what are you seeing so far from both teams, Felicia, that you think is going well for both sides?
I mean, as you can see, Riptide so far is dominating the court. I think Rain has that speed. They need to focus on the plays and pull through on the plays. Okay. But I see potential in both teams right now.
Absolutely.
Like Coach was saying for Rain, he wants them to focus on offense. And no, he wants them to focus on defense, sorry, because offense is really strong. And I think if they pull through on what Coach is saying, that's a high possibility that there will be a closer game.
Absolutely. We've seen from Hayward, they're able, when they execute their shots, they're able to. But again, they've got to lock in on that defensive end because San Francisco is just able to get way more possessions right now, and that's something to focus on. We'll see Cooper bring it back up. Again, a 50% shooter from three, so we definitely want to see her. They've got the three-point champion and a 50% shooter. Definitely something they want to see. A really nice pass there to Lindsay and the and one. That was just beautiful find there from by Abigail Cooper.
She
and Lindsay just went straight to the basket and drew that contact beautifully. Lindsay will shoot two.
In the number 35. Lindsay with shot and on the line. Richards gets the rebound.
Lindsay, a 78% free throw shooter on the season, goes 1 of 2 there. Williams, nice defense there by Richards, gets it out to Afiki. Afiki under the leg to Deja Jackson. Jackson will drive all the way. Not enough on it there. Collected by McDonald Perry. And McDonald Perry bringing up some pace here. Lobs it overhead pass to Lindsay. Gets it out. Abigail Cooper for 3. Again, 50% shooter from 3. Not someone you can possibly leave open.
Right.
So if she can get going, that's something you really...
I would say even double team her just to be safe.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
That is dangerous right there for Hayward to leave her open. I mean, second in the whole week in three-point shooting. A really strong person there. Kayla Thomas almost lost it. Gets it back here. Brandy Williams calling them over. Shot clock getting low, and she's going to cross the court, so that's going to be San Francisco ball. Riptide will bring back in Alexis Whitfield. Lindsay will inbound here. And nice finish there. Taylor Lindsay already up to 5 points here as it comes 2 minutes into this fourth quarter. Alvarado will take it from far. Not strong enough there, and that was a far shot, but it looked good.
Right.
Sterling back up. Williams is able to get a hand on it, but Armendariz gets it back, and she'll get called. And that'll be... And that'll be a foul on Jaslyn Woods from San Francisco. Aaliyah San Juan checking back in. Chloe Sterling gets it back out. Armendariz. Richards. Nice matchup there between her and Jones. The floater off the mark there. Carissa Richardson collects, gets it over to San Juan. I mean, look at these two. The size difference, but they are just crazy. Such a good combination.
I know,
One thing I remember,
they are a duo.
This team, that duo right there, really, really, really strong.
And I think it's such a thing because it is
getting
unexpected.
double teamed right there. And that'll be Riptide ball.
There you go. Like I said, with the duo, it's kind of unexpected. So having that speed and the agility to pass on the court is so important, especially with that kind of team.
And you see Diamond Richardson down on the floor here. And she's going to have to get helped off the court right on the side. That's not something you want to see at all. Diamond Richardson. One of the key offensive and defensive sparks for them. So that's something do not want to see, and I didn't even actually see the play where it happened. I didn't see it until I saw it on the camera, actually. That's not someone you want to go down, so definitely something to keep an eye on. Just hopes that she's okay. Just really hope that she's okay being helped over the bench there, but someone you really, really don't want to lose. Just hopes for her that she's okay. Oh, and Jackson almost lost it there from Lindsay, and Richard just gets the steal right there all the way by herself, finishes it right there, and that's all of a sudden, it is a 28-9 lead. So that, since the last timeout, that means Hayward hasn't scored at all since the last timeout. Meanwhile, San Francisco scored 10 points. It was 18-9 at the last timeout. That's a really strong run there, and Elise San Juan's going to cross half court. It's going to go back to San Francisco. That's a really impressive run there by San Francisco, not even allowing a single point there. And we'll see Hayward trying to get something going on the offensive end, but the pass is off there. Richardson can't finish it. We'll see Sterling bringing it back up. Out to Richards. Richards, Deja Jones on her. That's an equal size matchup right there. Richards too strong over the basket there. San Juan collects. Again, shortest player on the court here, but someone that can make a huge difference. Richardson will back it down over Finau. Not enough on it there. Collected by Whitfield. And look at Williams. Look at that defense right there. Just going all the way. She's not even letting her. And Alexis Whitfield just finished it completely. And we'll see San Juan looking out to Williams. Williams and Richardson almost lost it there and did lose it. Sydney Richards able to get a hand on it. And collected there out to Chloe Sterling. Completely wide open. Drains it right there. That's not someone you want open right there. So San Francisco right now 9-33. So that means Hayward has not. It's been a 15-0 run for San Francisco in the last few minutes here. Out to Finau. Finau almost keeping it, guarded by Richardson. She'll go all the way through, backward.
Just bounces off.
Just off, but they'll get called for the foul right there.
Licensed to the Cream Sports Network.
All right, number 12, that is the first. 13 spot. But now on the line.
Finau on the line here. Finishes the first right here. Hailey Finau, an 80% free throw shooter on the season. Averaging 7.8 for this team, but I think this game is already up to 10 or something like that. Finau gets it there. Richardson over to San Juan. Jackson will take it. Too strong right there. Kayla Thomas collects. Third chance. Can't get it, but on that fourth chance. So that was their luck that San Francisco was not able to interrupt that, because that was 4 chances right there for Hayward. But good on Kayla Thomas for just being relentless. If it's not going in once, get it again, get it again, get it again. As Richards just goes all the way through and finishes it again.
Yeah.
And again,
and there's no room for the again and again. You have to be absolutely very concentrated.
Number 7, Alexandra Alvarado, and number 24, Alexandra Abiati, in for the Raiders.
We'll see San Juan. Lost it there. Stay with Hayward with 13 seconds on the clock here. Williams, and just interrupted by Alexis Whitfield. She saw that pass coming, was able to block Afiki from getting it. Whitfield, really nice finish here. And again, Hayward was finally able to put some points up on the board to stop that long run, but it's a 39-11 game here. With about 4 minutes left in this half, Alvarado too strong there, collected by McDonald Perry. She'll bring it back up. Nice pace here by McDonald Perry, goes all the way, too strong, gets her own rebound. Can't get the third right there. Richardson is there for it. Richardson gets the foul. Doesn't finish, but gets the foul. That'll go immediately Fee now.
Foul time. Number 11. That is
and that'll be your... And we'll head to a media timeout here. So what are you seeing, Felicia, from both teams that you think is just going well?
I mean, as you can see, Riptide is going crazy on defense. They're not really letting up in terms of that ball, and they're keeping it in hand. They're keeping the scoreboard up. I think Ray needs to focus on defense. It's pivotal in this game. It's pivotal in general. Like the coach said before, it's so necessary for them to tighten up on that. Offense is, I think, in a good place. I don't think they really are doing anything that's lacking right now, at least. What are your thoughts?
For San Francisco, you said offense as well, or Hayward?
For Hayward.
Yeah, I think when they're able to get their shots in, it's going well. But right now, I think it's on the defensive end. San Francisco is getting multiple chances on each shot. And again, that's what they talked about.
Right.
They said, we want to limit those second chances, keep that offense really strong, but limit those second chances for the defensive end. And again, they want to disrupt the play of San Francisco. And right now, they haven't yet been able to do that. So we'll see how they can, out of this timeout, try to start getting in the way of San Francisco's really nice flow that they have going here. And for San Francisco, their goal was they wanted to be just a little bit more vocal. He said, I want players stepping up. And you're seeing that right now.
You're seeing that in terms of
everyone
communication on the
everyone
court.
is
Exactly.
scoring. There's no one... Right. There's no one star right now for San Francisco. They're doing a great job of sharing the ball.
100%.
So for Hayward, they have the leading scorer in the league right here. She can finish. They just got to get it. They just have to get it into her. And right now, San Francisco's doing a good job of getting in the way of their offense. Richardson will miss the first. Well, she can get the second. Carissa Richardson, an 85% free throw shooter on the season, gets the second here. So it'll be 39-12 with just under 5 minutes to go here. Chloe Sterling backs it down on San Juan. San Juan gets caught by that screen. Sterling dishes it out to Hamilton. Alvarado doing a great job on that defense. Pulls up and just a beautiful shot right there by Deja Hamilton. And San Juan off there. But again, for her, I can imagine that coach is going to tell her, keep shooting, because she can shoot it very well. So I think that coach is going to tell her, keep shooting the ball. Chloe Sterling, not going to finish right there.
foul rate, number 24.
And that'll go in a Fiki right here. So Chloe Sterling will shoot two.
14-5. Sterling on the line.
Chloe Sterling.
Sterling, 1-2.
See, San Juan gets it out to Williams. Over to Richardson. Oh, tries to go all the way to the basket. Will back it down on Whitfield. Alvarado thought about it. She'll take it. Off the mark there, collected by Whitfield. So for Hayward, you want to start for them. One thing they can do a little bit better on the offensive end is be there for those rebounds.
Exactly.
Finau just gets it to finish beautifully. Richardson backs it down, and just the roll just beautiful right there. So it's a 30-point lead right now for San Francisco already in this half. Right now, their bright spot is Carissa Richardson. She's able to do what they need, but I think if Hayward needs anything, it means that they need their other teammates to try to contribute a little bit more. And again, obviously they're trying. Very big props to these players.
They got to bounce off each other for sure. I think that's pivotal.
I think just a little bit more communication. San Francisco's doing a great job communicating.
Right.
That's something that Hayward, you could see a little bit more communication. San Juan, I'd love to see her get going on the offensive end. Again, great assist. Williams drains that one. So that's what they need right there. Leah San Juan, that's what I meant on the offensive end. She knows when she needs to shoot and when she needs to wait. That's something that's really good to see. Whitfield will take it off the mark there. That'll be San Francisco ball. Or sorry, Hayward ball. Deja Smith will check in. We'll see Williams bringing it back up, calling exactly where she wants them. That's good communication there from Brandy Williams. Richardson, so Diamond Richardson back in this game. I did not even notice, but that's good to see. She was out. She went out in the first few minutes with that injury, and it did not look good. So it's really, really good to see her back in this game. Deja Hamilton can't finish, but will get the foul. But again, that's really, really good to see. Diamond Richardson went out in those first few minutes, and it did not look comfortable. She was being helped off the floor. Really, really good to see her back. Got to be happy for her there.
I think you could definitely change the trajectory of the game for sure. She's a team player, and it's good to see her back on the court, especially if they can lock in on that communication. It'll definitely uplift the game.
Yeah. Hamilton misses the first. Sorry, guys, it's hot in this gym. We are sweating over here in the booth. I don't want to know how they're doing.
Got me stuttering.
Deja Hamilton misses the first. She's a 75% shooter on the season, averaging 7.3 for the Riptide. Hamilton gets the second right there. Williams will bring it back up the side. Out to Richardson. We'll see what she can do here. Matched up with Cooper. Almost lost it. Gets it back. Kayla Thomas looking for her guard. Williams, beautiful drive to the basket there. And you can tell that was a play that they knew how to execute. And Williams just knew. And as soon as Kayla Thomas called it, Williams knew exactly what to do. That was really good communication right there from Hayward. Something you want to continue to see. Alexis Whitfield thought about it. Nope, we'll drive all the way instead. Richardson able to get it in the way, but Deja Smith tried again. Nope, Kayla Thomas collects. Gets it over. Diamond Richardson, nice pace, and just got it knocked out of her hands by Alexis Whitfield. Deja Hamilton will bring it back up. Beautiful dish there to Whitfield, and the and one. And that's just really, really great communication on that end. But from San Francisco, Deja Hamilton knew that Alexis was going. She saw her hand up. She knew she was going to get it.
The concentration is
beautiful
so obvious.
Beautiful dish right there. And really, really, and Whitfield, credit to her being able to finish it. That was beautiful. We'll see how she'll do at the line here. 56% free throw shooter on the season. This is that one. Richardson inbounds over to Williams. I would say 28-point lead here for the Riptide. But again, Hayward, you're seeing some good moments. Right now, we just want to see them start to put it together. But Richardson stepped on the line there, so that's going to go to San Francisco. But again, credit to Hayward. They have a really good combination of their guards finding their bigs. 100%. They do a great job of that. Well, for them, and they're shooting actually quite well. If anything, you just want to see if they can get into their bigs just a little bit more. Williams will get it in there to Richardson, so you'll see if she can go all the way. Almost got it stripped away there, but pulls up. Got that one to fall right there. So Carissa Richardson, the bright spot so far for Hayward, something you want to keep seeing her do. Armendariz. She'll take it. That's the three-point champion right there, and they are very, very lucky that did not go in. That is last night's three-point champion, not someone you want to accidentally get open. Hamilton bakes it, gets it to Smith. She'll get the foul. Deja Hamilton, that was a nice move on her part, recognizing almost made it look like she was shooting it, but instead
Right,
lobbed
kind of
it
like a pump
overhead.
fake, yeah.
Lobbed it overhead to Deja Smith. Wasn't able to finish, but she gets the foul, so she'll shoot too.
I would say that Rain needs a little bit more discipline.
Williams. And coming up on under a minute left on this half here, it's a 27-point Riptide lead. We'll see if Brandy Williams pulls up right there off the mark, almost collected by Richardson. Deja Hamilton got a hand on it. She's moving with good pace right here. Feed just off there, but that was a good, but you saw Abigail Cooper was waiting for that pass there. That was a nicely executed pass. It just wasn't on the mark, but it was. You could tell they knew exactly
picking
where.
up on their communication.
They knew
with
where
each
that
other.
was going.
They're
That's good
bouncing off.
communication.
Yeah.
That's the vocal. That's the vocal that their coach, that Delandra Lede was saying they want to see from them. We'll see Richardson out to Williams, quick into the lane, got it into Thomas, but Jackson finishes. Oh, in and out there, but a good collection
That
by
was a good
Jackson,
play there.
who just recognized, came out of nowhere to snag it. Hamilton, Richardson on her. Coming up on 8 seconds in this half. We'll see if San Francisco can finish this half out. Backs it down. She'll bring it out. Armendariz will take it, and that's short there. And at the end of the first half, it will be San Francisco 48, Reign 21. What do you think? What did you see there that you think both teams are doing?
You can see Reign picking up on the communication on the court. I think that's obviously showing within the terms of the scoreboard. I think they need to pick on it even further. And like Coach said in the beginning, let's lock in on that defense. Offense is solid. I think offense is still solid within now. Lock in on defense and pulling through on those plays.
Absolutely. I mean, I think San Francisco, obviously, the score shows it. They did a really good job. They're sharing the ball very well. There's no one star for them right now.
100%.
On Hayward's end, Carissa Richardson, really their bright spot right now. Someone you want to keep getting the ball into. But again, also, their guards are doing a very good job of finding each other. So that's something you want to keep seeing. It's just that guard-to-guard communication and also the guard-to-big communication. Definitely something you want to keep seeing. And we will check in with the coaches at the end of this half, and we will be back with you shortly.
play for the Alameda Wolves? I'm gonna check real quick. Okay, the number score is 5. Playing for Cal State LA. Players on the stage. Games back on in about 8 weeks or so. Oh darn, some of them are starting to come back in. This is fully licensed, this is not a pirate game. I'm getting 60 FPS, not bad. Only 180 on frames, considering I've been at this almost 3 hours now.
Right there, Alexis Whitfield doing exactly just that. And on Hayward's end, I went up to him. I said, what are your thoughts? He said, I don't know if you want my thoughts. So he said, I think the second half of the second quarter was a lot better. We started to play at pace. He said, we need to play at pace, both offensively and defensively. No more standing around, just waiting for stuff to come to us. He said, I said, is there anyone specific you're looking to step up? He said, I have a team full of leaders. Someone will step up when it's needed. It's just, he said, it might be, he said, my best bet guess is it'll be Carissa Richardson or Brandy Williams, but it can be anyone, and I need one of them to step up and start leading the charge. Right now in that first half, it was Carissa Richardson. So we'll see how that goes in the second here. We'll see Thomas over to Richardson. We've got 2 Richardsons on that team. Aaliyah San Juan will take it and bucket right there. And again, Aaliyah San Juan does such a good job of recognizing this is when I need to take the shot and this is when I need to find my teammate. So really good job there on her behalf. And Chloe Sterling just goes straight to the basket right there. Nice finish there. And that'll be Riptide basketball. So it's a almost 29-point lead here for the Riptide.
Creative Sports Network license.
And we'll see Chloe Sterling almost lost it. Instead, will drive all the way through. Beautiful finish right there. Just able to recognize the size mismatch of Aaliyah San Juan right there. Just go all the way and use her size to get over her.
Yeah, and it was Sterling. When she's close to that net, it's almost always in.
Absolutely. And that'll be off for Thomas there. Sterling collects again. Sterling looking, seeing the matchup. Finau will take it from deep, drains it right there, and that's just beautiful connection right there from Neely Finau. Finau only an 18% three-point shooter on the season, so good to see her shooting it today. She'll bring it back up, setting the pace here. Whitfield thought about it over Richardson, off the mark there, and the other Richardson grabs that rebound. Big pace here, and that's what the coach wanted to see. He said, we need to play at pace offensively and defensively. San Juan, that's off the mark, but she's got to keep shooting it because she shoots it beautifully. So that's one thing to definitely work on. Just keep shooting the ball. Sterling will pull up. Good right there. And Brandy Williams, the matchup of Sydney Richards. Deja Smith just snags it out of her hands there. Chloe Sterling bringing it back up, and you can hear the Riptide coach saying, go, go, go. He wants them to just keep playing with pace, keep playing aggressive basketball like they were doing in the first half. Richards backs it down over Williams. Not enough on that there. Williams collects, brings it up. Richardson will go all the way over Deja Smith, just off, but a beautiful attempt at the layup right there. Just centimeter off, but Chloe Sterling grabbed over to Finau, swings it out. Richards off the mark there, but she was wide open. Whitfield will back it down. Good basket right there. And we'll see Williams. Sterling on her. Shot clock's getting low. She's got 6 seconds. Gets it out to Thomas. Richardson. Richardson's got to do something. There's 2 seconds. She'll heave it. And not strong enough there, but she gets called for the foul, so she will shoot 3.
Richardson on the line.
Good to see the sportsmanship there from Richards and Richardson. I mean, these girls, again, they all either played together at some point, very good friends. So it's nice to see that, no matter what team they're on, they're really having fun.
Right. They're here to play, for real, at the end of the day, and that's
Absolutely.
what it's all about.
And the WPBA is such a unique opportunity to do that while also still having a job, while also still being able to support yourself, but still working to get that eventual overseas, WNBA, whatever your goal is, contract.
To build towards that, definitely.
Richardson will get that one.
Number 10, Anaya McDonald Carey in for the Tide.
It is hot in this gym. We need those fans that the players had. Now I see why they had them because, wow. Diamond Richardson, 3 for 3 from the line. So that's a good addition to Hayward's points right there. Sterling out to Finau. She'll go quick in. Finau backs it down. Spin move. Pull up. Off the mark there, but a really nice move by Finau. McDonald Perry collects. She'll go all the way to the basket. And she traveled. So that'll be Hayward basketball.
Hamilton in for the return.
Because the crazy stuff here this far up. I mean, good lord. 31 points.
Richardson. Gets it to San Juan. He'll back it down. Beautiful defense here by Meili Finau, just getting in the way. Brandy Williams, size mismatch there. Deja Smith was able to just stop it. She got it out to Afiki, but that'll be a foul on Deja Smith, and that's her third, so that's definitely something to keep an eye on. With over 5 minutes in this second half, to have 3 fouls already when your limit is 5, that's something you want to keep a good eye on, so that coach will check her out, which makes sense. Richardson gets it in to Jackson, but Sterling got it, and it'll stay Hayward basketball with 6 seconds on the shot clock, so Hayward's got to get a quick shot off here.
Let's see if they can do it.
And
there you go.
Afiki gets the and one right there, and that's just a good move there. That's just a beautiful move there by Melesungu Afiki.
Foul time, 13. That is your second. In the 13 foul. Abiaki with the shot and on the line.
And Afiki misses the free throw there, but Jackson gets it back. San Juan pulls up. Beautiful right there. And again, she recognizes when to take the shot and when to give it to her teammate. She's doing a great job of that. Chloe Sterling. Out to Lindsay. Lindsay lobs it. Williams grabs it. Bringing it back up with some good pace here. Williams double teamed here, and Alexis Whitfield collects, but Deja Jackson doing a great job of getting in her way here. Sterling will bring it back up over to Finau.
Jackson is strong on the defense.
Yeah, Finau slowing it down right here. She says, hang on a second, and she'll dish it out to Lindsay, and that'll be Hayward ball.
This is a media timeout. The Women's Career Basketball Association is not just a basketball league. It is the catalyst to change of the community.
And we'll go to a media timeout here. So what are you seeing from both teams here with Riptide having a 29-point lead over Hayward?
Riptide is really dominating in terms of defense, and I think that's why they have such a strong play over Rain.
Yep.
I think it's a matter of Rain stepping up on that defense. You can tell the communication is getting better on the court. I think that's necessarily let's strengthen it. Let's see how much stronger it can really get. Defense, I'm starting to notice, who is it, Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Defense is amazing on her end. Other players bounce off of her, and I think it'll be good. How are you feeling?
Absolutely. I mean, I think San Francisco is doing a really good job. They're still playing aggressive. That's exactly what the coach said. He said, I just want them to keep playing aggressive. Deandre Lede said, I just keep playing aggressive. Meanwhile, on the other end, Jamal Sanford said, we just said that first half, we started to play better in that second half of the second quarter because we played with pace. He said, we have to keep playing with pace offensively and defensively. He said, I need Richardson to step up. I need Brandy Williams. But again, team full of leaders. He knows that someone will. He just needs them to step up and then start getting stops if you're going to try to cut into the significant lead that San Francisco's collected here.
100%.
And that'll be San Francisco foul. It'll be Hayward ball. Alvarado will go over to inbound. Alvarado out to Richardson. Good to see her back after an early ankle injury in the first quarter. San Juan on Sterling. Richardson thought about it. She'll take it. Just short there.
Yeah.
Brushed the net. And Deja Hamilton able to just lay it straight up right there. Beautiful. And Sterling gets it over to Lindsay. And Aaliyah San Juan up to 6 points. She knows exactly what to do to lead this team. Armandaris, again, 3-point champion, not someone you can afford to get open. Lindsay bounced off the board there, but Lindsay. And that's going to be a blocking foul. That was some hard contact right there on both ends. And unrelated to WPBA, but Spain has won the World Cup. So me personally, I'm cheering over here as a Spain fan. Actually a France fan, but if France is going to lose, they better lose to the winners. So, sorry, unrelated, but a sports update for you. Spain beat Argentina, which I am very happy about. So, as we get back into it here, Abigail Cooper will draw a foul. Cooper will shoot here. This is the first. And Carissa Richardson will come back in here for Hayward. San Juan Richardson will check out. Deja Jackson and Carissa Richardson will come in. Abigail Cooper trying to get it to a 30-point lead here. And off the mark there, Thomas collects. Gets it over to Williams. She'll dribble it up. And Richardson, double team there, and Armandaris just got a hand on it, and she's going all the way. Dish to cross court. Beautiful, but off there. But Alexis Whitfield there to clean it up. That was just beautiful communication to Deja Hamilton by Armandaris, and then Alexis Whitfield knew that she had to stay for that rebound. That was really nice. Thomas gets that one to fall. So a good momentum for both teams right now. Deja Hamilton starts to bring it back up. And that'll be cross court to Lindsay. Nice feed overhead, and they just, that nice finish there by Taylor Lindsay. Brandy Williams will slow it down a little. And she'll step back, pull up. Off the mark there. Armandaris collects. Over to Hamilton. Nice feed to McDonald Perry, and just really, really good communication. That's what the coach said he wanted them to do. He said, I want them to communicate better. They need to be more vocal, and we're seeing that right now from San Francisco.
Sure.
It's a 33-point lead for the Riptide here. So you want to see if Hayward can start to close that gap a little bit. And Williams got it over to Thomas despite a grab, and Thomas able to spin it around and finish. Nice finish there for Kayla Thomas, who's up to 8 points now. And Lindsay with Williams feeds it to Abigail Cooper. Almost lost it. Gets it back. Armandaris. You saw Cooper telling her, no, out to Lindsay. Let's do that play. And McDonald Perry off the mark there. And it'll stay San Francisco ball. And Aaliyah San Juan will come back in for the rain here. Hamilton. Out to Whitfield. Whitfield thought about it, took it. Off the mark there, but Armandaris there to collect, and she's able to drop it in, and just really nice just really nice, able to nail that shot there. Jackson over to San Juan.
I think for the Reign, Jackson has been really pivotal in terms of the team. She's very quick with it, and on defense, she was really strong last quarter. There you go.
Literally, like you just said, absolutely. Absolutely. So Jackson could be one of the people that Jamal Sanford is saying, I need someone to step up as a leader.
Right.
Now, Deja Hamilton tried to get it, but there was no one there for it. But that'll be the third foul on Deja Jackson. So with 1 minute left in that third, also something you might want to keep an eye on.
First foul.
And Deja Hamilton misses the first. You can see the frustration on her face there, despite being up 31. You know, free throws are free throws. You don't want to miss your free throws, no matter how far you're up. Deja Hamilton gets the second here. 1 minute here in this third quarter. You see Williams pointing out exactly where she wants Thomas. Thomas out to Richardson. Richardson backs it down, goes all the way to the rim and off there, but collected by Thomas and just off the mark. Deja Smith there for the rebound. Whitfield will bring it back up. Good pace here from San Francisco. They're up 32 right now with just under a minute, but San Juan's able to get it from that missed pass to Hamilton. Beautiful lob to Richardson, and she'll get the foul. And she got hit quite hard, so she's just going to take a second there.
Good sportsmanship right here.
Yep.
Richardson on the line.
Richardson will shoot here. Off the mark on the first. Second one rolls out here, so 0 for 2 from the line there for Richardson. It was a pretty good free throw, very good free throw shooter on the season. Abigail Cooper off the lob from Hamilton. Whitfield backs it down over Williams. Size mismatch. Able to finish in the and one right there. And Alexis Whitfield just doing a really good job this game of recognizing when there's a size mismatch, when she can draw the contact and get the foul in the and one.
Foul rating number 2. That is the first 55. Whitfield with the shot and on the line.
Off right there, but Armin Derry's able to finish it out there and clean it up. Richardson heaves it into Williams. 19 seconds here in this last half. Rain can hold for the last shot. Shot clock turned off. Williams looking up at it, recognizing she's got 10 seconds here. She's got to do something. Getting pretty low here. She'll think about it. Gets it out to Thomas. Williams will take it. Off the mark there. And that's going to do it for the third. So a 36-point lead for San Francisco Riptide over the Hayward Reign at the end of the third. So what's your thoughts going into this fourth quarter?
I just think Riptide is obviously still overpowering the court, and that's just because their defense is so strong.
Yeah.
And that's how it's so easy for them to do that. In order for Reign to stay on track and even try to get close,
They've got to get some stops.
exactly, heavily.
Yeah, so they've got to get some pretty significant stops here. But again, San Francisco is just doing a really good job. Their communication, you can hear them being vocal, and that's exactly what Coach Delandra de Lede said he wanted them to do. He wants them to be vocal, talk to each other. And then for Hayward, they've got to limit those second chances on offense for San Francisco, because right now they're getting multiple chances. I mean, we've seen multiple cleanups
And
from San Francisco
the
when they're
yeah.
there for the
communication,
and it
is so
adds up.
necessary.
It adds up.
Exactly.
Yeah, so heading into this fourth quarter here, I, for one, am very happy that Spain won. That just put a smile on my face personally. So
she was like slowly cheering in silence.
I was like, yay, Spain! Yeah, personally, I was rooting for France, but if they're gonna lose, they better lose to the winners of this game. So, start of this fourth quarter here. Who are you rooting for? Did you watch
Anything Jude Bellingham, I'm rooting for.
Hey, Jude. Yeah, well, they played insane yesterday. I don't know what was on France.
I know.
I don't know what France was doing.
For
they
real.
forgot to play how to play soccer yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. Here, at the start of this fourth quarter, Abigail Cooper will start with it. She'll go all the way, steps around, and that's off. Gets her own rebound and finish right there.
Was a clean rebound.
So for Hayward, if you want to start to stop San Francisco, you've got to just be there for the rebound so that they're not able to clean it up so easily, because that was an easy rebound for Abigail Cooper. It's got to be more difficult. Now San Juan will get it out to Richardson. She'll take it. Off the mark, collected by Deja Jackson. Size mismatch here, but
Jackson doesn't care about that.
She doesn't care about that size mismatch. She will finish. Brandy Williams saw the pass coming from Alexis Whitfield and said, I know where that's going. Let me get in the way from it. Williams will go all the way. Doesn't get the basket, but will get called for. She'll draw the foul, so she'll shoot too. And that'll be the third on Alexis Cooper, or Abigail Cooper. Williams on the line here. Nia McDonald-Perry will check in here, give Alexis Whitfield and Abigail Cooper a break. Chloe Sterling. She'll pull up. Good right there. And just really clean, nice shots from San Francisco here. Carissa Richardson will drive in over Stasia Smith, and just beautiful floater right there. Just knew exactly what to do. Sterling will pull up again, knocks it down, and she's just like, rim has been wide open for her.
Like
She's just finding it. She's up to 19 right now.
Yeah,
Chloe Sterling.
It's up.
Chloe Sterling is just doing everything her team needs her to do. I mean, they're up 30, and they're up 30, and she's still doing playing as if it's a tied game.
Right.
Williams on the line.
Williams gets the first here. And I just got a text from my mom saying, Spain won! So as you could tell, we're a soccer family.
Whole family's happy.
Oh, yeah. Our whole family was really sad after France lost. The entire group chat was, no! So at least one person won. Williams, 2 for 2 from the line there. They've done a good job making their free throws, but they've got to start getting some stops on the defensive end if they want to even try to cut into this lead here. Richards out to Armandaries, pull up, drains
just like that.
So clean there,
just like that.
Richardson backs it down. We'll go over McDonald-Perry and just spins it, backs it in. Beautiful right there. She's up to 12 points. Hey, matches her jersey number. Chloe Sterling all the way. Floater, just bingo. Beautiful. Chloe Sterling is doing an incredible job here. She's up to 21 points. So really just doing a great job here. We'll see Richardson go all the way over Smith. Off the mark there, collected by Sterling. Chloe Sterling is doing everything this team needs her to do right now. Cross court to Armandaries. San Juan got a hand on it, but Armandaries there to finish it. And again, that's what Hayward's coach was saying. He said, we've got to stop letting them get second chances. Those rebounds should not be that easy. But San Francisco just doing such a good job. Williams, pull up, bingo. Brandy Williams is really, I mean, that's what Coach That's what Coach Jamal Sanford said. He said, if I think anyone's going to step up, it'll be Brandy Williams or Carissa Richardson. And Brandy Williams took that to heart. She started stepping up right here. Richards, Armandaries, 3-point champion, cannot leave her open. Just drains it. That is not someone you can leave open. She literally won the competition last night. So that was just really good find to leave her open and just a mismatch.
Number 10.
And that'll be
35.
That'll be on McDonald Perry. So Riptide will bring in Taylor Lindsay and Mele Finau. And that'll be a foul on Richards. That's her third right there. So just under 7 minutes to go. It's a 41-point lead for San Francisco. They are comfortable right here, but one thing is they're not letting up. They're still going.
Right.
They're playing as if they're down. It's really impressive here. Hayward also playing really well, but San Francisco is just doing a really good job of getting in the way of their offense. But right there, Afiki able to get through the double team and finish right there. Chloe Sterling against San Juan. She'll lob it into Finau. Finau recognizes the size matchup. Richards thought about it. She'll pull up. Bingo. Just the pull-up jump, the pull-up is just absolutely falling for all of San Francisco right now. Every team, every member. Diamond Richardson thought about it, gets it into Afiki, backs it down over Finau. Finau got a hand on it, but she'll get called for the foul. And they'll say that was...
I'm
6 minutes.
Afiki gets the first right here. And so a 40-point lead right here for San Francisco. Much bigger difference in the last game. Hayward, 2 for 2 from the line for Afiki. Sterling, quick, all the way, recognize the size mismatch, and just floater. You just ran it all the way through.
Yeah.
Just knew exactly what to do. Chloe Sterling's up to 23 points right now. Now Williams out to Thomas. She'll get it to Afiki. Beautiful finish over Mele Finau, who just spin move and able to get the defense off of her for a second to just make enough space for her to get that shot. Finau tosses it to Cooper. Cooper will take it.
Just
Off
misses.
there, but that's not someone you want to leave open for Hayward. Richardson, good pace right here, going all the way. Backs it down, but Lindsay's just on her. Richardson just a beautiful back.
That's what it takes.
Yeah, absolutely. Diamond Richardson's up to 10 points after exiting for a little bit in that first quarter. Chloe Sterling. Richards, nice. Again, the floater is what San Francisco's doing perfectly right now. It's just falling again and again. And Williams got triple team there. She'll get called, and she'll get called for a travel. Score is 58-97, so San Francisco definitely going to get up to 100 here.
Number 3, Asia Jackson. Number 7, Sandra Alvarado, in the ring.
We'll see Sterling bringing it back. Sterling out to Richards. Richards thought about it. Backs it down. Williams on her. Beautiful and one there from Richards. Sydney Richards just doing exactly what they needed her to do. That'll be 10 points for Sydney Richards now. And that'll be the 4th on Abigail Cooper, so she'll check out. They'll bring in Deja Hamilton, and we'll go to a media timeout. So what are you seeing, Felicia, that San Francisco is doing well?
San Francisco is just quick with their plays, and I think the speed is something that's really major with that team. not only are they quick with the plays, but like I said before, the defense is so strong that in order for Reigns to even have some type of overpower over them ever, is to strengthen the communication on the court. San Francisco is just so good on that and strong with that. It's very hard.
Absolutely. And then on Hayward's end, we're seeing some really good moments. For them, it's just being able to put it together. And again, they're 1-6 on the season. So for them, definitely looking to get a second win. But San Francisco just smothered their offense here. Just made it really hard. San Francisco looking to snap that 2-game losing streak. Hayward was hoping to snap that 3-game, but with 4 minutes left here, it's hard to bring up. It's hard to get out of a 44-point deficit.
Right.
Richards with the shot and on the line. Hot one.
Oh, and we'll see Deja Jackson, and that'll go to San Francisco there. San Francisco will inbound it here. 4:39 to go in this fourth quarter. Richards. And that'll be Hayward ball.
Ball retired, number 13, that is their third. Ball retired, number 5, that is her fourth. Williams on the line.
Brandy Williams back at the line here. San Francisco's hit 100 points now. Williams gets the first one to drop there. Williams trying to get the second one. She'll go 2 for 2 from the line here. Richards brings it up. Richards out to Finau. Finau thought about it. Will drive in instead. Pull up. Just absolutely
like
falling for San Francisco. That's literally, that shot is just perfect for them today. They're just,
it's effortless almost.
it's the, and Finau, the steal right there.
Like I said, her speed is
Hamilton
crazy.
will bring it back out. Richardson on her. Richards. Again, that was the first one I've seen missed for them today. But Taylor Lindsay there to clean it up. So really good job there. And at this point, you think Hayward, and at this point, San Francisco, obviously, this is not a deficit you can cut into in 3 minutes. So now for Hayward, I think the main thing you would do is just keep San Francisco, but they don't look like it. They're playing like they're down 20. And again, Hayward, really good credit to their pace here. They're playing with good pace. They just aren't able to get stopped. But like, a good job here. Alvarado gets it out to Jackson here. She'll heave it from 3. Drains that one. That was from the logo. And Jason Jackson has just been a bright spot here. She only has 5 points, but she's just been everything. She's just been, in ways that aren't on the stat sheet, she's just been what the Hayward needs right now.
Exactly, especially
really
in terms
impressive.
of defense. She's been really strong on the court.
Absolutely. Hamilton, too strong right there. Williams will collect.
There we go.
And that's the and one for Brandy Williams. Just a bright spark right now. Jamal Sanford said, if I think one person's going to step up, it's going to be either Brandy Williams or it's going to be Carissa Richardson. And right now, it's Brandy Williams. She's doing exactly what they need her to do. She's at 15 points. She's gotten to the line. She shot it. She's getting the fouls.
Williams with the shot and on the line. Number 12, Larissa Richardson, and number 23,
So Alvarado and Afiki will check out. They'll bring in Kayla Thomas and Carissa Richardson. So Brandy Williams will try to complete the three-point play here. She'll try to finish it.
Number 12, Deja Smith. Number 24, Alexis Whitfield, and Woodward 5.
And Lindsay and Abigail Cooper will check out. They'll bring in Whitfield and Deja Smith. Brandy Williams trying to complete the three-point play here. San Juan will check back in. Williams. Around and out right there. And they thought she was getting two, so Carissa Richardson, oh, wait, you can take it now. That was funny. Tasia Hamilton. Oh.
Foul rating number 1.
And San Juan will get called for a foul off-ball foul here. Finau passes out to Richards. Bobs it over. Finau goes in. If she takes that pull-up, that's their shot right now. And instead gets it into Whitfield, who the backwards lay. And she just said, you know what? She's doing everything. Alexis Whitfield, 14 points right now, doing exactly what they need her to do. And Kayla Thomas, she's been a big reason. Alexis Whitfield has been a really big reason for them. Brandy Williams gets the foul. I mean, again, there's Alexis Whitfield, but on the other end, there's Brandy Williams. She's doing exactly what they need her to do.
Yeah.
Like a really, really, really impressive job here.
Number 24, that is her turn.
Williams. And gets the play here. She'll shoot one more. She's telling Richardson, no, this one I'm actually taking two. And don't try to pass it back out to me. Williams gets both shots right here. Hamilton, they'll finally start to slow it down, or not. Honestly, Deja Hamilton off there. Thomas collects out to Williams. Williams just good, such good pace. She's never giving up on that pace. Deja Jackson out to Williams. Williams off the mark, but collected by Whitfield. Alexis Whitfield's just, she's been there for every single rebound.
She's waiting on it.
Keep saying her name. Hamilton, feed too strong, but they're laughing about it. She said, dang, that was a perfect pass too. Richardson and Sydney Richards just right there, just literally just 1 second. Hayward next, and Richards just goes all the way perfect.
Timeout, Brandy.
And that'll be a time.
This is their first timeout of the second half.
Why are you going to take a time out at this point? I mean, seriously.
And again, 1:37 to go here. So game's pretty decided, but again, you wouldn't know it from either end. They're both playing with great pace. Riptide 108 here. 41-point lead, 137 left. Brandy Williams. San Juan will take it off the mark here. Richards just up in the air. She was like a bunny for that rebound. Wow. Richards takes it. Bingo. Just like that. San Francisco. And they're just doing a really, really good job right now. Williams over. Oh, and they'll call Sydney Richards, and she's upset over that foul there. So Brandy Williams will shoot two. She's gotten to the line so many times. She's probably been at the line the most out of anyone today.
Williams on the line.
The Lynx played last week?
Williams got the first. Oh, Wendy Williams, 2 of 2 from the line. So coming up on 1 minute here. Finau. They'll finish it out here again. San Francisco's playing like this game is not even close to over. Finau, tried to get it to Alexis Whitfield, and that was a good lob. And you could see them looking at each other saying, dang it, that would have been good.
Right.
But at this point, San Francisco's just having fun. But you can see Hayward still doing a good job of saying, fine, if we're not going to win, we're going to still practice these plays. And thank you, Jess, for that cross-court pass. We've got a player turned photographer turned rebounder over on the sidelines today. And Jackson,
just right off the rim.
Off there, collected by Richardson. She'll go all the way, pull up. Oh, no, out to Thomas. Sydney Richards got a hand on it. It'll stay with Hayward with 9 seconds to go. 36 seconds in this game. So again, San Francisco just did a really, really great job in this entire game of just staying really confident. And they played the entire time with so much pace. They were vocal. That's what their coach said they wanted them to do. Richardson, got to get it up before the shot clock. Off the mark there. And they can hold for the last shot here, San Francisco, but nope, that'll do a cross-court lob to Alexis Whitfield, and they're just throwing it all over now, just saying, let's have fun.
Right.
And you know what? That's what Coach Delandro Lede said. He said, we played really good in that first half. I just want to keep having fun. He said, they're having fun playing basketball right now, and I want them to keep doing that.
And when you're at an advantage, that's what you can do.
Yep. And San Juan, bingo. See, she takes beautiful shots. So definitely Hayward for their next game. They'll be looking to try to keep this pace a little bit longer. As we come up on 5 seconds here, Richards. Oh, she might even take another one. And that will do it. Your final score, San Francisco 111, Reign 72. So really, I mean, for San Francisco today, really great job.
100%.
They did everything they needed to do. They played aggressive all 40 minutes. They
didn't let down in their defense at all. I think that's what carried them today.
Aggressive the entire 40 minutes. On Hayward's side, we saw really good moments from them.
For sure.
Really, really good moments. Head coach Jamal Sanford, he said, at the beginning, he was saying we need to limit that second chance offense for San Francisco. I think they did a better job of that in the second half. And then after the second half, he said, we're starting to play with pace. I need us to keep playing with that pace offensively and defensively. He said, someone will step up. It might be Brandy Williams. And you know who it was?
Brandy Williams.
It was Brandy Williams. She stepped up. She did exactly what they needed her to do. And really for Hayward, you saw really good moments for them. It's now just about how do we put this together into a whole game at that pace, whereas San Francisco was playing at that whole pace.
And consistent at that.
Yeah.
I think that's the importance.
Yeah. Any other thoughts from you?
Not at the moment. It was a good game.
Yeah. So really great game. Next up, we've got Berkeley and next up is Berkeley Royals, but that is I'm Anusha Najad,
Felicia Coleman,
and this was a great game. Signing off. See you later.
Okay, Tech City Titans and Berkeley Royals. So, Tech City is 8. They're 1-6. Berkeley are 3-4. They average 79 points but allow 84, 39.1 rebounds. That's mid. Assist per game, 18. That is really good. 43% 2-point shooting. That's 3-point shooting, no, 32%. That's not bad. Got some interesting players here. I think I've seen some of these. Let's see here. Ayana Mazik. Let's see where she played at. Hartford Community College and LaRoche Sports. Also played a little Eurobasket. I don't know why I know that name. Tioni McDaniel. Boston College. That's probably why I know that name. Miyu Mizukawa. I've seen the name. Played Eurobasket. Don't think she's. I don't see any. Ashley Hart. San Francisco State. Well, wait a minute here. Let me make sure we got basketball here instead of the model. Yep, San Francisco State. That's a good college. Also played for Fitchburg State. And let's take a look at the Tech City Titans. Averaging 63.7, but allowing 80. Mid on rebounds. Assists suck. Their 2 point and their shooting average sucks. I mean, that's the only way to look at it. Their best player is getting 19.7 points and 3.4 rebounds. Uh, Played for Illinois, so she was at a pro basketball school. I don't recognize any of these other names from anything. Maybe Tegan Thurman. Let's see here. Concordia University. Don't know that one. So this is what you're dealing with right now. Da da da. I've had 51 views. Stream health is healthy. Let's see here. Um, hey, I had 5 people at one time. Thank you, folks. But let's see here. Let's go to Canva. Elements. Uh, hmm, well, And downloads photos. Well, actually, oh, hey guys, welcome. Be back here in about 15 minutes or so. Yep, there we go. Let's see here. Um, Yep, stream's still offline. Got about 8 minutes. Hmm. Let's see here. Last game looks to be like the one that should be worth watching. I don't know why. I might do the OVW Rise. Um, hey, the game will be starting here in 5 minutes or so. So you can stick around. It's going to be I've already covered this, but it's going to be the Tech City Titans versus the Berkeley Royals. More than likely, the Berkeley Royals will get this one. Because if you take a look, the Royals are fifth and the Tech City Titans are eighth. It's not going to be a powerhouse. The game that starts in 2 hours and 5 minutes will be the big one. That's the top two teams. Well, let's see here. Yeah, 2 hours and 5 minutes will be the big one. But if you want to stick around, I will be uh broadcasting this one. I'll be broadcasting. I try to do. I'm doing all four games today for the Premier Basketball Association. So hey, this channel primarily does women's basketball, and I thank you for coming on board. I really do. My biggest worry right now is um getting enough people to join up to my channel to so I can get to 1,000 subscribers. So if you want to hit like and subscribe, and these are licensed games. Also, if you want to tell me if you're a sport or a wrestling fan, we've got the Ohio Valley Wrestling, but got about 4 minutes here before the next game starts. Hmm. Yep, 3 minutes now, roughly, unless there's some kind of hiccup. But I don't talk a lot during the games. I just let y'all watch it and listen to the color commentators. They probably have more insights on a lot of this. Plus, they get to interview everybody. But yeah, every 2 hours there's a game today when I started this, and you can go back and watch everything. And 53 views, more than I thought I'd be getting. I'm 4 hours and 2 minutes into this broadcast. Got about 2 minutes or so. Should be a decent game. Last one wasn't that decent, but the San Francisco Riptide, man, those ladies could ball out, even though best player was on the Rain team. But it is what it is. That's basketball for you. Um, hmm. About 2 minutes left. I'm not gonna keep flapping my jaws all the time. There we go. Looking for things that I need. And keep refreshing it until it comes up back on. There we go. Okay. This is the organized thing. Oh, we got new color commentators.
Welcome to the
Lord have mercy. Well,
we got Rock on the PA microphone. We'll send to him right now.
National Basketball Federations from all over the world. The Women's Premier Basketball Association is a FIBA certified league. We're proud to have our WPBA Women's certified through
like
U.S.
I said earlier, this
Basketball.
is all
As the
licensed, so I'm not pirating anything or
U.S.
anything like that. I'm
Basketball
part
is
of
a
the Creative
worldwide leader
Networks
in
Network.
sport through
So
competitive
everybody should
excellence
go
in
pay
international
attention.
competition and by promoting broadly elevating the game at all levels while ensuring that athletes in other
Everybody keeps telling
disciplines
me to
compete
get rid
and
of the
develop in a
music in
safely,
this.
inclusive, and welcoming environment. And now,
Also, hit like and
introducing the starting
subscribe.
lineup for both teams. First with the visiting Tech City Titans. A forward number 5, Janae Arnoldi. At guard number 7, Davey Dunn. A forward number 11, Krista Anderson. A guard number 24, Destiny Jackson. And a guard number 31, Ashley Rocky. The head coach of the Tech City Titans is Eric
I think it's
Pino
Destiny Jackson that played for
That
Illinois.
is the starting lineup for the Tech City
Man, we
Titans.
got a Big Ten player
And now,
in this group.
introducing the starters for the home team, the Berkeley Royals.
Last
And
year we
guard
had
number
Big
1,
Ten and
medium,
an SEC.
Nishikawa. And guard number 3, Ashley Hart. A center, number 12, Dylan Hanna. A guard number 13, Shayla Jackson. And a guard number 23, Ayana Mazik. The head coach is the starting line for your Berkeley Royals.
Well, those are the starters for today's game between the Berkeley Royals and the Tech City Titans. I am Terry Nguyen alongside the color commentator Camila Jackson. First time for both of us, I believe, calling a game at San Leandro High School. And I gotta say, this gym is, like Rock told me after last week, it is the crap, putting it in around brackets, so I can't say what I was gonna say.
It is a very nice gym, I agree. Clearly recently done, but just a great gym for San Leandro High.
We got Berkeley in the teal and pink, and Tech City in their classic all-green uniforms as we're about ready to get things going at San Leandro High School. Arnaldi and Dylan meeting at the center circle. And tip controlled by Berkeley. As Hart whips it inside. Pass batted and stolen. Here comes Jackson. The team's leading scorer puts it up and draws a foul less than 15 seconds into the first quarter.
And for the Tech City Titans to be successful, we're going to have to see a lot more of that from Destiny Jackson. She does a great job of getting downhill. Once she gets past her defender and able to get that first step on them, defenders are not able to recover, and she's able to lay it up and in or go to the free throw line.
So Destiny Jackson coming into the game today after playing in the All-Star game last night. .21 points per game and missing both, and controlled by Berkeley.
Doesn't really shoot a great percentage, 62% for the season. So they definitely can steal some points right there with her making the free throws.
Here's Mizukawa. Oh, beautiful find, and Hannah with the finish.
Just a great pass by Miyu. Dylan Hannon does a great job of sealing off her defender and being in the right place at the right time.
So Berkeley draws first blood here at San Leandro. Anderson, way off the mark on a triple. Oh, but it's stolen, but getting right back in the thick of it is Ashley Hart to take it away. And Hannah, once again, right spot, the right time.
And Hannah, once again, sealing off her defender. Just a big, solid body and kind of a mismatch there for the Titans. So let's see if the Royals are able to exploit that a little bit more.
Here's Hart off the turnover. Into the hands of Mazik. Whip it inside to Hannah, and Hannah off the mark. Shot might have been blocked. Good defense by Tech City. Jackson going left, and too strong on that floater attempt. Hannah, once again, another block by Tech City. That's Krista Anderson getting it done on defense.
Just great job by Anderson to go straight up. But if you're Hannon, you want to keep getting that deep seal and burying her under the basket like she's been doing the last couple possessions.
Tech City still looking for their first points of the game. Destiny Jackson, you're going to see a lot of her today. She's the main captain of the ship as she misses on that three-pointer. And another turnover. Tech City a little bit slow coming out of the gates. Sitting at the bottom of the standings, 1-6 coming into today's game. Trying to get their second win of the 2026 PBA season.
And it's interesting because coming into this game, they had the same record as Reign, but they're still at the bottom of the standings because of how the point system works.
And Jackson missing on that layup. And here come the Titans once again. Haraki yet to get a shot up. Same with Daly Dunn. Jackson She'll give it up. Shot clock down to 8. And Jackson, if they're going to live and die with her, she's got to get going.
Yes, and when she's dangerous when she's able to get going downhill. Like I said earlier, she's such a quick player. So she's at their best. The Titans are at their best when Jackson is getting downhill.
So 7 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the first. As we have our first sub made today. Jamia Carter coming in along with can't see who else came in. It was Kiari Roberts, beg your pardon. And Roberts wasting no time getting the shot up, but right there to clean it up, Shyla Jackson.
Just a great job by Jackson to give her team a second possession. Goes in there skying high for the rebound and able to get the layup.
Done. Spots up. Off the rim, no good. And rebound to Zeke. Up top, it's Mizukawa. Lead the team in assists. Step back and off the mark. Here's Dunn up top again. She'll swing it around, and Jackson misses everything. She's had a slow start today.
Number 1, Vivian Wu, and 34,
and head coach Pino Baltazar making his first change today. Vivian Wu alongside Olga Faasolo coming in for, looks like Dunn and Anderson. And a whistle and a foul as Carter gonna make her first trip to the free throw line.
Foul Titans number 34. That is her second free foul.
Just a good move by Carter. Just getting subbed into the game and just puts her head down and make a strong drive to the basket.
Carter, 5'7", by way of Portland State. I believe making her third appearance this season for the Berkeley Royals.
And both teams are leaving points on the board as not a great free throw shooter, just only 42%, but she's able to knock that one down.
Tech City still looking for their first points. Jackson going inside, and that time finishes going past 2 defenders.
Great move by Jackson to just attack the baseline strong and hard. Like I said, they're at their best when she's getting downhill.
And that jumper off the mark by Shyla Jackson, but it's going to stay here with the Royals. Been a pretty clean game so far. Just over 4 minutes gone by in the first. Carter looking, gets it in. And that shot was strongly altered by the Tech City defense, and here comes Haraki.
The Titans are doing a great job on defense with not breaking the plane of verticality and going straight up, and they're coming up with a lot of blocks.
As Wu misses on her first shot attempt. Bounce it inside. And Roberts gets her own miss. Mizukawa goes cross-court to Mazik, and that one's short. Finally, the rebound secured by Tech City. Oh, Haraki with a spin, but it spins out. $10 move, 2-cent finish.
Great move by Haraki, able to spin off the defender, but not able to get it to go down.
And Carter answers with a step-back triple.
Kind of seemed like there's a lid on the basket for both teams, but Carter able to knock down that three.
10-4 in favor of the Royals. Faasolo sprays it outside. Dunn spots up, and that's a three. And the first three-pointer for Tech City.
Great job by the Titans to reverse the ball on the other side of the floor, and Daly Dunn's right there spotting up, and she's able to knock it down.
Carter, same spot. Not that time. And rebound for Oslo. Game's starting to get a little bit quicker. Jackson tries putting on the handles, but gets it stripped. Here's Mazik, banging her way inside. And that ball somehow stays in play. And a fourth and a fifth opportunity, it finally goes down for a Charlotte Jackson.
Just great hustles by 3 players on the Royals. You see Mizek, Carter, and Jackson just hustling on that play and just one step quicker to the ball, and Jackson's able to get the layup to go down.
And a whistle and a foul should take us to a timeout. It's going to be shot out of bounds after this media timeout. Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson. We will step aside momentarily.
Sports Network, fully licensed game.
This is a media timeout. A proud partner of WPBA, NBA 2K Foundation invests in communities through basketball courts, educational opportunities, and programs that inspire the next generation on and off the court.
It's really warm in that gym.
Twelve to 5 with Berkeley on top by 7. 6 minutes and change gone by in the first as Mira Lovesango comes in for the first time today for Tech City. Here she is inside, puts it on the floor, sprays it out, and Dunn misses everything on that triple. Kind of grimaced in disappointment after that shot.
Still a good shot for the Titans. They were able to go inside, get a touch inside the paint, and then kick it out. And that's always the hardest closeout when you're closing out to the shooter once all the defense collapses inside of the paint.
Here's Mizukawa. Good seeing some international representation in the PBA as here's the turnover. Wu on the baseline, cannot get the friendly roll. And that outlet pass intercepted on the other end. Lovesango stops on a dime. Dunn again, and again misses. Haraki smokes the layup, and it's controlled by Berkeley. I was just gonna say, good to see international representation. Mizukawa coming from Tokyo, Japan. Played in Eastern Europe during the PBA offseason and now back in the Bay Area for the 2026 summer. Carter with a Euro and draws a foul, lands hard on her back, but she looks A-okay.
Carter doing a great job coming off a bench, just attacking the basket and forcing the refs to call the foul, and this is her second time going to the free throw line.
So Jamia Carter making an impact off the bench. Only averages 5 points per game on the season, but well on track to surpass that today if she keeps up her playing with intensity and intention, especially in the paint.
Well, she already has 4 points, so she can get her average right now with this free throw. And right on cue, she already has her average.
I also got to say thank you, Camila, for once again keeping track of points for each player. Jackson, oh, nice pass. But it looked like Lovesango might have lost sight of where she was on the floor. as it goes off the bottom of the backboard. Still waiting to see Tech City find some consistent rhythm on offense. They've had some nice moments, but nothing really sticking habitually. Hart in the corner. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Arnaldi.
Yes, you mentioned you're waiting to see them get going, and it starts with Destiny Jackson. She has to get going, and then the team feeds off of her.
Napoleon, second chance, puts it in off the window.
Great job by Napoleon to just stay with the possession. Although she's not able to get the first layup, she's able to seal off her defender and do a reverse layup.
Hannah off the mark that time. Wanted the foul, not gonna get it. And here comes Tech City. Inside to Napoleon again. Spins her way out of traffic. In the corner, it's Wu for three. Yes.
Just great job doing inside and out. As Napoleon seen, she's actually triple teamed when she turned, and she's able to kick out to Vivian Wu, who knocks it down from deep.
Just like that, it's back to a single possession game. And Mizukawa lost the handle. Jackson going behind the back. Wu again. Side of the rim, no good. Strong rebound by Hannah.
And just a great job by Destiny Jackson pushing the pace, and notice that Wu just hit that last one. So great job by her to set her up for another one.
Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Off the handoff, it's Carter. Carter. And that's gonna be a travel. Good defense by Tech City. Right spot at the right time, and forcing the error by Jamia Carter.
Tech City has been solid on the defensive end this whole first quarter. The problem is on the offensive end, they're not able to take advantage of the easy shots and the free throws that they're getting.
Looks like Tech City's gonna hold for the best shot available. But right when I say that, Vivian Wu knocking it down from the top of the key.
And that is her second three of the game. Vivian Wu, when she sees it go down, she's able to knock down a lot of threes. So they're going to have to contest on her with high hands and force her to put the ball on the ground.
Hart off the bounce. Nice feed inside. And Hannah draws the foul with 3.6 on the game clock.
Just great job by Ashley Hart. Comes off the screen hard. When she sees both defenders go with her, she's able to drop it off to Dylan Hannah, and Hannah goes up with a strong move and forces the refs to call a foul to put her on the free throw line.
Dylan Hannah, 6'2" forward. Tallest player on the floor for Berkeley at the current moment. Splits a pair. Still time for Tech City. In the hands of Jackson. Jackson pulls up. And that'll end the first quarter, 14-13 in favor of the Royals. Camila, what'd you like about that first quarter for both sides?
I like the defense I'm seeing for both sides. It's a low-scoring game, but I think they've been playing great defense. You have the Titans going hot with high hands. They're closing out. They're boxing out, so they're able to force tough shots. And then the Royals, they're getting in the passing lanes, and they're forcing them to take tough shots as well. So I like the defense that we're seeing from both teams.
And with that, we will step aside momentarily and come back for the start of the second quarter.
They have licensed this game, so this is a legal game to be watching.
Welcome back to San Leandro High School
Daddy,
in San Leandro, California.
I like
Tech
Mrs.
City,
Don Staley.
I believe, still looking to take their first lead
Don Staley.
of the game today. As Lev Sango spots up from the baseline. And here come the Royals. Hart going behind the back, but then gives it right back. Ooh, wild jumper. It's gonna draw a foul. A Charlotte Jackson, kind of an unorthodox release, but it's gonna draw the whistle.
Yes, the Titans didn't do a good job on that possession as she went up for the shot. They kind of undercutted her on the shot. All they had to do was continue with the high hands and just force her to make a tough shot.
I must say though, Jackson's free throw release is smooth like butter.
I think it always looks better too when the person is left-handed. Just something about lefties.
But you know, also though, that white shooting sleeve, that's immaculate. Because that also makes a difference in how it looks. She knows what she's doing.
Does it make you shoot better though?
Look good, feel good, play good. So yes. Agree to disagree, but in my opinion, if you look good and you know how to look good on the court, you might make some more shots. Mazik, way downtown, and it's up to a 6-point lead.
Great shot by Ayana to just get a shot up in transition, and once she sees them go through, she's kind of hard to stop.
Off the miss, here comes Jackson. Jackson, coast to coast with the step through and the finish off the backboard.
Jackson has been playing great this first half, already with 8 points and 6 rebounds, almost to a double-double.
Jackson, snake dribble, pumps, puts it up, cannot finish. And a whistle and a foul. It's gonna go the other way. Jackson, she's had her moments, but going a little bit cold from the field.
Destiny Jackson or Shyla Jackson?
Destiny, my apologies, my apologies.
I agree, Destiny kind of with a slow start, and she really is what makes this Tech City Titan team go, so she's gonna have to pick it up when she gets subbed back in. But on the other hand, Shyla Jackson has not had a slow start, and she's been doing great for the Royals.
Izakawa keeps it in play, but falls straight into the hands of Arnaldi. Arnaldi way off in transition. Here comes Mazik. And she'll step back and misses to the right side. Here comes Mira Love Sango. It's Napoleon on the wing. Pumps, puts it on the floor. And a late whistle, but I think it's the right call. And it'll send Michaela Napoleon to the free throw line.
Foul number 23. That is hers. It is hers foul.
Napoleon coming off the bench, making her third appearance for Tech City this season, averaging 6 points per game to go along with 3 rebounds per contest. But we could see a bigger role from her today. She's been a solid player for Coach Pino Baltazar thus far.
Yes, averaging 4.7 points and 2.7 rebounds. Not great at the free throw line. She's only shooting 57%, but she's able to knock down both of those.
Izakawa accelerates, spots up, and gets the friendly roll.
Great job.
Sorry, I cut you off.
Great job by Miyu to just pull up. She can get her shot when she wants to, but she's so selfless, and she wants to get her teammates going.
On the baseline, Daly Dunn might have been fouled, but no whistle. Instead, Haraki on the second chance misses. And here comes Berkeley. Mazik, no hesitation, puts it in the eyes of Ashley Haraki.
And those are the ones that she has to take when there's a little bit of ball movement and they're able to kick it out to her and she's able to.
Ah, crap. Okay. Well, there we go.
Mazik, not that time, but right there to put it up and can't finish. A third opportunity, and that time it goes down for the flexing of Charlotte Jackson.
Jackson already with a double-double. She has 10 points and 10 rebounds. So she's doing a great job of finishing through the contact and not letting it affect her, even though she's not getting the foul called.
We've had such a chaotic sequence that I couldn't even, or I didn't want to cut you off, so that's why I let you kept going. And then we had a turnover and a foul. So here is Hart at the free throw line for Berkeley, and up to 11 now is the lead.
That's the thing with basketball. Things can happen in the blink of an eye.
It was Mizukawa, I believe, that got the steal a la Jose Alvarado. And Hart knocks down both. You know, with the World Cup just ending about an hour ago, I feel like watching Mew is kind of like watching Messi dribble the ball. Two short players, but they're so explosive. They can make such quick twitch moves. It's hard to keep up with them. As Mazik, airball.
And those are the shots, if you're the Royals, you want to get a little bit more ball movement, as there was no ball movement, there was no reversal of the ball, and she pulled a quick shot.
Napoleon inside. Napoleon, way to use your body, sealing off the defense for two.
Exactly. She used her body great as she used the counter moves to get the defender to shift, and she's able to do her move and score.
On the putback, I do not have a number 10 on the roster. I will identify who that is ASAP, but she is on the board. And again, it's going to be a turnover, Tech City, so back come the Royals. Another chance to further extend the lead.
Yes, if the Tech City Titans are going to get back into this game, they have to play the defense that they played in the first quarter that was able to allow them to keep the game so close.
How about Mizukawa with a backhand scoop layup?
Which I feel like she can do that anytime she wants. And like I said earlier, she's just so selfless and rather get her teammates going than looking for her own shot.
Dunn caught napping, 3-on-1. Hart smokes the layup, and Dunn there to pick up the rebound, and a whistle and a foul. She was getting swarmed by Royals players.
Foul Royals, number 23, that is her second. It is a 13 foul.
Almost halfway through the second quarter.
And that's tough for the Royals, as that's Ayana's third foul. She's already knocked down 2 threes. Got to be a little bit more disciplined knowing that you have 2 fouls and there's still so much time left in the second quarter.
We'll see how much of a factor that plays in the game, as right when I say that, what a beautiful block. Still unsure who number 10 for Berkeley is. I'll identify that player as soon as possible, but here comes Haraki, spotting up and missing from downtown. Jackson, should have been a kickball violation, instead play on, and that jumper no good. Into the hands of 10, and she draws the foul. Still unsure the name of that player, but she will be going to the free throw line. We'll come back after this media timeout, and hopefully we can figure out who that player is. I'm Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson, and we'll be back after this break.
bringing
okay,
together top
since they're on break right now,
NCAA women's
these are
basketball
legally
throughout the
broadcast games.
region.
I'm with the Creator Sports Network, and I'm going to have access to Mountain West games, multiple sports, basketball, football, and whatnot. So if you guys enjoy those sports, I'm going to have them. Also, Teddy, don't disagree about poultry.
So I just found out, courtesy of PA announcer Brock, that number 10 for beg your pardon, Berkeley, Sandra Ikiora. And Ikiora, I'm assuming, signed recently, as I believe it's her first appearance for Berkeley this season.
I believe she played for the Riptide last season.
And it looks like I thought she was going to get subbed out just now, but she stays in, so.
I don't understand the new rules when they don't let them sub in off of the free throw. We used to be able to sub in on either the first or the second free throw.
I was about to say, yeah, because Dylan Hannah was about to come into the game, and then she didn't, as Napoleon almost gets the friendly roll, comes out to Wu for three, short, and rebound controlled by Jamia Carter. Outlet pass up ahead, and incomplete.
And if you're the coach of the Royals, you don't mind that turnover because they're being aggressive, trying to get out in transition and get an easy bucket. Carter just overthrew it a little bit.
But, you know, back to when players can sub or not sub, I agree with you. You know, in college basketball, you can take 2 or 3 free throws depending on the situation, and then you just get subbed out, make or miss. They stop the game. It's pretty simple. So still trying to figure that out here, but nonetheless, we play on as a whistle and a foul is called on, I believe, Kiari Roberts. Destiny Jackson also back in for Tech City. Let's see if she can get going and spark some offense into the green team. Here she is up top with the rock. Tween. Inside out, goes inside and draws a foul. Kind of got bailed out late in the shot clock, but nonetheless, 2 free throws for her.
Did they call that foul on Carter?
Yep, it's on Jamia Carter. It's going to be her first.
But that's what Destiny Jackson have to do. She has to get down. So she has to get downhill and give her team a chance to get back into this game.
And timeout, Pino Baltazar. And with that, he will talk some things over. I also just was caught off guard. Did you do your nails, Camila? Because they look different this time.
I need you to
I noticed these things.
Stay up. No, these are the same ones.
You know what? It's the lighting. Because we got
they
this.
look different.
We got this mirror on the left side of the broadcast booth, so the way they shine off your nail is different.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you noticing, but next time they will be different, though.
Wait, so they're the same as from 2 weeks ago?
Oh, you gotta put all my business out there. Yes, you're supposed to get the fill every 2 weeks, but yes, they're the same nails. They will be new next time you see me, though.
Okay. It's just they really caught my eye. Like, I'm just trying to give a compliment, you know? Sorry. If it felt like a backhand compliment, I apologize. I was just trying to glaze you, not gonna lie, you know?
See, if you didn't mention the 2 weeks, we would have been good.
My bad. See, that was almost a great compliment, but it was kind of just like kind of mid delivery. So I apologize. It was almost good though, you know? That's something where my girl would have slapped me, you know?
She should.
Oh, what a move! But the layup is no good. Kiari Roberts in disbelief.
Whether they always say like a 20% move with like a 5-cent finish.
I say $10 move, 2-cent finish as Jackson finishes.
And the Titans are going to need a lot more of that from Destiny if they're trying to get back and win this game.
Mizukawa directing traffic. And here's Jackson. No look pass. Somehow finds the hands of Hannah, but it's no good.
Hannah has to go up stronger. There's nobody that can really match her size on this court right now. So Jackson gave her a great pass. She has to catch it and go up stronger.
Lead currently sitting at 12 as Carter misses from downtown. But another offensive board for Berkeley. Tech City's got to do better boxing out. But here's a steal. And here comes Destiny Jackson. Picks up her dribble. Whips it cross court. Faasolo for 3. And strong offensive rebound by Napoleon. And it goes on.
Where these folks are broadcasting from has a weak Wi-Fi signal.
She was injured for a sec, but she looks okay.
Very interesting as the Royals put Ayana back in the game, and she's with 3 fouls.
Is it 5 or 6 to foul out?
You know, that's a good question. I believe they get 6, but I could be wrong.
And right on cue as you say that, it's going to be a foul on Kiari Roberts.
Number 11.
And once again, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, once again, Napoleon at the free throw line. She's been here a couple times already today.
And that's one way the Titans can get back into this game. They're able to score while the clock is stopped. And Napoleon doing a great job of knocking down the free throws, although she's only 57% from the line this season.
Napoleon, I'm liking the contrast, pink shoes with the green jersey. Goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Carter.
I'm liking that they're Asia's. A lot of players on this court right now have on Asia shoes.
Jackson off the mark and rebounded by Berkeley. Mizukawa getting it back, whipping it inside, and Hannah can't finish. I believe the Riptide last season, as here she is again, missing on that layup. And Haraki got Mazik in the air. Is that 4 for her?
And just a mental lapse there by Ayana, because you know the foul situation, so sometimes you just have to let them go and just get out the way and not give the rest an opportunity to call a foul. But great job by Haraki putting her head down and forcing the contact.
I believe Brock just said it was her 3rd foul, so it might be just 3 from Zeke. Is that correct?
He did say 3. Either way, that's tough to still be in this game.
Tech City getting it back, though. Jackson puts on the moves and done. In and out. Rebound, Mazik. Ikiora, oh, she missed the layup. Gets it back. Misses again. A 3rd opportunity, and no good for her. Still a loose ball, and finally secured by Tech City. Under a minute to go in the second quarter. Jackson. No whistle. And here comes Mizukawa one-on-one. Mizukawa, sidestep, layup, no good. And loose ball controlled by, it's gonna stay here with Berkeley. So wild sequence of events.
Yes, you have EK Aura missing the 2 bunnies under the basket. I know she wants that back. And then you have the Titans coming down and Miyu able to come up with the strip.
Long rebound, and it comes out to Dunn. And then Mazik might have been an Oscar-worthy performance, or it could have been a real fall down. Not sure, getting a little bit chippy. I gotta see that again, because that needs a second look. I gotta see if that was a real hit or if that was some good acting.
Yeah, I would love to see the replay on that one. But hey, that's what you got to do sometimes. Sometimes you got to sell the call.
You can ask every player in the World Cup. They're pretty good at that, too. And congrats to the Spaniards for taking home their second World Cup in their country's history. Mizukawa off the bounce. Still got it. Wide open. And loose ball controlled by Berkeley. And that shot might have been blocked. And after all that, that concludes an interesting second quarter. Got a little bit chippy towards the end. And it's a 9-point lead for Berkeley. Well, where's your head at, Camila? That was quite a finish.
Yes, the Royals kind of got a little bit stagnant there to finish off the second quarter, and they were not playing the solid defense that they were playing in the first quarter. So they fouled a little bit more, and it allowed the Titans to get back in this game, and they were able to knock down shots from the free throw line. And then the Titans also wasn't too solid on the defensive end, where they were giving up second and third chance opportunities on the board. So luckily, for the Titans, the Royals were not able to convert, so they still are in this game.
Stick around for the nightcap of round 7. It's Bay Area taking on Bay City. Number 1 and number 2 in the standings. But right now, halftime at San Leandro High School. Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson will step aside.
Okay, everybody, thank you for watching. This game right here is probably what I was expecting it to be, but the next game should be far better. And if you're not watching chat right now, we're discussing Kim Mulkey, Dawn Staley, women's or college women's basketball. That's what I mostly do. Welcome, everybody. This is Redneck Sports, broadcasting using the license of Creator Sports Network for the Women's Premier Basketball Association. All legal. Okay, everybody. Real quick before the game starts, this is a fully licensed game through Creator Sports Network. Also, I can broadcast a few other things during the week, especially. I can do. I doubt anybody wants to watch wiffle ball. But if any of y'all like wrestling, I can do OVW on Thursdays until before college sports. So if y'all are interested, comment or whatnot, and I can do some OVW.
Welcome back to San Leandro High School, site of the Women's PBA for the second half of the regular season. Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson as we are just about set to get things going. Berkeley trying to improve to 4-4. Meanwhile, Tech City looking for just their second win on the season.
And right out the gate, you got Ashley Hart. One pass, and she pulls up for the three, and it's nothing but the bottom of the net.
On the other end, here's Wu putting on the moves. Napoleon in the paint. Floater is up and too strong. Here comes Mizukawa. Accelerating, kicking it out. Mazik for three. Short. But Mizukawa somehow getting the old board, and Hart back to back.
Great job by Ashley to step into the shot, and she's able to knock down another three. She's already feeling it to start this half.
Jackson off the mark. Napoleon, though, to clean it up. Almost got the layup to go. Napoleon, she's been one of the bright spots for Tech City today, but they're still down by 15.
Yeah, she's going to need a little bit more help from her teammates, Destiny Jackson and Haraki as well.
And Charlotte Jackson just rifled that pass. Too hot to handle.
Little hot. Hannon, you got to be ready to catch that. You see both defenders step up to Jackson, so you got to be ready with your hands high and ready to catch that ball.
So here's Napoleon. Wasn't quite ready for that pass, but stays here with Tech City as Jackson misses on a triple, but Haraki right there flying in for that board. I feel like both teams, they've done pretty good crashing the glass on offense. Jackson in the paint, yes.
Yes, I feel like there's certain possessions where the Titans give up second and third chance opportunities, and then the next possession, the Royals will give up second and third chance opportunities.
Oh, that time they connect, but Mazik can't finish. Second chance for Hannah and a whistle and a foul. And it's gonna send her to the free throw line.
Back-to-back possessions of Shyla Jackson with two great passes, and her teammates just not able to finish and complete the play. But this time, Hannah's going to the line for two free throws.
Dylan Hannah, I believe, making her 6th appearance for Berkeley today. 8.3 points per game for her this season, alongside 6 boards per game. Coming all the way from St. Augustine, Florida to the East Bay, showing off her talents.
A recent grad of Tulane University, which is in New Orleans.
Don't know much about that city, but they got good food, though.
You have to know the food at least.
I mean, look at Zion Williamson. He big. I don't blame them. Gumbo, fried chicken, the baguettes, the beignets. Beignets. I was trying to say beignets. My bad.
Michaela has been a bright spot from the Titans, like you mentioned. She's already with 10 points and 4 rebounds, so she's soaring above both of her averages this season.
Hart. She's had the hot hand, and it stays that way. Ashley Hart smiling while getting back on defense.
Now, she has hit 3 threes this quarter. The Titans have to adjust and get out to her quicker.
How about Haraki showing off the lower body strength, keeping that pivot foot down and scooping it up on the other side with the left hand.
Did a great job of using her body on the smaller defender, Miyu, and able to get the basket to go in.
Hart, not that time. But Jackson can't finish on that one. Both teams really crashing the O boards heavy in this game as Jackson going strong to the right side. She loves going right and finishing on that side also.
Destiny Jackson starting to get going in the second half, already with 9 points, doing a better job of getting her shoulder square and to the basket to where she's able to finish the layup.
Napoleon somehow comes down with the pass, but it's taken away by Mizukawa. 3-on-3. Mizukawa dumps it off, and they'll slow it down. Mizukawa spots up. Boom.
And you cannot leave Miyu that wide open as she leads the league and the team in three-point percentages with 56%, which is a high percentage to be shooting from the three-point line.
And Jackson cannot find the answer. Slowly starting to slip away from Tech City. Gotta make something happen. Mazik, jab pull up, too strong. But Jackson right there to pick it up and put it up and in.
Great job by Jackson this game. She has been a beast on the board. Already with 12 points and 13 rebounds. Had a double-double in the first half, but just been a monster on the boards for the Royals.
Haraki. That was on a rope. Looked right on the money from my vantage point.
And they're going to need a lot more of that from Haraki as well, as she's averaging 11 points this season. So she's already to 9, so they're going to need a lot more of that from Haraki.
Ashley Haraki played in the All-Star game last night here at the same venue. 5 years in college for her. Started at SCU in the South Bay area and then going to the Central Coast at Cal Poly. Mizukawa accelerating, dumps it off, and Kiora not able to finish. I always wonder how some players, and I think you can speak to this more than I can because you're a former player. Why would a player sign mid-season with a team in the PBA? Like, what would reasons be?
That's a good question. Ooh, hopefully she's okay. But maybe just had some stuff going on in the beginning of the season. Another reason to help a team out, get better, have more numbers, as a couple of players did have to go back home for the Royals. So just maybe a mid-season acquisition for the Royals to give them more numbers.
When you say go back home, like go back home for family or for basketball?
I didn't get the exact reason, but I know a couple players left from the Royals, so I know they were down in numbers, so I think that's why we see the signing of Sandra Ikeora for the Royals.
I see. And with that, we have hit the third quarter media timeout, and we will step aside momentarily.
Everybody, gonna thank y'all again.
Back to action here at San Leandro High School. Berkeley in the driver's seat, and Hart, after getting hot, starting to cool down a little bit from downtown. Haraki's been shooting it pretty good, and Napoleon cannot get that one to go. That would have been a good shot in terms of keeping it close. Mizukawa, crossover, sidestep, layup, no good. Might have got slapped in the face. She's checking her face out. And Jackson missing everything. But Mizukawa looks A-okay. Pushing the pace. And now slowing it down. Maybe she wants to dance. Instead, she goes cross court. Almost a steal for Tech City.
I'm kind of shocked that it was a lot of contact on that last possession right there where Haraki almost came up with the steal. And as the ref didn't call a foul, and they almost came up with another steal right there. But just a little shocked that all that contact was allowed.
And Carter with a wild shot. Not going to go. And Wu lowered the shoulder but couldn't finish. Bounce it inside. Carter, reverse layup. Can't finish, but right there to put it up and in. Sandra Ikiura.
Mayu has been dropping off some nice dimes to her teammates, and they got to pay her back by finishing the shots.
Haraki, why not let it fly? And again, missing from the same spot.
And the Royals lucky that she's not able to knock that down. Normally on the reload, she's able to knock it down, but fortunate for the Royals as they don't even contest the shot that Haraki missed 2 in a row.
Tech City, they've had opportunities to make it a single-digit game, get it close. Here's a steal. Jackson inside, lost the handle. And the full court pass. But the jumper no good. I was going to say, Tech City, they've had opportunities to keep it close, but they never really punched the door down. Wu on the wing. And that one, not the best shot, especially early in the shot clock, but nonetheless, play goes on, and Ikiura can't finish.
Like you said, the Titans have a lot of opportunities, just not able to capitalize and get that last little punch to make it a single-digit lead.
We got some grabbing, but no whistle. Nonetheless, Vivian Wu right there to put it up and in.
Yes, the refs are letting them play. They're allowing a lot of contact right now. You see some players kind of stop, but you got to keep playing and finish out the possession.
It's going to be a timeout on the floor. 2:11 to go in the third quarter.
Royals.
Timeout called by the Royals. Your girl Casey Waters always getting lit pregame. Coach of the Berkeley Royals. It's going to be a quick timeout, so we'll keep it here.
Yes. From San Ramon. She also went to Cal University, played basketball there.
Well, Camila, you know her better than I do. Where'd she get that pregame swag from, that personality from? She always has something to say. She always doing something.
Don't let her hear you say that. No. No.
But then
I think she just wants to bring energy to her
lie,
team. No, you're not lying.
Okay. And I say that with love, too.
There you go with the compliments, the backhanded compliments.
My bad. See, that's something I got to work on, too, so.
No, she definitely does bring the energy enough for her and her team.
So Berkeley trying to extend their 13-point lead. Mizukawa off the blow by. Finger roll, no good. Mazik, second chance, no good. Loose ball and controlled by Haraki. Haraki still got it. Extra pass to the corner. Anderson for 3. No good. Second chance for Dunn. Off the side of the rim. And Mazik controls for Berkeley. And I think that was a moving screen. I didn't quite see that.
Yes, they called a moving screen on Hannon as she didn't get there to get set, but also that's a mistake on Ayanna part because you want to make sure your post is set before you go and attack.
Now that's former player ball knowledge right there.
I try. But it's always the worst when the guard calls you for a screen.
Oh, good Lord. They must be having some kind of issues there with the freaking Wi-Fi.
Has that happened to you in the past?
Yes, probably 9 times out of 10. They always like, come set a screen, then you run over there, and then they either go before you get there or they reject it. And it's like, well, why did you call me over here?
And many guys on TV, they might see that and say, oh, that's the big's fault, but really it's the little guy's fault.
Yes, it's up to the guard to wait for the screen. Basketball 101.
And right on cue, a Charlotte Jackson on the backdoor cut.
And just a great pass by Carter as she sees Shyla keeps slashing to the basket and she's able to hit her on the move.
Fossilo keeps down her pivot foot, but a wild shot. Doesn't even draw iron.
I will say the refs are allowing a lot more contact in this third quarter than they have the whole game.
And Jamia Carter just blew a tire. Done. Nowhere near the basket on that one. Game is kind of opening up late in the third quarter. Mazik, tween, spinning, pumping, shooting, can't finish.
A lot of dribbling on that play for Ayanna there on the Royals. You hit her with the second and third move, and you see the defender didn't really go anywhere. So at that point, you got to get off the ball and try and either come back off of a handoff or get it back with a driving kick. But she did a lot of dribbling that last possession.
So a 15-point lead for Berkeley heading into the final quarter. And they've won every quarter thus far. They were up by 1 after the first, up by 9 after the second, and now up by 15 after 3. And with that, we will step aside and come back for the start of the fourth quarter.
Thank you, everybody that's watching. This is Redneck Sports. That's part of the Creator Sports Network. This fully licensed game. Also, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Thank you, folks.
Alrighty, here we go. Final 10 minutes in San Leandro High School. Destiny Jackson back in the game for Tech City. Jackson accelerating to the rim and finishes. Showing a little bit of emotion to start the fourth quarter. So game on, and the steal almost. Napoleon looked like her toe was barely over the baseline, so it's gonna go back to Berkeley, but I'm liking the first 19 seconds I'm seeing from Tech City in the fourth quarter.
Yes, if they're going to get back into this game, this is where they... Oh, did Destiny just push her? If they're going to get back into this game, this is when they're going to have to make their push.
But look at Jackson, though. Clapping, turning up. I don't hate that. She's showing that, hey, this game is not over.
I agree, and she's just trying to give her team some energy and you just want to do plays like that just to get your team back in the game, and right there they come up with the turnover.
So here's Wu pulling up, getting her own miss, couple of dribbles, still got it, going to the other side. Daly Dunn in the paint, and a whistle and a foul. Daly Dunn, chance to make it an 11-point lead. But Tech City showing a little bit of life.
And yes, if you're the Tech City, that's what you have to do. You have to drive hard to the basket and create the contact and force the refs to call a foul so you can score points from the free throw line, but you also want to score while the clock is stopped.
As Kiari Roberts going to come in, taking out Dylan Hanna. And Dunn splits a pair. So it stays a 12-point lead. Mazik, jab pull-up, off the mark. And a strong rebound by Dunn, drawing a foul in the process. And that's, I believe, Mazik's fourth.
And just not a smart play, as she did 2 jab steps and the defender didn't move. You didn't get any shift from the defense. You didn't reverse the ball. And you pull up for a 3, which is a good shot for her, but you also compound the mistake by fouling.
So here's Dunn again. Jackson needed that one, but can't convert. But here's a turnover. Jackson. Ooh. Oh, what a beautiful move and finish.
Just a great move by Jackson. Comes up with the steal and able to hit the Euro and knock down the layup.
Blocked by Napoleon. And the celebration.
Great job by Napoleon to not break the plane of verticality and able to time it perfectly and get the block.
And it's going to go back to Tech City. Jackson accelerating, and another foul. It's going to be on the floor. But Tech City, they're really coming to play.
Yes, they're doing a great job. Just came out with more energy than the Royals to start this fourth quarter. And now we have a 10-point game.
And the refs want to make sure that everything's A-okay. Not exactly sure what the holdup is.
I think they were trying to clarify who the foul was on, which it was on Miyu.
Wu pushes off, pulls up, puts it in. No whistle, and Vivian Wu knocking it down. It's finally, at last, a single-digit lead.
Yes, Vivian Wu may got away with a little bit of a push-off there, but able to knock down the jump shot.
And a Charlotte Jackson drawing the foul. She's had a quiet yet productive game today, I would say.
14 and 13 is quiet. That's a double-double.
But it's a quiet 14. You know what I mean? She's just out here going to work, putting her clothes on, putting that shoe and sleeve on, and just goes to work.
She said make it 15. But no, she did a lot of her damage in the first half. Already had the double-double in the first half, so she's definitely been putting in the work for the Royals.
Missing on the second free throw, and controlled by Napoleon. And Wu's had the hot hand. Let's see what she does here. No look pass, and Arnaldi there to put it up and in.
Great pass by Wu as she attacks the baseline, and she's able to make the defender step up, and she drops it off to Arnaldi, and Arnaldi did a great job of finishing.
And then Napoleon, she was a split second late trying to draw that charge, but it's going to be a blocking foul, so 2 free throws. Looked like Ashala Jackson lost track of where the free throw line was, but here she is now.
I mean, it is a lot of lines out there on that floor, though.
That is true. Man, I'm really loving that shooting form, though. It just looks so good with the shooting sleeve.
I'm sure she appreciates that compliment.
And Jackson going 2 for 2. Up to 17 points for her. On the other end, Jackson way off the mark. But Wu comes flying in for the rebound. Napoleon, one dribble pull up, and it's money.
Napoleon has been solid for the Titans. She's already above her average, so she's been doing a great job of keeping them and getting them back into this game.
Oh, how about the save by Vivian Wu? And here she is with the rock. In the corner, Napoleon, in and out. That would have been a big-time bucket.
Definitely would have gave the momentum to the Titans. But just an unselfish play there by Wu, as she seen Napoleon just hit the shot last possession, and she gave it a one more for Napoleon to get the wide open three in the corner.
Hart, way off the mark. So after a hot streak, she's gone ice cold.
And this is the problem with the Royals. They're able to get a lead on teams, and then they kind of relax and become lackadaisical and allow the team to come back into the game. And it makes it harder on themselves than they have to.
Whoa, off the bounce. Puts it in!
Woo! And that is her third three of the game. Vivian Wu is a shooter, so you really have to get out on her and contest with high hands.
Vivian Wu, 12 points. And Tech City, about 30 minutes ago, they were dead in the water. Now it's a 5-point lead.
Yes, the Titans just refuse to quit and continue to attack the Royals on offense and just making it tough for them to score and just playing solid defense this quarter.
So Jamia Carter stopping the bleeding and giving Berkeley kind of a reset, you know, going to the free throw line, kind of lets everyone take a deep breath and collect their thoughts, but misses the second, and here comes Tech City. Woo, way downtown. And it's controlled by, oh, never mind, taken away. Woo in the paint, sprays it out, Arnaldi, push shot, it's good.
And just a 4-point lead for the Royals, as we've seen the Titans have just been on a tear to start this fourth quarter, and they've played themselves right back into this game.
Jackson wants a screen. Carter going inside and finishes. What a strong take to the bucket.
Just Carter puts her head down and just drives to the middle of the lane, and she's able to absorb the contact and finish.
Haraki, no. And again, Napoleon there on the O board. On the wing, picks up her dribble. Around the horn it goes. Wu from the elbow, too strong. Napoleon, and ref says wave it off. It's a loose ball foul. And it's gonna be on Miu.
Great job by Napoleon to just fight throughout that possession. She's able to come up with 2 offensive rebounds. So great job for her to give her team that energy.
So under 5 to go in the fourth quarter, 60-54. And this one could be going down to the wire. And we will step aside during this media timeout.
Hey everybody, hit like, subscribe, all that. This is Redneck Sports. This game's being brought to you by Creator Sports Network, and I have one more game that will start at the top of the hour. So after this game, there will be a break, which I'm going to go get some food to eat, but that will start what will be 9 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock California time, and that will probably be the better game. Not like this game hasn't been decent.
It's not quite a clutch time game, but with the way the momentum has shifted, I would say this could go down to the wire.
I agree. The Royals are kind of playing with their food, if you will. You always say you want to put a team away, as Wu has been on a heater this quarter. She has 14 points, and she's really just been keeping the Titans in this game and just giving them that energy that they need to get back into this game.
And then we see a turnover here. Tech City trying to get their second win of 2026. Casey Waters, one hand in her pocket. She looks a little bit nervous, head coach for the Royals.
Because when you allow teams to stay in the game, you give them that hope and that belief that they can win. And you don't really want to give them that belief, as they were up a double digits this whole game. And when it came to the fourth quarter, they didn't come out with that same intensity that they had in the first quarter.
Mizukawa can't finish. And that pass got batted, but it's going to stay here with Berkeley. Hannah inside. Good defense by Tech City. And Jackson draws a foul. And that's the 5th foul of the quarter, so it should be free throws for Destiny Jackson. Destiny Jackson, she started the game a little bit cold, but she's had a steady performance during this second half. A lot of attention on defense goes towards her. It's opened up a lot of opportunities for players like Napoleon, Wu, Haraki. But now in the closing minutes, Tech City, they're probably going to look for her to control the offense, handle the ball, do what a leader's got to do.
I agree, and if you know you're one of the best players on the team, like Destiny Jackson for the Titans, then you have no choice but to take over at this time in this game.
So it's down to a single possession lead. Berkeley on top with possession. Mizukawa behind the back. Jackson now attracting multiple bodies. Gets it back. Shot clock down to 4. Gets it back. Got to get a shot up. And barely beats the buzzer. That possession was going nowhere.
Yes, a hectic possession for the Royals, but Jackson staying solid and not rushing and just composed under pressure.
Jackson misses the bomb. Gets it back. Need this one. Boom!
And just a mental lapse there for the Royals as they're looking around waiting to see who's going to get the rebound instead of grabbing it. And the Titans take advantage with the kick out, and Destiny Jackson able to knock down that 3.
Mizukawa goes inside to Hannah. Off the handoff. Hart attacking the rim. And a strong rebound by Napoleon. Outlet to Jackson. Jackson, she loses the handle. She can't believe it. Approaching the 2.5-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Jackson inside, blocked by Napoleon. And here come the Titans. Chance to take the lead. Jackson in the corner for 3. Off the heel, no good. Comes out to Wu, in and out. Another offensive rebound. Napoleon on the blow by. Wild layup. Somehow draws the foul.
And the Royals are just compiling mistake after mistake as they're giving them multiple open shots, and then also they're compiling the mistakes by not blocking out. And it's only a 1-point game, so they can't afford to make any mistakes right now.
I don't think Tech City has led the entire game. They got a chance to do so here. Michaela Napoleon at the line, getting the job done, knocking down the first.
And she's been solid for the Titans today. She's been playing outstanding defense, coming away with blocks, deflections, and then she's also knocking down her free throws.
Well, now it's game on. Berkeley, they've been in control the entire game, now find themselves down by 1. Mazik, hands off to Mizukawa. Mizukawa, might have been a travel. Ref says play on. It's gonna stay here with Berkeley, and we got a player down. It's Destiny Jackson. That is the last thing you want to see if you're Tech City.
Especially because she was just starting to heat up into this game, bringing the energy. So hopefully it's nothing too serious. It was a lot of players in the paint, so didn't really see where she went down at, but hopefully you want to see her get back up and not seriously injured.
We got the medical team checking in on her. It's gotten very, very quiet.
Did she hit her head?
Not sure, but I can see something happening. Hopefully she's okay. Might be that right leg. Can't tell. Just hate to see an injury happen at this point in the game. Under 2 minutes to go. This is the last thing you want to see.
It looks like it's her left leg.
Yeah. I don't want to speculate, but looks like something to the lower left leg.
We just hope it's nothing serious, like something in your knee, like an MCL, ACL, because that takes the longest to recover from. You don't want to see any type of injury, but you just hope maybe it's just like an ankle sprain at least, to where you can still rehab and then still come back.
It's gotten awfully quiet.
You can literally hear a pin drop.
Well, even though it's not the most important thing right now, do got to say, this does impact the outcome of the game. Having no Destiny Jackson will be a tough thing to overcome for Tech City, but the more important thing is the health of Destiny Jackson.
I agree. You never really want to see a person or a player get injured, and just unfortunate for Destiny and also unfortunate for the Titans as they were able to get back in this game, and not only get back in this game, but also take the lead, and they're up 1 right now. So that's a big blow for the Titans right now.
Well, we still got a game to play. It's going to be very interesting to see how both these teams react physically and psychologically It all happened so fast, I couldn't really see what exactly happened. But you just hope it's nothing serious. So here's Mizukawa with 2 free throws coming up. 2 big free throws.
The announcer jinx there. But you just hope the Titans can just rally for Destiny and able to finish this game and get the win for her.
63 apiece. A minute 48 to go. And timeout called by Pino Baltazar. And there's gonna be a lot to unravel during this timeout. I mean, what do you think is being said right now in this huddle? I mean, there could be many different emotions.
I mean, the good thing about basketball is it's always next person up. It's always unfortunate when a player gets hurt, but the next person has to be ready to step up and ready to play and give them what they need to finish this game out.
These are very quick team timeouts, about 30 seconds in length. So both teams should be making their way back out onto the floor pretty soon. It's gonna be side out for Tech City. 106 seconds on the game clock. But these are the moments that you live for. Nearly a backcourt. I thought that was a backcourt violation.
Definitely a backcourt.
Wow.
That's her foot was behind the line.
And ball don't lie. Tech City still got it. Fossilo, no. And controlled by Berkeley, but my goodness, that was definitely a backcourt violation. Here comes Hart the other way.
Do I smell an overtime maybe, possibly?
Mizukawa dancing. Mizukawa, lot of dribbling. Oh, what a find! Miyu Mizukawa, eyes in the back of her head.
Just a great job by Miyu. She does a great job of keeping her eyes up, and she penetrates but doesn't get too deep. And when she sees the defender step up, she's able to drop it off to Dylan to score.
Napoleon with the answer. That's a big time move for her.
Yes, and she has been big time for the Titans all game. Well above her average with 16 points already. She only averages 4.7. So she's doing everything she can to try and get the Titans the win today.
Berkeley lucky to retain possession. Chance for a 2-for-1 if they would like. Mazik showing off the handle. Mizukawa pumps. Skip it. Late clock. Jackson, no good. Loose ball, controlled by Dunn. And they're gonna say jump ball, but it's going back to Berkeley. Wow.
A great job by Dylan Hannon to just not give up on that possession and just stick her hands in there. And fortunate for the Royals, they were able to force a jump ball.
This is their last time of the second half.
That is a huge call. That is a huge call. Jump ball. That's essentially a turnover, Camila.
Yes, because once you do not retain possession, it is a turnover. But great job by the Royals to not give up on the possession. They could have just turned around and ran back down court. But great job, like I said, by Hannon to stick her hand in there and force a jump ball. And now they retain the possession and they can hold for the last shot because the shot clock is turned off.
And there's a lot to digest. We got the Destiny Jackson injury. We got what should have been a backcourt violation. We had pretty much a turnover with Daly Dunn being unable to fully secure that rebound. So now we got Berkeley with the ball. Shot clock turned off. 20 seconds to go. What do you want to see here, Camila?
First, I would like to see the Royals inbound it cleanly, make sure they give themselves a passing lane to receive this ball, but also you want to make sure that you take the last shot possible because you do not want to leave time on this clock so the Titans can go back down and force a last-second shot. But like I said, you want to inbound it cleanly as we see Hiraki's able to get her hands on that ball and tip it out of bounds.
So we'll do it again. That was good defense by Tech City, but still 16 more seconds to go. Mizakawa. Cross. Mizakawa in the paint. In and out. No whistle on that second chance opportunity. And we're going to overtime.
Did I not call it? I called that with like a minute left. But just a great job. It was a great play by the Royals. As we see, Miyu shot at the last possible second. Did a double cross and able to get by her defender, gets to the lane, and she finger rolls it up, and it just does not goes down. And Dylan Hannah on the offensive rebound tries to give them a second chance, but she's not able to convert. And just a great job by Hiraki to go straight up and have high hands and come up with that block.
So we're going to overtime, 3-minute period. And this is my first ever overtime game I'm calling this season, so excited to see what happens. And we talked about it in the pregame. You are not a fan of the sudden death ruling for the second overtime. I'm not saying that we're gonna get there, but it's funny, we talked about it about an hour and a half ago, and now here we are.
Yes, just as an athlete, as a competitor, like sudden death is just tricky because it's like whoever gets that possession, and if a foul is called, it's really kind of over from there if they make the free throw. So it doesn't really give you a chance to, really get your shot at scoring. So it's kind of a tough situation to be in for these players and them being just such competitors.
And we got two of the referees talking something over with the scorer's table. I'm not sure what exactly the topic of conversation is. Also, Casey Waters poking her head in, talking about something.
But this just goes back to the Royals just being lackadaisical. They were up over 15 points, and when the fourth quarter started, they didn't come out with a lot of energy. They were fouling. They were not solid on defense, and the Titans really stepped up and were able to get back into this game and force an overtime. So the Royals have to be able to put together a complete 40 minutes and able to put teams away early and not give them that sense of hope.
So let's do it again. 3 more minutes added in this overtime period. It's going to be Olga Fasalo and Dylan Hannah to jump it up. Or Vivian Wu. Is she about to jump it up?
Seems that way.
All 5'7" of her against 6'2" Dylan Hannah. And it's controlled by Berkeley. Mizakawa. And that time finishes. Gotta wonder how she's feeling after missing the game-winning layup attempt, but so far, she's looking real confident.
Well, that's the thing about basketball. When you make a mistake, you just have to put it to the back of your mind and just think next play, and she did a great job of coming out hard and attacking to get downhill and to finish that layup to start this overtime.
Tech City turning it over. Mazik, step back? No. But you gotta wonder, how does the Destiny Jackson injury affect all of this? Because she's their primary, pretty much everything on offense. So without her, who's gonna step up? Who's gonna make that winning play for Tech City?
Well, I think people just have to be solid. Like Vivian Wu has been solid, Hiraki has been solid, and Napoleon. They've been giving them great possessions and great minutes. So I think them three have to step up even more now that Jackson is out.
Here's a Charlotte Jackson. Picks up her dribble. Looking. Shot clock down to 5. Hart pulls up. Elbow jumper. No good. Rebound Napoleon.
And what a great box out from Olga Fasolo there to keep Hannah off the boards.
Dunn going inside and draws a foul. 2 big free throws coming up for her. Probably the biggest free throw she's had in her PBA career.
Dunn on the line.
It's also gotten awfully quiet in here. Got the first.
Dunn doing a great job of just stepping up to the line to knock down the first one. And let's see if she can knock down the second one to give her, to tie this game up.
Dunn knocks down both. 2 big shots for her. 67 apiece. Under 90 to play. And here's a turnover. Vivian Wu getting in the passing lane. We got SZA playing in the background. Where else would you rather be? Hiraki taking it inside, misses the layup.
And another rebound there for Ashyla Jackson.
Mizukawa taking on Wu. Dumps it off to Hart. Inside to Jackson. What a pump fake and the finish.
Just a great job by Jackson to have patience. Ashley Hart fires it in there. She lets the defender go by, and Jackson takes her time and finishes the layup.
Chance for a 2-for-1 for Tech City. Almost a turnover. Here's Wu. Wu gets it stripped and stolen. Jamia Carter going coast to coast, and a whistle and a foul, and she'll go to the free throw line. A chance to make it a 2-possession lead.
A solid defensive play there by Ashley Hart. She's so long, and she's able to stick her hand in there and get the steal on Wu, and that is her 4th steal of the game.
Jamia Carter off the bench, misses the free throw.
Well, if there's someone you want to foul on the Royals, it is her, as she's shooting only 42% for the season.
Second free throw, off the mark, through the legs of Ashyla Jackson. And a timeout is called. It's getting tasty in here, Camila.
Just a tough sequence of events as Carter had the chance to, like you said, make it a 2-possession game, and she's not able to knock down the free throw. But now it gets even more tough because as the Titans, do you go for the 2 or do you go for the win?
Also, I was going to say, probably want to go quick.
I agree. It's only 14.8 seconds left. So you want to get something going quick to the basket. You want to take the first available shot that you have. But also, if you miss, you want to give yourself a chance to get on the offensive boards and get a second or third chance opportunity.
We saw in the NBA Finals, San Antonio, they had 10 seconds left, down by 1. They took all the time, and they missed the shot. So it's kind of a game of risk-reward. Do you go quick and have that insurance, or do you want to kind of milk some clock and play a riskier game, but if you make the shot 2 or 3, higher chance to win or go into overtime for the sudden death, if you want to call it.
Right. You definitely want to give your team a chance, so you have to go quick and take the first available shot so you can have a chance to rebound if you do miss.
10 seconds to go. Done. Hiraki for 3. Final seconds. It's over. Tech City, against all odds, storm back. No destiny, no problem. And look at what it means for Ashley Hiraki and her squad. Look at the emotion. Look at the happiness, the joy, what it means to them. 70-69, that's your final score. My goodness, what a game, Camila.
Yes, just a tough shot by Ashley Haraki, and that is only her second three of the game, but she hits it most when it counts and able to use the backboard, and it hit every part of that backboard for it to bank in. But you know what? The bank is open on Sunday, Haraki said.
When you make a shot like that, you can change the rules. The bank does open for you on a Sunday.
Just a tough game, but just shout out to the Titans for not giving up, even though they were down double digits. Just a great job by them to keep fighting in this game, to come out in the fourth quarter hard, to get stops, and just to keep playing. And for the Royals, you have to, like I said earlier, you have to be able to put together a complete game. You can't get lackadaisical. You can't stop doing the things that got you the lead in the first place. And we've seen them kind of let up on defense there and had a lot of mental lapses, and the Titans were able to come out with the win in overtime.
And that's just the appetizer. We got one more coming up. The 7-0 undefeated defending champion Bay City Blaze taking on the Bay Area Phoenix 5-2. Two formidable, tough opponents. We just getting started.
I know.
So stick around for that. I'm Terry DeWin alongside Camille Jackson. Signing off for now, but we'll be right back in like, what, a minute? Signing off.
Okay, folks. The next game is in 9 minutes, so smoke 'em if you got 'em. No, I am not advocating smoking. It's how I've always said it since I was in the Marine Corps. Um, but that game was good. And I don't know if any of y'all are paying attention to the conversation, but if y'all have been sticking around, I know I've got 84 people that have watched. I've got 4 concurrent viewers. We've been talking some college basketball in here. Actually, no, I wasn't in the AmeriCorps. I was in the Marine Corps. Um, I think anything dealing with the military said that. But I knew some folks in AmeriCorps, but I was in the Marine Corps, so once I got out, I already had my stuff. Oh, hey, AmeriCorps, you've got like an amazing bit of training there. I got a lot of respect for AmeriCorps. I really do. I've seen people that did it. Um, Corporal, but that was mostly because I got medically discharged. I got busted up one time. Only so many times that you can have your body busted up and and before everybody goes, yeah, maybe you need to back off. Yeah, 6 minutes. Okay, folks, this should be coming back on here in about 2 minutes. That last game was a little bit more exciting than I thought it would be. Tech City finally gets their second win of the season. Also, this is all legal. I'm with the Creator Sports Network, which means I get to broadcast all kinds of games. By the way, Mountain West games will be broadcast from here. Unfortunately, don't have a contract for the SEC. Well, they're looking to be late. There we go.
Here's Ma in the corner, formerly at UC San Diego. And that shot no good by Lawson. Thomas, second chance won't go. Beg your pardon, that was Callis Kane. And Chandler Prater knocking down 2 shots early in this one.
And Prater with all 5 points for the Blaze. And as she let me know before the game, it's actually Khalees Kane and not Callis.
My apologies to Khalees.
That's what I said. I said, I got you, girl.
Let me write that down real quick so I don't forget.
Oh, ladies, provide. That is first and 5.
As we got a whistle and a foul, it's going to be Alicia Wilson at the line. 6'2" forward. Played in all now 8 games for the Phoenix this season and knocking down the first. started in the All-Star game last night. And making the first free throw. Second one is up. And going 2 for 2. Also, one thing to note for the Bay Area Phoenix, Erica McCall, who hasn't played the entire season yet, she was warming up today, so she might be playing today. She also is the coach, or the assistant coach, I should say, at Stanford. So hopefully she can apply that coaching knowledge to the court, and if they do go on to win today, they'll be the first team to beat the Blaze this season. Ma whips it inside. Oh, Kane with the feed and the finish for Lawson.
Great job by Lawson to just continue to move. And once the defender turns their head, you cut back door, and she's able to get a great pass by Kane and able to lay the ball up and in.
Duckett. One player to beat, and a strong foul by Mila Lee. And she just walked away from all that trouble. So here's Zane Duckett. East Bay through and through. From Oakland, California, went to Cal State East Bay. Off the mark, though, on the first free throw. Also dyed her hair. Last year, she had black hair. Now it's an orange color, matching her team's colors in the process.
And it looks good, too. Not too many people can pull off the orange hair, but it looks great on her.
I was going to say, yeah. She's pulling it off very well. Lee. She'll swing it. Here's Range up top. Back out to Thomas. And Thomas in and out. But Prater right there to get the rebound and the reverse scoop layup.
Big guard Prater over there constantly on the boards and always giving her team second and third chance opportunities as she's able to get that reverse layup to go in.
Inside with the pump, but no finish for Alicia Wilson. 7 apiece early in the first quarter. Mauricio spraying it out to Thomas for 3 and puts it in.
Mari, great job to spot up as Mauricio drive baseline, and she gives her a great outlet, and she's able to knock down the 3.
Oh, blocked by Duckett. And it's going the other way. So off the turnover, Bay Area able to recover.
Just great high hands by Duckett. A little bit taller than Mauricio, so was able to have that little bit of an advantage, but just a great job and a great block by her to not give up on that possession.
Zane Duckett last year played with Tech City, now taking her talents to Bay Area. Off the crossover, into the paint. With the offhand, finishes off the window.
Great job by Duckett to keep her dribble alive and just survey the floor. And once she realized she had that step on Mauricio, she lays it up and in for 2.
Range, big body, but she misses the layup after a nice move.
Great move by Courtney, and I know she wants that one back. Not able to get it to drop, and I know she wants that one back.
Prater, cookies, Zane Duckett with the steal, blocked by Prater. Get that cheese out of here.
And Prater just has her imprints all over this game to start. Already with 7 of the 10 Blazers points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. So she's making an impact everywhere on the floor.
Duckett still looking, and it finds the hands of Alicia Wilson. Looking like Megatron with that pass reception.
Oh.
And Wilson can't finish the layup.
And just a great pass by Lawson there, and the bobble by Wilson, and she's not able to finish the easy layup.
Bay Area wanted a foul or a travel called, but they get the steal. Lawson, pull up. Too strong. Over 5 minutes gone by in the first, and Walker nails it from the elbow.
And she just has a great touch around the basket and provide excellent energy for the Blaze off the bench.
Kane, not that time. But a strong rebound by Wilson. Kane gets it back and knocks it down.
Great job by Kane to cut towards the basket, and the offensive opportunity by Alicia Wilson able to get them that extra basket.
A little bit of showtime, flash, but no finish, but a foul's called. And that'll take us to the first quarter media timeout. And we will step aside momentarily.
In the world. This is Redneck Sports, part of the Creator Sports Network. Hit like, hit subscribe, and expect the rest of this season of this league to be played.
So back at San Leandro High School, and Ebony Walker making her first trip to the free throw line. It's been a pretty tight game thus far in the first 6 minutes and change. Both teams just stacked with talent, as Erica McCall making her PBA debut for the 2026 season. She was an all-star last year in 2025. Also, Lovely Sinier in the game by way of Long Beach State. Sonier puts it up, and that won't go. McCall, no good. And rebound Bay City. Prater pulls up off the mark. And rebound Sonier. Lawson. You can see her trying to get her teammates more involved. Sonier gives it up, and McCall gets it stripped. Good defense by Bay City.
Great quick hands by Ebony Walker to swipe down and force the deflection from Erica McCall.
Also important to note, no Delia Moore for Bay Area today. One of the best shooters in the league. Probably one of the best shooters you'll ever see in women's basketball.
Yeah, she leads that Phoenix team with 46% for her team, and just second in the standings with Miyu being first with 56.
How about Lawson with the offhand, finishing off the window?
And Lawson is just solid. Might be small, but she is just so quick, and she's able to get her shoulder square to the basket, and she's able to make that layup.
Now, we just had a jump ball called, but I don't think that should have been a jump ball. I think Bay Area, they had possession of that. Jess Lawson was tumbling on her backside, trying to take it away from Amila Lee, but they call a jump ball, and it stays with Bay City. So kind of a break, in my opinion, for the Blaze.
Yes, it's all about the angle that the ref has, and sometimes they call some unfortunate calls, but you just have to keep playing.
Mauricio. Yes.
And if she gets going from 3, it'll be hard to stop her. She leads her team with 43%, so she shoots it at a high clip. So even though they contested that, they got to get out there quicker and make her put the ball on the ground.
And on the entry pass, Erica McCall drawing a foul. Erica McCall, she's wasting no time asserting her physicality.
Yes, just a strong, big body and just hard to keep her off of the board. She provides so much energy for her team on both ends. Ooh.
And they're going to call a foul.
And if that's on Prater, I believe that's her 3rd.
That's a very interesting angle, but the ref was kind of put in a tough spot there because that could have been a foul on probably 3 different players. There's just bodies going right towards each other. It's going to stay here with the area, though. Saunier puts it on the floor, kicks out to McKellis. Shot clock down to 5. Saunier from the parking lot. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Did not draw iron. So give it back to Bay City. And we got Courtney Range coming back into the game, taking out Chandler Prater.
That's tough for the Blaze as she's our second leading scorer without Coy Love here. And she just plays so hard and so aggressive and gives them second and third chance opportunities, but just does a great job on the defensive end as well.
Skip it across court to Range, and she nails it.
Courtney Range with the range as she knocks it down from deep.
20-13, 7-point lead for the reigning champions, also undefeated, 7-0, trying to make it 8-0 as Saunier gets it poked away from behind. Jasa Gamble in for the first time today for Bay City also. Mauricio, crossover floater, too strong. Lawson can't finish. And it's controlled by Bay City.
Great job by Walker to keep McCall off the boards. That is such a hard thing to do, and she's able to use her body and box out and shield her from the ball.
And Walker missing on the pull-up jumper. Zane going all the way, but no finish. And they're going to call a travel on, I believe, Ebony Walker. She can't believe it.
Yeah, I think we see this is going to be a physical game. It's a lot of contact both ways on both sides. So players just got to take a breath, grab the ball, and be strong with it and look for an outlet or push the ball up.
Lawson with the hezzy, but no finish. But then throws it off the hip of Courtney Range. So keep it here with the Phoenix. What a beautiful move that was. Just couldn't knock it down.
Yes, I think that would have been on her highlight if she was able to make that shot.
Still 10 on the shot clock for the Phoenix to work with, but Zane just blows the layup. So here comes the Blaze. Here come the Blaze, I should say.
And the Phoenix are getting a lot of good looks at the basket, and they're not able to convert on those layups.
Mauricio sprays it out. Range beats the buzzer. Now that's how you end the first quarter.
Courtney Range, 2 back-to-back possessions, knocking down the three-pointer. She's more of a stretch forward, so she loves to step out and hit that three, and she could definitely knock it down like we just saw there.
So a 10-point lead for Bay City after 10 minutes. Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson will step aside momentarily.
everybody. I hope you're enjoying the game. Hit like, hit subscribe, all of that for me. And this is a legal broadcast of this game. I'm with the Creator Sports Network.
Real quick, want to give a huge thank you to Little Caesars and Domino's coming in during the break of Game 3 and Game 4 today. Just good food, good vibes.
Shout out to Fatima for feeding us.
Fatima getting some social attention, if you want to call it, from couple people in the stands.
Her job is never done.
Lawson pulls back. Jumper does not get the friendly roll. The call on the O board. Her shot no good and controlled by back to the Phoenix, and Lawson draws the foul. So after all that, it's 2 free throws for her and a chance to make it a single-digit lead.
Number 7, that is her first team foul. Lawson on the line.
And that is one way the Phoenix can get back in this game. As you see, McCall's already on the offensive boards. You see Lawson is on the offensive boards as well. So that is one way they can get back into this game, by giving their team second and third chance opportunities.
So these two teams, they played in the 2025 PBA Championship. That was called by my guy, Jacob Van Rokel. And Zena Keita, who works with the Golden State Warriors. And Bay City, they were down for most of that game, but they came back late in that one, and they beat the Bay Area Phoenix, who, coming into the game, they were the favorite. But Bay City said, nah, not today. And they took that one. And now today, Bay Area, they got a chance to get some get back. Here's Thomas. Pumps, puts it up. What a nice move for her.
And just a mismatch there by the smaller Madison McKellis, as Imari is able to get a deep post position and able to use her body and spin off and able to make the layup.
Here's Tamia Sandler, her first minutes today. Beg your pardon, Tamia Sodler. As Lawson draws the foul.
Jess Lawson does a great job of just getting downhill. She surveys, she sees where the help comes from, but she does a great job of squaring her shoulders to the basket and absorbing the contact and getting to the free throw line.
Jess Lawson, though, missed a couple of free throws already.
She only shoots 71% from the free throw line, so if they want to get back into this game, she's definitely going to have to knock down more of those free throws than she normally do, because she's getting to the basket and she's getting a foul call, but she has to take her time and knock those free throws down like she just did that last one.
Bay City, they're trying to go back-to-back, make it 2 championships in a row. And I say back-to-back because we got Drake playing right now.
Oh, goodness, not the Drake. And this would be their third one. So they would be back-to-back-to-back.
So back-to-back-to-back. See, Fatima or whoever is on the speakers, they're making it easy for me to say back-to-back like Drake, because Drake's playing right now. So you can't get mad at me for saying it because Drake's literally playing right now.
We don't support him over here.
Don't get mad at me for talking about Drake when he's literally playing. I want to say that right now.
I think they just forgot who's on the aux right now. It's just a shuffle playlist at this point.
lead up to 13 for Bay City. Lawson finds a seam and finishes.
She has been great for the Phoenix to start already with 9 points, keeping them in the game, doing whatever she can, but doing a great job of just getting downhill.
And then Bay Area, they get the stop. McCall, that's a long 2. And I believe it's her first points. Yes, it is today. First point for her today and for the entire season. As Range cannot finish. Ma, whip it inside, and it's stolen by Range. In transition. Back outside to Lee. Lee. Now it's Thomas. Oh, Range using her body to seal off the defense.
And just a great recognition by Mari Thomas to see the smaller defender on Courtney Range, and she's able to throw it over top, and Range finishes the easy layup.
Another former Cal Berkeley Bear in Courtney Range. And McCall played across the Bay Area, or across the Bay, I should say, over at Stanford, knocking that one down. Pass to nobody, and here comes Lawson. Lawson draws the foul, and Walker can't believe it.
She just does a great job of using her body to shield off the defender and puts the ball where no one can really get it, and they have to come through her body to get the foul called.
There's a lot of West Coast Power 4 representation today. We got Amari Thomas, UCLA, Erica McCall, Stanford. And we got a couple of Cal Berkeley Bears. We got Courtney Range, and we got, I'm tripping, just one, Courtney Range. I thought there was 2, but I am corrected by myself. It's just one.
Just one.
I was thinking of, gosh, I know, I'm blanking on it. She played for Alameda last year.
Oh, Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle, yeah. With that said, lead down to 7 for Bay City. Walker in the corner, air ball, and rebounded by Wilson. And Wilson with the step through, but a travel.
Just have to do a better job of doing a jump stop. She's a little bit confused saying how is it a travel, but most certainly a travel as she shuffled her feet and didn't come to a 2-foot jump stop.
But Bay City, they've gone cold the last couple possessions. Let's see where they go on this possession. It's Walker on the wing. Hands off to Lee. Range. Not that time.
Lawson has been on the board. She already has 6 rebounds. She has been great for the Phoenix to start this game.
Somehow finds the hands of Wilson, but she can't finish. Loose ball, and it's controlled by Bay City. Nearly given away. And then Wilson just getting a little bit too handsy. Commits a foul at the halfway line.
You like the aggression, but you don't want to foul that far away from the basket. But you do like the defensive pressure that she's trying to apply. But once again, you do not want to foul that far from the basket.
And Tamia Sadler checking back in for the Phoenix alongside Sabrina Ma. Chandler Prater nearly traveled. Here's Range stepping through. Oh, what a find. And Prater with the finish.
Great job by Courtney to even though she picked her dribble up, she didn't panic, and she's able to survey the floor. And great job by Prater to continue to move and give her an outlet.
Ma, flyby. Side of the rim, no good. Long rebound to Sodler. And her jumper, no good. Rebound range. And a whistle and a foul. And again, like you said, don't want to really foul 94 feet from the hoop.
Yes, at that point, you just want to get back and set your defense or pick up people in transition and just give yourself a chance to play defense. You don't want to compile the fouls and possibly send them to the free throw line once they get into the bonus.
31-22, 4:24 to go in the second quarter. Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson will step aside.
This is with Redneck Sports with Creators Sports Network.
So 5 on the floor for Bay City. It's going to be Prater, Lee, Howard, Thomas, and Mauricio. And here's Mauricio. Loses the handle, but gets it back. And Prater wide open. That's the last person you want to leave open. Her all-around game is just suffocating.
And just a great job by Mauricio to stick with it and Chandler to give her an outlet in the corner to spot up. And that is her second three of the game.
Ma cannot find the answer. And Mauricio, the former three-point champion, off the mark. He's going to stay here with the Blaze. And the Phoenix wanted a kick ball, but they're not going to get it. Instead, it's Lee. Inside and draws a foul. And Khalees Kane is in disbelief.
Foul Phoenix, number 23, Lana first.
Great job by Mila to put her head down and know she has a bigger post on her, so you have the advantage with the foot speed there. So great job by her for putting her head down and absorbing the contact and forcing the refs to call a foul.
And Mila Lee making it a 13-point lead for the moment. Make that 14 as Bay City now starting to stretch out the lead. Fully in the driver's seat at the current moment.
And that's what the Blaze do so well. They're able to just wear you down and play the full 40 minutes. So the second half is where they're really at their best. So it's going to be interesting to see if the Phoenix can stay in the game to that point.
Wilson can't finish. Wilson again. No. Lawson missing again. And they're going to call a foul. And that's going to go on Jess Lawson. Again, another foul. This time, it's 92 feet from the basket, but that does nothing better. So, another mental lapse for the Phoenix.
The Phoenix are getting opportunities at the basket. They're not able to convert on the layups. Once they get the offensive rebound, the Blazers are doing a great job of just having high hands and not fouling. So they're really making the Phoenix shoot tough shots.
Under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Howard Sprays it outside to an open Thomas. In and out. Rebound McCall.
I was almost down there for Thomas.
McCall inside, and the floater is good. You can never count out the Phoenix. With as much talent as they have, you can never, ever count them out.
I agree. They just have to do a better job of getting stops and then also just staying in this game to keep it as close as they can before halftime.
Block from behind. Erica McCall, right place, right time. And Lawson with a beautiful floater finish.
And Lawson is just so solid already with 13 points. You have to pick her up early because if she gets that downhill speed and gets to go at her full speed, it's going to be hard to stop her.
Howard, long two, off the mark. And Lawson blocked by Prater. And then Lawson just dapped her up.
Love to see good sportsmanship, but just also you just have to give credit when credit is due. She knew it was a good block by Prater. Prater doing a great job of not picking up her fourth foul, just able to track the ball so well.
Ma, flyby, pull-up jumper, in and out. And timeout. Timeout. Brian Gardier. First team timeout. I'm still getting used to these 30-second timeouts. You know, I was about to say, we'll step aside, but it's so short. We'll just keep it here, you know what I'm saying?
30 feels like it's not really a 30 when you're a player, but when you're sitting here on the sidelines, it feels longer than that.
So it feels shorter as a player, but
yes.
Longer sitting over here.
Yes. But luckily for us, they do have the timer going there to show that they are giving them the full 30 seconds. But
do you like that it feels longer?
No, I do not. I'm ready to get back to the action. But I know for the players, they want that 30 seconds because it gives them that 30 seconds of rest that they need to get their second win. And as a player, I would want that extra 30 seconds.
And one thing to point out, you know, this is a Blaze team where now they got a 3-player bench, which in the past they didn't have. They've played games with just 5, 6 players on the roster. So now they got 8, so they can give some more rest to those starter level players like a Mauricio or a Lee or a Prater. Here's Prater off the steal. And she'll slow it down.
And we've got 2 players back there behind the players. They just got caught tangled up, but great for both of them as nobody came up with an injury.
And the Phoenix control. Zane in the front court. Let's see what they can do in the attacking 47. Duckett. Shot clock down to 4. Duckett pumps, puts it up. Somehow, the bank is open.
Wow. That's the tough move by Zane. Just hit you with the step through and able to bank it off of the backboard, and it goes down.
Timeout, Bay City. I believe it's a use it or lose it situation, which is why they used it. So 11.6 on the game clock, and Coach Gard, you're going to talk things over. How about that shot, though?
Just a tough shot by Zane. Great job by her to not panic as the shot clock was going down, and you hear them counting 3, 2, 1. Does a great move, hits them with a shot fake and able to step through, and she's able to bank it off of the backboard.
Well, 11.6 seconds. Not exactly high stakes, but who do you want to see take the last shot of the first half, Camila?
I think you have to get the ball into Prater's hands or Thomas' hands. They've been the ones that's been solid right so far for the Blaze, you have Prater already with 12 points, and then you have Thomas with 2 threes already, so 6 points for her. So I think you want to get something either going towards the basket with Prater driving downhill, and maybe she can kick it out to Mauricio, who's the best three-point shooter, or you can kick it out to Thomas as well. But I think you definitely have to get Prater and Thomas involved.
And we got one of the referees making sure all is good at the scorer's table. And I think, yeah, the Phoenix called timeout, so it's going to be an extended break for us.
That is always the worst, when you call a timeout and then the coaches call it right back after you, when you're just ready to get the possession started.
Well, a thought just came to my head. You know, I got to ask Camila, since it's so popular in mainstream media, where do you think LeBron's going to go for his next chapter?
Hilarious. I'm feeling go back to Miami. I know he wanted to play with Steph, but I feel like at this point, like, they're a little too old for that, and it wouldn't be as good as it would have been in, like, kind of his golden years. Not saying he's not still good, because Steph is still Steph, but I think his best bet right now is just go back to Miami. Big three, Bam, Giannis, him. That's kind of crazy.
I like your logic. Happy wife, happy life. Take your wife to the beach. You know what I'm saying? Thomas under the basket, blocked by McCall, but a foul. She does not like the call. Erica McCall, from my perspective, I thought she got all ball.
From here, it did look like she got ball, but maybe she got her down low with the body. That's what I'm guessing, but just a great play by Brian. And like I said, you want to get something going towards the basket, and you want to have Thomas or Prater involved. And right there, they had Thomas going to the basket. And great job. Oh, so many players coming in right now. But great job by Brian to get Chandler out of the game right now, because you don't want her picking up a fourth foul.
So Thomas knocks down both. Lead back to 10. 5 seconds to go now. McCall spins, puts it up. No good. And that'll be the end of the first half. 38-28, Bay City in the driver's seat, looking to go to 8-0 and stay undefeated. But can the Bay Area Phoenix say not today on that? We'll find out after the halftime break, and we'll step aside.
Everybody that's on here, thank you. Hope you're enjoying this final game of the night. 9:48 here in Virginia. It is 6:49 now in California, where this is being played. I played all of them, but I will probably be doing this on Saturdays and Sundays from now on because, well, it's women's basketball. And my channel primarily does women's basketball. But when the new season start or when the new college season starts, I will have access to legally be allowed to broadcast Mountain West games, football, basketball, men's and women's. I will probably do three sports: football, women's basketball, and gymnastics if they offer. So enjoy all of this if you can and tell me what you think. And also hit like and subscribe. Oh yeah, I was going to look something up here. Uh let's see here. Who's Prater on? Mississippi State. Dang it. Who did she play for? Oh, okay, everybody. The game's fixing to start back up, so I'm going to turn the volume up.
It's time for the second half of WPBA basketball.
And we're back for the start of the second half. 38-28. Bay City Blaze on top by 10. And Chandler Prater looking to continue right where she left off in the first half. Mauricio spots up and off the rim, controlled by Wilson.
And we see the Phoenix out there with a big lineup with Wilson at the 3, McCall at the 4, and Kane at the 5. Interested that they didn't start Lawson, and she's been pretty much their scorer for the Phoenix. So it's interesting that they didn't start her the second half.
And off the turnover, it's going to be Bay City ball. It's going to be interesting to see if players like McCall or Kane can get more involved for the Phoenix down low, especially McCall because it's her first game of the entire season. So she might be a little bit rusty.
I agree, but one thing both of those players are going to give you is second and third chance opportunity. Probably two of the best offensive rebounders in this league.
There's McCall off the steal. That could be good for her. Seeing at least something go through the basket, that could give her some rhythm.
And just a solid defensive possession that she was able to get the steal. Almost came up with another one right there, but she just does a great job of using her body and her length.
Lee, top of the key, misses everything. And all the doors but one are closed. You might think someone got to close that door.
It was a little drafty walking into that door, so maybe that caught a little bit of Amila's shot. She normally does an air ball, though. She normally knocks those down.
Mila Lee and Isabella Mauricio, probably the best shooting backcourt in the PBA. Wild shot from the baseline. No good by Sodler. But taken right back by Wilson. And Bay Area gonna slow it down. Sadler for three. Yes.
And her first points of the game comes at a timely time as they're able to get it under 10. But Phoenix have to be careful because this is where the Blaze usually plays their best basketball, and they're able to separate from teams in this third quarter.
Meanwhile, Alicia Wilson might have banged up her shoulder. She looks okay now as Prater nearly a wedgie, but it falls down. McCall pulls up. Off the rim, no good. Loose ball controlled by Wilson. It's gonna stay here with the Phoenix. Chance to make it a single possession lead. Whip it inside. And Wilson, they're gonna say jump ball, but the shot clock might have been at 1 second or less. And it appears that it will indeed stay with the Phoenix. Shot clock at 1.
And I think they should have actually had somebody else other than McCall take it out so they could throw it up to her.
Well, now it is going to be a shot clock violation. I think this next possession, though, really, really key for Bay City. They've gone kind of stagnant to open up the second half. Prater almost lost the handle, gets it back, and puts it in, plus the foul. So what could have been a turnover ends up with a possible three-point play opportunity.
And great job by Prater. Kind of like a big guard there, but she does a great job of going to the basket and being strong when she is hit with the contact, and she does a great job of finishing.
So 8-point lead now for Bay City, 41-33. Sadler, hezzy pull off the mark. Prater, why not let it fly? She's open. 6 straight points for Chandler Prater, and it's up to an 11-point lead just like that. Sadler going coast to coast, but no finish.
And this is where the Blaze are dangerous because once they score, they're able to score in bunches as Mauricio also hits a 3. And then you look up and then you're down more than 10 points.
That was 3 consecutive three-pointers in a 45-second span for Bay City. And just like that, the lead is up to 14.
And that's why I said they're more dangerous in the third quarter. It's like they go into halftime and they just click different when they come out in that third quarter. They come out with more energy. They come out with more defensive pressure. They're able to turn you over. They get out in transition, and then they also spot up very well, and they have great shooters like Chandler Prater and Isabella Mauricio. And pretty much that whole 5 can step out and shoot the 3. So it's really hard to help because once you help, you're leaving shooters wide open, and they're able to find them very well.
So let's see what Bay Area can do coming out of this timeout.
I think the Phoenix struggle a little bit when Lawson is not on the floor as she's their best scorer for that team. So they struggled with having her out for that 4 minutes.
Zane in the paint, yes. Sneaking her way through the defense. Here's Range falling away. And rebound, Khalees Kane. And Lawson back in the game for Bay Area, the team's leading scorer. And McCall knocks it down.
I think McCall is starting to get her footing back as she's seen a couple baskets go through and starting to look like her old self again.
And now it's back down to a 10-point lead. And then Erica McCall drawing a foul. But here come the Phoenix again. Just after they blow a 9-0 run, they come out of the timeout and they look a lot more fresh.
And I think that's just Lawson being on the floor. She draws a lot of attention and she's able to open up the floor for more players. So I think when Lawson's on the floor, the Phoenix has a better advantage.
Here's Duckett on the crossover, spinning her way inside. Nearly got her own miss, but it goes off her fingertips. About halfway through the third quarter here at San Leandro High School. Prater still got the rock, looking for something. Shot clock down to 6. Mauricio splits the defense and misses everything. It's gonna stay here with Bay City. You know, the shot clock resets to 14, but I don't think they hit the rim.
Did it reset? It looked like it's still at 13.
Because the shot clock was down to 2 when she attempted the layup.
Maybe it hit the little corner there.
Possibly.
But that's an advantage for the Blaze. Sometimes they can't see it with the players blocking, but that's an advantage for the Blaze because it gives them more time on the shot clock, and Brian's going to draw up a great out-of-bounds play for them to potentially score on. Beg your pardon, a media timeout in the third quarter, and we'll step aside momentarily. Long two by McCall. She got to get her toe off the line there.
Prater gets it back. And McCall gets the better of that matchup. Letting her know after. She says, let's go. Come on.
And there's the energy that McCall provides on both ends of the floor. As you see her just knock down that jump shot, and then she's able to come down and also get a tough block on the smaller Prater.
But Walker, oh, she missed the layup. Had a wide open look on that backdoor cut. Howard, tween, step back three-pointer, puts it in. How about that move from the corner?
Just a tough move by Nett Howard there as she's able to knock down the three from deep.
McCall, pull up. Off the heel, no good, and rebound, Mila Lee. Tom Brady, nearly intercepted, but it finds the hands of Jason Campbell.
Sometimes it's just the way the ball comes off, and even though it's tipped, it's able to be tipped to Jasa, and she's able to go up for the easy lay.
And now it's up to a 13-point lead. Kane, tough jumper. Batted around and controlled by Prater. In semi-transition. Prater pumps inside, nearly maneuvered her way into the paint, but tripped up on the way inside. I thought we had a DJ here earlier today that would play music as the possession would go on, like possession by possession, kind of like what you see at NBA games, but I guess they might have left because now it's just the aux.
Yes, definitely a shuffle playlist going on over there.
And Prater knocks down the second. It's up to a 15-point lead for Bay City.
Prater just been so solid this game. Already above her average. She only averages 19.6, already with 20 in the third quarter.
Ma spots up, and the elbow jumper not gonna go.
Ma has been very quiet this game, not on the board yet, but hopefully for the Phoenix, she'll be able to knock down some shots and get going and get them back in this game.
Walker falling away, air ball. But if you're the Phoenix, if you want to have any chance to win this game, a comeback got to start sooner rather than later.
Absolutely correct. They need to start making their push now. You can't get it all back in one possession, so you want to compile stops, and then you also need to be able to score on the offensive end. Ooh.
And the call, drawing a lot of contact, but I believe it's going to be side out. Nope, it's going to be free throws. Beg your pardon. So it was in the shooting motion, and the call, just the gravity she attracts on offense, really showing why she's a former WNBA player.
Yeah, she commands so much attention, and you have no choice but to send multiple bodies at her. And it really takes the whole team to guard her, and you have to be in space. And the Blaze does a great job of being in space and being in help.
But missing the second free throw. And another foul for Bay Area. 90-plus feet from the basket. Just cannot have those errors if you want to win this game.
Definitely don't want to foul when you're trying to get back into this game, because you don't want to put them into the bonus to be able to get free points at the line. So you got to do a better job of not reaching and just have high active hands.
Under 2 to play in the third quarter. And Thomas with a nice layup. Couple bodies falling on the floor. Everyone looks okay, though. Ma from the parking lot misses everything. It's going to stay here, though. Zane for 3.
Great job by Erica to follow up that miss by Ma and give them a second chance and to find the spot-up shooter in Zane.
But then Ebony Walker right there to counter.
The Blaze do a great job of not being stagnant, everybody moving, sharing the ball, and having timely cuts.
And they're going to call a foul on Jasa Gamble. I thought she did a good job at staying her ground and owning her spot, but ref thought otherwise.
I agree. It's been contact both ways. I think some plays can be let go, but sometimes you just see the body getting thrown and they're forced to call something, just like on that last play right there.
And right there again, Zane Duckett going inside, drawing the foul. It's going to be on Isabella Mauricio.
Stepping on the line.
I kind of get that vibe that every time the Phoenix makes some mini run, it just gets shut down by the Blaze.
Yes, basketball is a game of runs, and the Blaze do a great job of maintaining their composure and just staying solid, that even when their team does go on runs, they know they're going to have a run of their own. So they don't panic, and they just do a great job of sustaining their run and then having their own mini run of their own.
So here's Jasa Gamble coming off the bench today for the Blaze as Walker misses on that layup attempt.
And the taller Walker with a size advantage over the smaller Jess Lawson, so she has to take her time and finish that layup.
And if any comeback wants to start, it really starts with Jess Lawson. Lawson creating and hitting.
Tough shot by Lawson, as we've seen the pressure defense there by Amina Lee, which is known to be a great defender in this league, and Lawson just able to go up and over her.
Ooh. Lawson just dribbled right into traffic, and it's going to be a jump ball. So it's going to go back to Bay City. But you talk about a shot creator. That was a shot-creating shot by Jess Lawson earlier.
You have shot takers and you have shot makers, and Jess Lawson is definitely a shot maker.
So shot clock turned off. Game clock at 21.7. It's going to be Lee to inbound. So one final chance in the third quarter for Bay City to increase their lead. They can take as long as they would like. Prater with the left hand and a late whistle. But I believe it's the right call. It's going to send her to the free throw line.
Yes, as she does a great shot fake and gets McCall up in the air and really nowhere for her to land. So great move by Prater.
Prater on the line.
Still time though after this for Bay Area to possibly get a shot up. 4 seconds is a lot of time.
Prater does a great job of just knocking down the free throws at the free throw line. She shoots a high percentage with 92%.
Final seconds. Lawson, good if it goes. And no whistle as the third quarter comes to a close, 60-46.
That tough possession there for the Phoenix. It looks like she didn't really have anywhere to land when she came down from that three-point shot. So just a tough possession there as there was a no call, but just a great job by the Blaze to get out in this third quarter. And this is where they really separate from teams because they're able to turn you over and then they get out in transition and they're able to get layups or they get the open three.
Well, we'll see if the Phoenix have any magic left in them. Erica McCall, like I mentioned at the start of the game, playing in her first game today for the entire season. Maybe the first 3 quarters, she got to knock some rust off. Fourth quarter, she's saving that magic.
I agree. Just her first game back. So, you know, like you said, a little bit rusty, but once she started to see 2 and 3 shots going, she's starting to look like her old self, and she's giving them that energy. She's giving them that defensive prowess that she gives when she's getting the blocks, she's getting the rebounds. So she's definitely bringing that energy, and it'll be a great fourth quarter.
And we will step aside very briefly.
Okay, folks, real quick. This is Redneck Sports. I'm part of the Creator Sports Network. That means that when I broadcast a game, it is fully licensed. And so you're not watching some kind of pirated broadcast. Remember that because during college season, I'm going to be broadcasting Mountain West games.
Bay City looking to improve to 8-0 as the game clock is broken. Looked like Stephanie, the game clock operator, might have fallen asleep for about 5 seconds.
It's been trouble with this clock, so I don't think it's more so the operator. I think there's been like problems with the clock and its connection, maybe.
Could be.
But I'm in. It's interesting to see that the Phoenix hasn't got Alicia Wilson back in the game. She's been a great spark for them, especially on the boards with 8 boards. So I want to see if she'll get back into this game and give them some second and third chance opportunities.
Lawson showing off the handle. Inside to Kane, no good. Almost an and one, but it's going to be 2 free throws.
Great job by Lawson to be patient. And once she came off the screen and saw the bigger defender switch on to her, she knew there was a mismatch underneath the basket with her big Kane. And Kane did a great job of sealing off the smaller Prater and just not letting her get back in front and forcing her to foul.
And Kane cannot convert on the free throw. Got to capitalize on these moments if you want to come back if you're the Phoenix.
Yes, but also a good foul by Prater as Kane shoots the lowest on the team with 53% from the free throw line.
Whip it inside to Thomas. Around the horn it goes. Lee. Crossover. The finger roll is good. What a pretty move.
And do you notice how everybody on the Blaze touched the ball in that possession? They do a great job of moving the ball. The ball doesn't stick, and they're able to force defenders to help, and then they're able to get that open layup like Mila did.
But then Erica McCall up to 15 points for her. I would say pretty good game for her considering it's her first game of the year.
Yes, once you start to see them jump shots go through, you kind of have to not give her any space because once she turns and face up, she really loves to face up. That's her move. So you really got to close out and let her see a hand.
And Amari Thomas, just so fundamentally sound. Leave her too much space, it's like a layup for her.
Yeah, she can knock it down from deep. She can knock down the mid-range, but she can also post you up kind of in the middle between a guard and a forward. So she's always a mismatch for somebody, mismatch nightmare.
And here's another turnover. Mauricio turns on the Jets, and all Sabrina Maw can do is just give her a hug and foul her. It's going to be Maw's first.
And the Phoenix have to make a decision if they want to stop the bleeding now. They're going to have to choose to get stops because pretty soon the Blaze are going to blow this lead open.
Got to think down 15 with 8 minutes to go. Got to play almost a perfect game to come back, especially against this Bay City team. So unrelenting. Lawson dumps it off, and Kane right there to put it up and in.
Great job by Lawson to get out quick in transition, not give the Blaze a chance to set up and score quickly by jumping it off to Kane.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Phoenix fan. Callis Kane, 2 buckets in a short span.
Khalees.
I apologize, Khalees. It was habitual. My bad.
But did I just see a Euro step from Khalees? Great job with the steal and able to get it in transition with a nice Euro.
And Walker, too strong on that jumper. Controlled by Gamble and Bay City, however. But then they turn it over. Lawson behind the back. Lawson coast to coast. Lawson with the finish.
And if you're the Phoenix, that's exactly how you get back in the game. You compile stop after stop like we just saw the last 2 possessions, and you get out quickly and transition before the Blaze has a chance to set up their defense.
Howard wants a screen, goes the other way, draws a double and draws a foul. And it looks like the foul's gonna go on. It is gonna be Erica McCall. It's also her 4th foul of the game.
Yes, kind of make you a little bit hesitant to know you can't be quite as aggressive because you're worried about picking up them last 2 fouls. But she's had her hand in pretty much every possession recently.
Miscommunication, and that's going to be a turnover. And the Phoenix, only down by 9, they've kind of clawed their way back a little bit. But we've seen Bay City kind of shut the door on all these mini runs they've had. But can the 4th quarter be the difference?
Will the Phoenix be able to break through this final, get this last little mini run, and bring it to a single possession? And that just depends on if the Blaze will continue their pressure defense. But normally when they pressure and they make you do things that are uncharacteristic of yourself, and then that's how they're able to jump out and get the lead.
And that one goes out of bounds. Khalees Kane trying to save it. Her body was on the baseline, so it's going to go back to Bay City. 6:30 to go. Shout out to the mop lady. What you laughing at?
It's just the timing of that. But yeah, shout out to her for keeping this floor nice and dry. Always there when players fall.
I was doing that job last year. I'm just saying, that job deserves some recognition.
It does.
I was doing the same thing she was doing last year.
I can't argue. Hey, we need everybody in this league, from the players to the coaches to the fans to the people mopping the floor.
Walker, in and out. And Walker tried to save that possession, but it's going to go back to the Phoenix. And Chandler Prater coming back in, trying to close the door shut and keep the season undefeated for Bay City.
And we've seen the Blaze come in with subs multiple times. I don't think nobody's been subbed out for the Phoenix. And want to see if that'll play a factor in the fatigue, as they have 4 subs and not one of them have touched the floor in this 4th quarter.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more of Alicia Wilson.
I agree. She did a great job on the boards for them, able to get them 2nd and 3rd chance opportunities. So I would hope he would get her back into this game at some point.
Meanwhile, Prater just unstoppable right now. She's up to 24 points. Zane, need it. Can't hit. And it goes out of bounds. And it's going to Bay City. But that's going to be essentially a free possession given to Bay Area. Just an unforced error. That's the last thing I would have expected to have seen from a player of Chandler's caliber.
Yes, the ball just looked like it kind of slipped out of her hand. She did everything she could to try and grab it really quickly, but the backcourt violation was called.
Lawson can't finish. McCall comes flying in, and it's back down to a 9-point lead.
McCall doing a great job. Once again, she stays on those boards, and she's up to 17 points, looking pretty much like her old self.
And Howard unable to finish on the baseline jumper. And McCall just lost her footing. Walker 2-on-2. Walker to the rim. And a whistle and a foul. Good to see McCall get up, though. She looks A-okay after slipping on the floor. And we got a media timeout. 4:42 to go in the 4th quarter. 57-66 Bay Area, trying to snap the undefeated record from Bay City. We'll step aside.
This is Redneck Sports via the Creator Sports Network. That's how I'm broadcasting this legally. Hit like and subscribe, and thank you for dropping by.
All right, we got 4 minutes and 42 seconds until round 8 of the PBA season comes to a finish in 2026 as Ebony Walker knocks down the first free throw. 4 minutes and 42 seconds from Bay City remaining undefeated, 8-0, or Bay Area Phoenix improving to 6-2. Only 1 game shy they would be of the Blaze if they were to come back. But a comeback should start now if they want to have any hope, as Duckett draws a foul.
Foul, ladies, number 1, that is her second team foul.
So it's going to be Lawson to throw it in. In the hands of Ma. Ma going inside and the finish.
And that is her first bucket of the game. Let's see if that can get her going as she finally sees one go through.
Prater pulls up, in and out. That was halfway in. And Ma comes out of the pack with it. Duckett, kick out, McCall for 3. Woo. Eat it and got it.
As you see, McCall running by with a smile, but that is the second long 2 of the game. She got to get, as she run back and says, I'm back. She's hilarious, but she has to get her toe behind the line.
She knows exactly where to point also. That's very funny.
It's just tough for the Blaze right now because Chandler is their leading scorer right now with 24 points in this game and just been so great for them. And she has to take a rest right now with her 5th foul.
So lead down to 7. Bay Area still with some hope. McCall falling away. Air ball. But it's saved by Lawson into the hands of Ebony Walker going the other way. And Lee gonna slow it down. Approaching the 3-minute mark in the 4th quarter. Thomas for 3. Puts it in. That's a big time bucket for her.
Another long 2. These players got to get their toes behind the line.
Beg your pardon, it was a long 2. So 2 long 2s in a row. 1 by McCall, 1 by Thomas. Ma, step through, count it, and 1.
Welcome to the party, Sabrina Ma. As the last 2 possessions, she's able to get tough shots, and she's able to go to the line to complete the and 1.
I covered Sabrina Ma during my time with UCR Athletics, and Sabrina Ma, she was one of the best shooters in the Big West during my sophomore year at UCR. Lawson, in and out, needed that one badly. Gets it back though. Duckett blows the tire no whistle, and a shot clock violation. If you're Bay City, though, can't let your foot off the gas. Still got to close the deal. Thomas lowers the shoulder and flips it in.
Like I said earlier, just a mismatch nightmare as the smaller Sabrina Ma is on her. She's able to make a strong guard move to the basket.
Kane with the shot, says PA announcer Rock. That's too easy for the Phoenix. Mauricio pumps, goes inside, blocked by McCall. Saving the day on defense once again.
Just a great job by McCall as she's seen her teammate gets beat, but good job by the Phoenix to not foul and to trust that their teammate McCall is in help, and she's always there, and she's able to come up with a tough block.
So it's going to be Lee to inbound. Walker, yes.
Walker is always there when they need timely plays. She just is a solid player and just always gives them timely baskets.
Lead back to 9. McCall falling away, puts it in. Looking like Dirk with that fadeaway jumper.
And that is her move. Anybody that watches her knows she loves to face up. And once she does that turn away fadeaway, it's tough to block because she's so tall and long, and she does a great job of sealing off her defender.
Poked away and duck it. No one in front of her. And down to a 5-point lead. Getting a little bit spooky in here, Camila.
We have had a great game so far. Blaze have been in control the whole time, but we're seeing the Phoenix putting their foot on the gas to get back into this game with a little bit under a minute 30. And will they be able to make this final push, especially because they have not subbed this entire fourth quarter?
So Bay City, undefeated season on the line. 88 seconds until they can close the deal. And once again, it's going to be another one of these short timeouts. So both teams got to come back ready to play.
I feel like that one was the shortest of them all. That was very quick.
The one just now?
Yes. Like, I don't even think they had a chance to draw anything up.
Just get water and go back out there, pretty much. Or Gatorade. Or Hippie.
Hippie energy drink.
The official energy drink of the women's PBA.
It definitely gives you energy. I took a couple sips and I definitely felt like I was a little like Energizer Bunny there.
I might get a little sip before I hit the road, go back home after this game. So 88 seconds to go in the nightcap of round 8 of the women's PBA season 2026. Bay City and Bay Area, the top 2 teams in the standings, going at it. Lee off the bounce. Lee inside, blocked. Looked like Callis Kane, begging pardon, Khalees Kane got in the thick of it on defense. Lawson going inside. Lawson can't finish. McCall and one.
Erica McCall stays on the boards, and it's so tough because it's like she's such a big body. How do you not keep her off the board? She does a great job of driving you under the basket and does a great job of absorbing the contact and trying to go to the line to complete the and one.
Erica McCall. She's had incredible moments thus far today. She needs a few more if she wants her team to come back from as much as 15 down and take the O off the record of Bay City. Lee lost it, gets it back. No, it's going the other way.
Oh my goodness. I'm just over here just shaking my head because this has been some great basketball by both teams. And we see they both really want to win this game.
Chance for a 2-for-1 if Bay Area would like to do so.
If you're the Phoenix, you got to get something, either just going to the basket or you need to give the ball to And right on cue, you have Jess Lawson pulling up for mid-range, which she is deadly in that mid-range.
Lee going quick. Lee to the bucket. No good. And rebound controlled by Bay Area. Lawson, timeout. Timeout, Bay Area. 31.5 in the game clock. And we got a ball game.
And who has their hands in everything? Erica McCall with another timely block there. She's already with her 4th block of the game. And like she said, she's back. As she run down the floor, she laughed at us and said she's back. She's here with 24 points with her first game back in the WPBA.
And once again, we got another lightning fast timeout. Feels like I had 2 seconds to get a water break in for myself.
This will be a very interesting finish as we have a tie game here with 30 seconds left to go, and not too many teams have took the Blaze down to the wire. You see teams able to stay in the game with them in the first half, and then once the second half goes, they really kind of blow teams out of the water. But hats off to the Phoenix by competing. Even though they were down big, they stayed and they competed in this game, and they were able to come up with timely stops and have timely baskets, and that's why we have a tie score here now.
Shot clock down to 5. Kane in the paint. Misses everything. Loose ball. And they're going to say shot clock violation. Bay Area pleading their case. They want a foul call. They want something that isn't a turnover.
Oh, wow. It's so tough in these last possessions because there's been a lot of contact, and she's been getting the calls every other time up the floor. So it could have gone either way, but just a tough possession there by the Phoenix as you really wanted to get a score there and be up 2 as the Blaze will have the last possession.
So 9.4 on the game clock. Bay City, the spoils of talent on their roster. With that in mind, what do you want to see on this final possession, Camila?
I think you have to go to Prater. She's been a beast today. So I think you have to go to Prater, and if she's not able to get the basket off of driving, she could kick it. She can kick it to a plethora of options. You have Amari Thomas that can spot up. You got Mauricio that can spot up. So you have plenty of people that's out there that can spot up, but I think the ball either has to be in Prater's hands or in Thomas's hands.
We got Basine Ba chatting it up with a far side referee as we await to see what Bay City will elect to do on what could be the final possession of the game, barring any overtime.
And you see a defensive sub right here for the Phoenix as they put in Tamia Sadler to guard Prater.
In the hands of Thomas. Prater. And they had a foul to give. It's a good foul with 4.6 to go.
Foul against number 24. That is her 5th.
But now McCall has to be careful because if it potentially does go into overtime, she has 5 fouls. But just a heads-up play there by the Phoenix as Chandler Prater was getting downhill. So that was either going to be a basket or a foul. So great heads-up play by them to get the foul.
Thomas, got to get busy. Thomas, no. And we're going to overtime again.
2 back-to-back overtime games. Just an interesting play. As I said, you want the ball in Prater's hands or you want the ball in Thomas's hands. Did seem like it was a little bit of contact there, but the refs can't decide the game unless it's like blatant contact. So they might have got away with one, but if you're Thomas, I know she wants that one back, and 9 times out of 10, she's going to make that layup, but just unfortunately, as she left it a little bit short.
So we got 3 more minutes of action here at CN Leandro High School. Terry Nguyen alongside Camila Jackson. We'll step aside momentarily and come back for the start of OT.
This is Redneck Sports with Creator Sports Network. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hit like and subscribe.
Start of the overtime regulation period. McCall and Range. Stanford versus Cal meet at the center circle and controlled by McCall. Bay Area looking to knock the O off the record of Bay City, while Bay City look to move to 8-0 and stay undefeated in this 2026 PBA season. Lawson, shot clock down to 5. Lawson, tough jumper, and controlled by Bay City. Into the attacking 47, Mauricio. Now it's Range, back to the basket. Range, spinning, puts it up, and gets the friendly roll with the left hand.
Great move by Courtney. They're able to use her body to seal off the bigger McCall, and she's able to use the backboard and able to get that one to fall.
Lawson again up top, orchestrating. Now it's Kane, step through. And is that 3 in the key?
Once she dribbles, it's supposed to reset, so I'm a little confused at that one, but...
It is 3 in the key, though, am I right? Or,
yes, he called it 3 seconds, yes.
You know, I'm with you. I thought that would have reset.
Yes, I think it's because if she dribbled, that was a quick, ooh.
Zane all the way, no! Zane gets it back. Zane, bodies falling to the floor. And it's gonna stay with Bay Area, wow.
This has been a game for the ages.
It was Zane, oh yes, then oh no, then oh yes. And now it's just side out. 14 on the shot clock for Bay Area. Here's McCall. One-on-one against Range. Back to the basket. Tough jumper. And it's airballed, controlled by Bay City. Prater with a Euro step. No finish. Duck it for 3. Off the mark. Rebound Lawson, and Lawson can't finish. A lot of contact. It's gonna stay here with Bay Area.
The guards are really on the boards for both teams here. You have Lawson with 12 rebounds. She is standing at all of 5'7", and she just puts her mind to it that she's gonna get that board, and she does.
Ma, big time finish. Bodies falling on the floor. Still loose. And they're gonna say give it to Bay City. Coach Brian Gardier's loving what he's seeing.
Great hustle by both teams. As you see, Ma was the first to the floor after she shot that shot. But just great hustle and energy by both teams. As you see, they're leaving it all out here on the floor today. No credit for the mop lady this time?
Nah, she doing good. She doing good.
Should have been a lot of sweat to mop up after that last one. That was almost like a dog pile there.
So Bay City up by 2 with possession. Prater pumps, gives it up. Range. Mauricio for 3. And it goes over the backboard, stays in play, and a fresh 14 for Bay City.
And the Phoenix are fortunate that Mauricio did not knock that down. She shoots it at a high clip of 43%.
Mauricio, floater is up. Ooh. Does not get the friendly roll, and controlled by Kane. Under 30 seconds to play here at San Leandro High School. Duckett with the spin, and Duckett cannot finish. McCall, no. McCall again draws a foul with 15.6 on the game clock.
Erica McCall with 2 tough offensive rebounds and just forcing the refs to call that foul. Now she has a chance to tie the game as the Phoenix are down 2 points.
2 big free throws for Mrs. McCall. 15.6 on the game clock.
Can we talk about that spin move by Zane there to just shed the defender like that? That was an insane spin move.
It was. And think about the context of McCall taking these 2 free throws. Hasn't played the entire season. Comes in the middle of the summer. First game back. In overtime. Hooping. Capital H hooping.
More than hooping. She's already almost with a double-double. She needs 1 more rebound. But she has 26 points for the Phoenix. And she didn't even start this game. But she is most definitely finishing it.
Timeout, Bay City timeout. Brian Gardier, one last chance to talk things over.
And Brian is going to draw up something serious right now. As we've seen before the last play to go into overtime, he drew up a great play for Thomas to come off and pretty much get almost a wide open layup there, and she just wasn't able to finish it. But I know he has something else in his back pocket.
So he was in the exact same situation about 20 Earth minutes ago where they had a chance to win in regulation, couldn't get it done. What do you think Coach Gardier wants to draw up this time?
Once again, you have to put it in the hands of Prater or Thomas. Once again, they've been very solid and they make great decisions. And if they're not able to get the shot, they know they have shooters that they can kick it out to. So I think you have to put them in a position to where they can make a decision or they can make the shot.
It's going to be Lee to inbound from the hash mark. Pass to no one. Just the unforced error, and it's going to Bay Area. Wow.
A great idea. I see what the Blazers were trying to do, trying to get a back screen and have the defender helping too high. But Mila just did not give them a chance to get set, and they were not able to break the contact of the Phoenix.
So timeout, Greg Ron. Now it's his turn to draw something up. Mind you, he's got no Delia Moore, but he's got Erica McCall.
I agree, and I think they have as good a chance of any right now with either putting the ball in McCall's hands or you put the ball in Lawson's hands to make a play. But I think the best bet was to be a pick and roll with Lawson and McCall and see what the defense does. And if they step up with Lawson, they have to give her an outlet. But I think there should be a pick and roll and everybody else space out between Lawson and McCall.
76, 9.2 on the game clock.
My heart is beating fast. It's like I'm out there.
Where else would you rather be than SLHS? Final seconds of the nightcap of round 8 of the PBA season 2026. Here's Lawson near the logo. Lawson lost the handle, gets it back. Body's falling on the floor. She'll just throw it up. And we're going to sudden death double OT.
And just great defense there by Chandler Prater. And kind of not strong with the ball there for Lawson and didn't really get a chance to get a handle over it. But if you're either one of these teams, this is not a situation you want to be in because now you're in sudden death and it's first shot win. So all this hard work that you didn't put in for these multiple overtimes, you have to really make an all-out move, an all-out effort to get the stop or to make the shot first before the other team.
Curious curious to see how the jump ball impacts all of this, because you never really think the jump ball is a massive play. This is a massive play right here, the jump ball.
Exactly, and Erica McCall won the last one, so you want to see who she's able to tip it to, but you see they change up the matchup with Ebony Walker this time to see if they're able to get this tip. But yes, it definitely plays a part with who wins the jump ball, because then you're going to have the first possession and you have the first chance to score.
So it's going to be McCall going up against, it looks like, Ebony Walker. It's not going to be Courtney Range this time. She's actually going to be on the bench to start this second overtime period, which could be as long as 5 minutes or as short as 5 seconds. We're about to find out. Controlled by Bay City, but it's given away. Here comes Zane. Cross court to Ma. Lawson for the win. Gets the friendly roll, and that'll do it. Jess Lawson taking the shirt off, celebrating on the baseline, says, "I'm that woman." Shirt off, game over. Let's go home. Let's go home.
Just a tough turn of events. As you see, Amila Lee sneaks in at the last chance because she knew McCall was going to win that jump ball, and they were not able to hold on to the possession. And you see Zane do a great job driving baseline, kicks it out to Ma. Ma does one more to the mid-range killer in Jess Lawson, who finishes this game with 21 points and 12 rebounds. She is solid for the Phoenix, and just a great game by both teams, and just a great performance by Lawson and McCall. And if it wasn't for those two, the Phoenix would not be here with this win tonight.
So the O is taken out of the Bay City Blazers record. They're going to fall to 7-1, and the Bay Area Phoenix, they're improved to 6-2. What a game. What a 2 games, actually. That's 2 of the best games you'll see back-to-back ever in your life.
Like you said, what a game. It literally came down to the wire, and you've seen both teams really just wanted the win. And just hats off to the Phoenix. They did not give up, and they fought this whole entire game, even after being down almost over 15 points. And they were able to take it one possession at a time and get back into this game, and not only get back into this game, but also win this game.
Well, that'll do it for round 8 of the PBA season. 78-76 is the final score. Bay Area coming back from down as many as 15 points and giving Bay City their first loss of this 2026.
Okay, everybody. That was a wrap. I thank you for watching. I'm going to have this up on my YouTube if you want to watch the other games. I'm going to have it on Rumble. This has been Paul with Redneck Sports and Creator Sports Network, thanking you for watching these games.